Yeah, Mark, don't forget to hit that live button. You always mute yourself.
Don't forget to hit the live button, Mark.
Hey everyone, welcome to Mark D with the C, Sunday Night Geekery. And we got maybe Mike Clobberin Times might be popping in.
Yeah.
I think he got the time zones wrong, so we're gonna tease him about time zones when he hops in.
It's Sunday Night Geekery live.
So if you didn't get enough of us today, I was on the Pop Culture Archivist today. We got Jed from the gang here. We're only on for a few minutes today, so if you weren't,
and then we're gonna go play Fortnite, and I'm gonna yell at him all night. So,
I'm texting.
You need to turn. You need to put Mark. You need to do the screen and flip it to us because it's on the big.
Yeah, I'll flip it to.
Okay, you need to flip it. Sorry, folks. I got to teach him stuff still. He's not.
Yeah,
on
it's much easier when it's on the on the tablet.
It's much easier when I'm running things. When he has to run things, I got to put him through things. He's not on. I just checked. He's not on Doomcock. So he may be tired because I know he goes to his parents on Sunday.
No, he'll be hopping. He'll be hopping in. Yep.
Okay.
But I just want to say we got Pat S in the crowd. We got Mr. Angel, welcome, and we got Dadman here, and he was and everyone was been following me on Twitter. Just want to say, the hurricane was headed our. Yeah, there goes the neighborhood. More Fortnite. Everyone was following me on Twitter. I mentioned, the hurricane was headed our way. It was never supposed to be that bad of a hurricane. Thankfully, I think it was Category 1, but it went. Well, I'm kind of near the New York area. Just the beginning of Connecticut, that area, and the storm thankfully moved to the east. So, we moved a bunch of stuff out of the basement, put all the patio furniture away, and battened down the hatches. And it's always better when you always joke to yourself if you didn't do anything, or as Dad was saying, you don't put anything away or do anything, then the storm is really bad. But if you once you do all that work, you're like, come on. Of course, you don't want the. Well,
remember, I told you, I was like, "Are you sure the storm's going to be okay?" And you need to. He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay."
We've actually had much worse rainstorms and much worse. Just like regular storms, but. I got to check to see what, I wasn't paying that much attention. Last night I stayed up like 3 or 4 in the morning playing Fortnite solo and just watching for the, watching for the storm.
You played solo and you knew I was up and I wanted to play with you more.
Yeah.
He's like, I didn't want to hear him yell at me anymore.
But what's really horrible is in Tennessee, the people in Tennessee are really suffering.
Oh, yeah. And
well, sorry, I was just going to say there are 22 people killed and rescue crews search desperately. I'm reading an article Sunday amid shattered homes and tangled debris.
Put the article up there.
Let me share that. Yeah, so this is an AP article. And let me share my screen here. And it's really, that storm has been really, really bad in Tennessee. And I got some friends in Tennessee. I got to check it out. So.
Yeah, we do have some friends in the YouTube community and stuff that are in Tennessee too. And I know a few people there in Tennessee, so much love and prayers to all our YouTube brothers and sisters and everybody else that's out there, so.
This is horrible. Dead included twin babies who were swept away from their father's arms. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's 17 inches.
I've seen that shit out here. That's nothing to be like, in the floods that happen out here during the summer. They sometimes it's every in the winter, but during the summer, they pass, like, listen to this. They passed a bill out here for in the summer. If you go across any of the flood creek beds or any of that, and you get stuck or anything, you have to physically pay for it. So it's just that's just horrible, you know. And
Well, I guess what happens too, sometimes people don't realize how deep the water is when you try to cross.
Oh no,
something.
there's a lot of these assholes that are out here. They're like, I got a huge truck, I can make it. No, that water, I've seen this like I don't know about 100 times. These people think they have these big badass trucks, but they don't know. Like a lot of people on here in Arizona don't understand water.
Yeah, like look at this picture here with this guy. It's almost up to his halfway up him, but when you look at it, like you have no idea how deep the water. And if when it's running really fast too, after the storm, it's not moving, but it'll sweep you away. Like so, something like that.
Oh yeah, that once if you get caught in a current and it's just going, it can take these huge cars away. And this is the reason why they had to pass a bill out here saying if people do go into the riverbeds or any of the creek washes or any of that stuff out here, and you go in and get stuck, you physically have to pay for that. That was your fault because there's signs all around when you got to go across these places. If you ignore those signs, you're like, now the people that these homes and other people, like the people can drown in an inch of water. It's happened, you know.
And flooding is just so horrible.
Yeah, but God bless
stuff
these
gets
people.
flooded. Yeah, you get, you say, oh, just no, I'm not saying people say that, but you think, oh, it's water, but it just destroys everything. Destroys everything. Like look at the person's office. I mean, it's just maybe a few books on the top shelf are okay, but everything else is just gone, and then it's all contaminated. And
and you got to clean everything.
See, like that, you might think, oh, I can drive across that, and then it's
and you can't. No, it's just we have those signs too, like road may flood. Yeah. People they're like, oh, that doesn't look that much, and then you see the car just go cooking away, and so.
And that's so sad to people. Pictures and
like
family mementos.
Their family memories and everything. Oh, that's just so sad, man. I that breaks my heart when I see stuff like that. Yeah,
it's a grocery store there.
Yeah.
Everything's just got to be totally gutted and thrown out and cleaned up. Yep, you can't.
Well, like with Rebecca, when her place got flooded.
Yeah.
It destroyed everything. Good. Thank goodness. Yeah.
I was gonna say this looks like it's like a violent flash flood. Where
that was like some of the ones we have out here.
Yeah. See, look, everything's like thrown around too. Not that it's.
Did you see what Pat just said? Mark, make sure all the action figures are 4 feet off the ground.
Yeah, that's right.
But water can raise really fast, right?
Yeah.
So.
No, we got flooded in the 90s. I was walking through the current near the beach.
Yeah.
And that was pretty stupid of me. Of course, I was much younger, in much better shape, but I felt myself getting carried away at one point. It's like, the water is just pushing through. Yeah. It's just, you think you're a big, strong guy, but after, you can only fight it.
Oh, no, that water.
But I almost got swept out into the ocean. I mean, I would have been okay, I think, because I could swim pretty well. I would have gotten off, but, it was pulling me out. Yeah.
It's devastating, man. So,
Well, it's a bummer to start the show on, but yeah, just want to.
Oh, no, let's tell you. You know about wrestling, right?
Sure. Yep.
Okay. Let's put this up. Go look this up on there. A little bit for people that do like wrestling. CM Punk came back last night. Was it last night or the night before? So, so look that up, Mark.
Yep, let me get that. Yep. I was just going to show this too. Yeah, 10 inches of rain from. Yeah, it was actually. It's not bad where we are. It's not that bad. Knock on wood. But I guess the different spots got different amounts. But I guess Brooklyn got 8 inches of rain.
There's a YouTube channel where I watch, and the rain was coming down pretty good, but not that bad.
Oh no, Rod Gilbert. I'm a big Rangers fan. Rod Gilbert died too. Oh, this is a bummer to start the show. God, he was a great New York Rangers player. Died at 80 years old. Yep. God bless him. Yep, it was always great to watch and listen
So,
to it. Yeah, so I
cool.
guess yeah, I'll find that. But yeah, just I guess we got lucky where you know
Oh,
we're happy to
dude,
be.
and I'm thankful for that because you're my
Yeah.
boy. You're one of our main people. You know, all our people. But yeah, Mark helps me run the YouTube channel and other stuff. So I'm just thankful for that. So
Thanks.
you
Yeah.
know,
Yes, Stanford where I'm near.
you know,
They just got over an inch of rain. Yeah, so
that's not that bad.
not that bad. Yeah, I guess further up the state, yeah, like New London. I'm not sure where Brightest Day is, but I think
He's on a stream right now. He's doing well. So
well, yeah,
that's
but he
good.
lives like yeah, but he's I think maybe near New Haven, that kind of area. I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
but yeah, make sure the action figures are 4 feet off the ground. Yeah.
So yeah, look up CM Punk AEW.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Angel lives in the country 2 meters below sea level. We don't underestimate water. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this was
guess
pretty freaking cool. When he came out last night, look on that one. That one right there, the frightful one. That was pretty freaking cool. The one that says frightful, the ice cream one.
Ice cream one.
Well, we can look at that too.
Yeah. I just can't play anything that's
yeah, I know.
Copyright.
Yeah. The ice cream one. Yeah, that one.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So,
ice.
yeah, dude, that was the ice cream. When they left, CM Punk gave everybody an ice cream bar, like at the United Center in Chicago. So it was freaking cool, and he had the idea because about a couple years ago. Hey, Stephen Thompson, hell, brother.
Yep, welcome, Captain James T. Skywalker.
Yeah,
cool new icon and name. Yep, I guess Stevens
that is an awesome.
Maybe he's
icon.
just gonna switch to Captain James T. Skywalker down the line. I think maybe.
Yeah, I know, right? So like it says when he came out, and he came out in his original music too. They were given a free ice cream bars they left courtesy of pretty cool ice cream company, but it was Punk paid for all of this himself. Like this was out of pocket. And here's the good thing. Punk's invested all of this money he's had that he got from the WWE and all the other places. So he was like, I wanted to do. He goes, the big moment when it was, since we've been getting a lot of questions, yes, the ice cream was on him. It was a publicity stunt bring up, but he came to us on his own and asked him, finally the moment is right, or to make CM Punk wrote the check for the entire bill. Like I cannot say this enough. Punk is a good dude. Like he's one of my favorite next to Stone Cold and Taker. You know, I wasn't when Hogan but yeah, Stone Cold and Taker and Macho Man and like Punk's more new school, but he's a little bit old school too. But yeah, it was just freaking cool. And he came out and it was just, he came out to his music. He's like, and then he's like, comes out and just kneels. And then he just starts, you can see the tears coming out, dude. There were people crying in the audience because, dude, Punk was awesome.
Yep.
When he did this.
Let's add Mike Clobberin Times to the stream. Welcome. Hail Clobberin Times. Let's see if his mic is on. Yep, he should be on.
It's clobbering time.
Good night, everyone.
What's up, brother?
After hearing that, you didn't warn me that Jed was going to be here.
You couldn't hear him from
I
the
still
bayou?
Can't.
You can't? Yeah.
Is he here? What happened? Where is he?
I think he's eating some ice cream bars and wrestling with CM Punk.
Yeah.
Weird. I can hear you, but I can't hear Jed. Where is he? I see his icon, and it's not. Is anyone else hearing Jed?
Usually it's me that has the audio problems. Yeah.
Well, dude, if I had not clicked the reminder thing, I would be waiting to be another hour before I even showed up because I thought you meant 10:30 my time. I didn't even,
Yeah, I got to put in. I got to remember to write Eastern or Arizonan or
Pacific, Arizona.
Pacific. Yeah, these time zones are a pain. Yeah. We should all just be on military time, right? I mean, come on.
Yep. So who did we say came out? And if he did, congratulations to his bravery and, stand up for your, whatever lifestyle you want to live, whoever it is.
No,
Ted came
Punk's
out.
not gay, dude. Shut up.
You said he came out.
No, he came out.
And I was congratulating for his bravery.
No. He gave, like, when he came out and announced he was going to be there at the thing, he paid ice cream for everybody at the end when they all left.
I just misunderstood. I wasn't being sarcastic at all. I totally just did.
Oh, I know.
I don't even know who he is, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just a wrestler that's pretty freaking cool. So.
Well, then you said he wasn't gay.
No, he's not gay.
You remember the line?
He's married to a very attractive woman.
A beard.
So.
You remember that line from The Breakfast Club? I have so much respect for guys who roll around on the floor with other guys.
Oh.
So yeah, he was a big star in the WWE. A lot of comic book fans seem to love wrestling. I found.
Oh, he loves Punk loves comic books too. So
yeah, there's a lot of crossover there. It seems. Yep.
Yeah. How long is he? Did you say cross dressers? I'm sorry.
Crossovers. Yeah. How long was he? When did he leave the WWE? Let's see.
He let me see. He retired in 2014. Well, he didn't retire.
But yeah, 2001 retirement, 2014.
Vince threw him out on his ass on his wedding day when he got married to AJ. If she was one of the other wrestlers that was there at WWE, and they got together and then they got married, and they've been been together ever since then. So, but he they treated Punk really freaking bad. And so he had to sue Vince and all the WWE and all this other stuff. And then, after a time, he was in the UFC. He got beat. But here's my thing. I respect Punk for what he did, because he actually went in there, said he's going to do this. He may have got his ass whooped, but he actually did what he said he was going to do. And then he's like, you know what? I can't do this. I'm just going to go and try to see if I can do something else, So at least, he gave it the old college try, you know what I'm saying? So I got to respect somebody for that.
They have college wrestling now?
But then just about a little bit ago, he came back just about a night ago or so. And dude, it was freaking awesome. So
was a popular guy, so
Jake Paul can go piss off. Jake Paul, Jake Paul's an idiot. Jake Paul's in the WWE right now. That's who they had on when Punk came out. They had Jake Paul. I was like, yeah, tell Jake Chump Paul to go do something else, man. Then all the fights he's in, they take it easy on him. All these boxers that go up against Jake Paul would destroy Jake Paul, man. Seriously. They take it easy on him.
But Jake Paul is one big guy. He's in great shape.
He's a big guy, but there's no way.
There's another level too when you fight someone who's really, really good, and you think you're good, and then I dabbled in karate a little bit.
It's all fake. It's all fake. All the fights are exhibition fake fights,
But I fought a kid who grew up in Thailand. It's like you think you're getting good, you're kind of cocky, and then
Thailand.
And you're just sparring. You're just sparring for fun.
Yeah.
The guy was very friendly. We're friendly. It wasn't like a real fight, but you're just exercising kind of. And then you feel these taps on the side of your face, and he's kicking you like roundhouse kicks, but just touching you, so it's not to kill you. And he's like, yeah, you really should keep your defenses up. And you're like, holy crap, how did he do that?
Wait, don't I tell you that all the time? And Fortnite, you need to keep your defenses up.
Yeah, well, this is when you think you got your arms
dude
up.
It's a fact of life. You got to keep your defenses up.
But this guy was so fast, he destroyed everyone in the
dude, he's from Thailand. They train what
that's what he said. He said he grew up 4 or 5 years old, you're doing
Yeah, they
all the
are.
martial arts. Yeah,
They teach you that shit when you're young over there, man.
yeah. And he didn't even look like he was that super in shape. God bless him. Or like it was kind of a little semi pudgy, but super flexible. And
Yeah.
it's like, don't get in a fight with certain people you don't know, but could end up being
Steve. I tell Clobby that all the time.
Hey,
He's a
Steve
sucker for
Mitchum,
roundhouse kicks.
Hey,
Thor's in the audience.
up, buddy.
I tell Clobby that all the time. He's a sucker for roundhouse kicks. Yeah, but you can't knock him down because he's a big pile of rocks.
I like getting kicked around the house all the time. It hurts though. Yeah. I guess. Oh, that kind of. I don't know. I don't know anything about all that fancy fight, and I just think a gun's quicker.
Yeah, the Indiana Jones classic scene, right, with the whip versus the. You're waiting for the big fight scene, and hope Maddie's doing good last night. It was good hanging out with you, Steve Mitchum. And to tell the truth, you weren't really tired last night. You probably went back to the gym to work on those big muscles, right?
No, he just loved those episodes of Next Generation so much he just had to go give them another watch.
Yeah, what were episodes? There were a couple of good ones, but we had.
Well, I really do like Elementary Dear Data. I like that one a lot.
I do like that one
as a Holmes fan.
That's a good episode. So.
And the O'Connor one's just kind of fun for Billy Campbell, even though the episode's kind of dopey. But those other two, whew.
Yeah. The other two, I was like, oh.
Well, the first one is a total poopy diaper, literally.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
literally and figuratively because it was about a baby. So
yeah,
that's right.
So
for once, all the poopy diaper talk had a little bit more relevance because it actually did involve a child, the baby. So that lived,
yeah.
It's called the child. Get it? So boom.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, the idea for that story is recap it real quick. Yeah, it's phase 2. Yeah, so there's an alien is born from Counselor Troy, but it's originally supposed to be Ilea. So it's an immaculate conception, but it's just a
oh my god,
story.
Steve, right? Like gun is quicker, which is why I break the fingers first. My man, right there, my man.
But then actually,
you can get to the fingers.
Yeah.
I'm super fast on the draw, though. I mean, with a pencil, I'm not fast with a gun or anything. I just, I could draw something fast. I can't draw anything any good though.
He's gonna be like that scene in Revenge of the Nerds 2 where Booger and that other guy are like hitting the flies.
And I'm gonna be
Nerds 2.
I'm gonna be such a great fast draw with a gun. I'm gonna be like Briscoe in that episode where he drew on that guy and he shot his bullet up the guy's chamber and it blew his gun up instead of killing him.
Do I know? Yeah,
I love that one.
Yeah, Raquel was on Doomcock tonight. Yep, she's always great.
She just left early. So
she just left. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, she got up there early. Yeah,
she didn't stay for 8 hours.
No, somehow not. For some reason.
Hey, Mike, we did like almost 7 hours stream today.
Was it really 7? Wow, I was going
we broke the record today, and Mark was there with us. So
I looked in a couple times. I didn't realize you went that long.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going that long because we were having fun. We talked about video games and showed off toys and all this other stuff today. It was fun, right, Mark? We had
Jed whipped out. We're trying to get to 7 hours, and 6:45. He's like, "Someone's at my door. I gotta leave." I'm like, "Come on, just
dude.
leave
We'll do a 7
minutes.
hour. Like, I never thought we would break 6 hours and 40 minutes, but we did. Like, I was like, "There's no way in hell we're over." We did. We did that today.
Wow.
Like, well, at least there's a lot of people you can hop off and take a break. And
you can, unless you're. I guess DC. I don't know what he does because he never relinquishes for a second, so I don't know what he does, but yes, you can do
awesome. Doomcock is freaking awesome. He's like him and Mahler are the awesome long man right there. They even Mahler is called the long man. They are both freaking awesome.
Yeah. But again, with a big panel, they can take turns, take a break, and let everybody talk. Doomcock doesn't do that though, so I don't know what he does. He must have a rig.
Yeah, so hey, small time, what's up? So yeah, Mark at some point.
Awesome! All right, here we go. We gotta clip this. I gotta clip this. Screen save.
We're gonna have to do.
Oh,
We did it.
I hit 100. Yep.
Yeah,
All right,
brother,
dude.
what's up?
Hey,
Thank
small
you, thank
time.
you.
Well done, small time.
Yeah,
That's
thank
not
you,
small
brother.
time. That's big time.
Yeah,
Yep. Change your
Much
name
Big time.
right now.
Let's
You
go.
better change it to Big Time 100 as the.
There we
Yeah.
go. Yep.
That's your new name, Big
I'm
Time
snipping that.
100.
And I'm saving that. Yep. That's awesome. Yeah, I never thought I would get to be 100. Remember the first time I announced I was having a channel, I think, well, you put on the Sunday night Star Trek mic, and I wasn't kind of like worried about doing or not, should I really do this? Am I crazy to do this? What are my kids going to think?
Yeah,
And
did your
then all of a
kids
sudden
think-
I got like 20 subs like that, and boom, 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 boom. I was like,
Yeah.
holy crap, people actually subbed to me. This is great.
Dude, I was freaked out when we got all those subs too. Like when the first time we had the channel up, it was Pablo and a bunch of us. I think Mike was there too. And everybody's like sub. I was like, what the? How am I getting like? So, yeah.
So that's much appreciated for everyone who subbed, and yeah, I can't believe I got to 100. So that's awesome. If I had Wake Down's talents, I'd be having some fireworks going off or something with the video. But he's got that stuff playing. But
that's awesome, brother.
Oh, well, thanks, Pat. I wasn't able to make it. I got to hear some of it. I didn't hear that part. But thank you, Pat.
Hey, didn't you say Culture gave me a shout out on Purple's show today, Pat S? I think Pat S came in there and Culture gave me a shout out too.
I heard part of Purple as well, but I heard him on there, but I wasn't able to listen to everybody. I didn't know that about I've been listening to some of Paulie this morning. But it was on so damn early. I
wanted to go to that, but I was still sleeping. I was just like,
well, out there, yeah, he was on like 9 a.m. for your time.
I was like, it was early, and I was like sleeping stuff.
So small time, yeah. Thanks. I don't have a golden ticket for you, but yeah, send you some chocolate, maybe, right? Yeah, Willy Wonka. Was it Veronica? What was the girl's name? Who was annoying?
Yeah, Veronica Salt.
I
got a golden ticket.
My golden ticket.
Isn't it Veruca Salt?
Yeah,
and then she gets turned into the blue. That freaked me out when she got turned into the blueberry.
Dude, I was like, they squeezed her like a blueberry. Dude, I love the little drawings they had in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory in the book. The book was just freaking awesome. How the little drawings, and they had the little drawing of everybody walking out. I was cracking up. But Charlie Chocolate in the magical elevator, that wasn't as good as the first one, because dude, that's cool.
Sad that I didn't last year. Briscoe and Firefly.
Especially Briscoe.
Was that 2 seasons or 3 seasons?
No, Briscoe was 23 episodes. 22 episodes.
Only 23. Yeah, that's
and,
Firefly was like, and
14.
then Firefly had a movie too. So
Firefly was 14 plus a movie, but Briscoe was I think 22 or 23 episodes, one season, and that pissed me off so bad I wouldn't watch anything on Fox for like years.
They cancel everything.
When they did it to Briscoe, yeah. And then they do it to me again on Firefly.
Yeah. Did you like Firefly when it first came out, or?
I was one of those that was so obsessed with Firefly. Dude, I recorded it when it first came out. They ran them out of order. They only ran 11 episodes on network before they canceled. They didn't run them all even, and I wore those VHSs out. I was part of that original big internet movement, the Browncoats movement, that was to bring back Firefly. And at Dragon Con 2004, I'll never forget it. One of the first gatherings of some of the actors and the brown coat movement started there. I was there hanging out with the quote unquote brown coats table and stuff. And Nathan Fillion, Adam Baldwin, and Jules State were there, and they were all really nice. And I was insane for Firefly, man.
Okay.
I was hardcore.
Yeah, that was a great show. Yeah, and they showed them all out of order. It was
They show the train job before they showed the episode Serenity, not the movie, but the pilot, which was really stupid.
Yeah, I was like, ugh.
That was really bad.
And the other TV show I really loved was the Tick live action TV show, and Fox, of course, canceled.
Dude, it only went 2 seasons, and then they canceled it. I was so pissed about.
The old one, the original, that was only 1 season.
Oh, you mean the cartoon?
I like the cartoon.
The live action, the Fox live action.
I love the cartoon.
Patrick
Warburton. No, wait, there's the
not
Amazon?
the Amazon show, not the Amazon.
Okay,
the Fox one. And I love the Fox one. Oh God, it was Deflate 'em Out. They had they didn't use all the same names, but it was instead of Lady Liberty, it was like whatever, Mistress Liberty, and they had the guy from Lost, the evil guy from Lost was Deflator Mouse. It was just, but on the show was Batmanuel, but the satire was just so awesome. Like one of the episodes, one of the superheroes is having sex with the guy, and then the guy dies in bed, has a heart attack, and they got to cover it up. And it's like, how the hell did they get this on TV? But yeah, if anyone's hasn't seen the Fox Tick episodes, they're just amazing.
I love the cartoon. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, the cartoon, everything Tick is good. I mean, and
I actually like the Amazon was pretty good too. So
yeah, and the Amazon, the Danger Boat was really good. I think that was a great character. And then that just, I think it died after 2 seasons. That was 2 seasons or 3.
What?
Hey, Mark,
Amazon
Charles just subscribed to you.
Awesome.
Charles just subscribed to you. So
thank you. Episode my 101. Yep. And then Pat S is saying, "Don't get cocky, kid. I got to do my Han Solo voice, right?" Yeah. Thanks, Pat S. Yeah, I'm gonna have in about 20 years, I'll have about 1,000 subscribers, so that'll be good.
It'll pick up quicker, man.
With the way they keep yanking them from our channel, Mike, they yanked like 20 to 16 of them from us the other day.
Are you kidding
I was
me?
like,
wait a minute.
I'm not.
Wow, all I was doing was making a joke that people should go over and unsubscribe to Jet's channel. No, they were really going to do it.
No, YouTube did it. We were at like.
I did that too. They did it to me a lot. So yeah.
I know. How many times were you almost at 1,000?
At one point, I got to like 960 something, and then went back down to 7 something. Then I got over 9 again, and then dropped back below 9 again. I mean, it was up and down for. That's why, then after Iconicon with Retro Blasting Crew, that helped a little bit, and that got me like a little bit closer, like into the 940 something. So I said, screw it. I don't even care anymore. There's no way it's ever going to go. I was pretty sure it was going to go down, and then, I don't know why. I don't know why it stayed.
Yep.
I can't tell you why. I kept expecting it to dip again, but.
I kind of think really helped you, like you said.
Once you're past the 1,000, they pretty much let you keep them almost. So
I guess it does seem like it. I mean, I'm sure I'm losing them here and there, but
we were at 360. We're about to hit the 70s. We were at 365, I think. Almost at 370, and it knocked us all the way down to like 351. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, just got to keep plugging. Yep, and just do it for fun anyway. So hopefully you guys out there enjoying this. That's why you're watching.
We do this because we love it, and we love to do this for you guys. So.
Pat S is saying, I watched it live. Every Firefly they showed. My girlfriend at the time broke up with me over it. Sad. She was an 8, way out of my league.
Wait a minute now, Pat. We're going to need some elaboration on that. Why
we need some elaboration on this. Yeah,
just because you were watching a TV show.
Yeah, I guess he
kept watching. She hated it that much.
She was an 8 and dumped you because she she didn't like Firefly.
No, because Pat S was probably watching the girls of Firefly. Monica, how do you say her last name? Baccarin.
Lorena Baccarin.
Oh, she's
Christina Torres, Summer Glau, Jewel State.
Yeah, look at the women of Firefly.
I got a chance to meet everyone in the cast, but who did I know? Oh, Gina. Gina is the only one, I think. And I got a cast photo signed by a bunch of. Jewel State was such a sweetheart at that con in 04.
Yeah.
I went and paid and got her autograph. That was when they were starting to charge autographs pretty good.
Yeah.
But I got Fillion and I got, Adam Baldwin. He was a pretty cool dude. And then I got her autograph, and then I went and bought a cast picture. I got her a different picture, I think of what it was, because I wanted them all to sign it. And she's just standing over by the brown coats table. And I said, because they got these, these autograph Yahtzees that really police that stuff at Dragon Con even then in 04. And I told her, I said, well, I'll be over there in a little bit. We're talking. And I showed her the picture. I'll be a little while to get you to sign this one again. And she said, oh, please. And she just grabbed that out of my hand and signed it. I was like, oh, I said, no, I don't mind paying for it. She said, no, you already had an autograph. Like, don't worry about that. She signed it. Oh, thank you. But now they don't let them do that kind of crap.
Oh, they're taking money out of people's pockets there.
Well, now, and it's not even $20. You thought $20 was bad.
250.
Now some of these
500.
people, well, it depends on what you're in, but there's nothing lower than 20 or 30 or $40 anymore, probably for an autograph. Even people that you don't, yeah, it's crazy. Now we could run an experiment if we could get someone, let's say like Arwen or Janet or one of these lovely ladies to start a channel, and just I bet it would take them. I bet one of them could get like subs 3 times faster than one of us.
Oh, the women always get it faster than the guys.
Yeah,
I'm not being sexist or anything.
No, it's true.
But yeah,
I mean, they have to promote it a little bit, but they could easily.
Yeah, that's even proven on Twitch too. Like guys can bust. I know a friend of mine that's busted his ass on there for 5 years. It took him 4 years to get monetized. A chick comes up, they're there for 6 months, even like a month, they get monetized. He's been busting his ass, putting out good content, and it took him 4 years to get monetized over there.
Well, let's be honest. We saw a cute girl. When you see one on there, you click it.
Yeah,
I go on there all the time. I'm like talking.
I don't mean
to
not even just Twitch, but yeah, you're right.
I want to give a shout out to Cal48 joined us, so thanks for being here. Yeah,
hello.
And like Steve Mitchum said, he's got 5 subs and haven't uploaded anything. But I'm voting for Steve to start a channel. I show off some of your art and how you do digital work and comics, and join the gang. Start a channel. Come on,
right, dude.
Maddie will be your mascot, right? She'll be your she'll be your number 1 fan. Yep. But it's and Stephen Thompson, or I should say Captain Skywalker Spoon. Yeah, we're talking about the Tick show. Yeah, so it was 9 episodes. I don't think they might not have all aired. I think they say you had to buy the DVD to get the last episode, but the immortal, famous. This one I was talking about funeral. His famous superhero is coming to town. He dies while having sex with Captain Liberty. And the group is faced with the challenge of covering up the debacle. Batman impersonates the immortal, while the Tick and Arthur try to put the body back in his hotel room to look like he died in his sleep. The Tick must grapple with the realization that everyone dies, rather than just already dead people as he believed. I mean, it's just a crazy, crazy show. But Warburton is just so drop dead amazing in that role. If you guys haven't seen it,
yeah, I just love the cartoon. I mean, that was so.
The cartoon.
Batman well funny, but I love the Flater Mouse.
Flater Mouse, yeah.
Yeah, the Flater Mouse is cool.
Oh my god!
You've seen the live action?
No, I never watched it because they're just. I mean, Mallory just did no particular reason. Just never really.
All right. Well, it's on the list of things that you should watch. Yep. It's only 9 episodes too. But
never tell me the odds.
Never tell you the odds.
I say that all the time. Never tell me the odds.
Oh, Pat S is saying this is what happened. I skipped her sister's rehearsal dinner to watch the show. Dumb move. Yeah, Pat S. I would say that's
wait. She how good of an 8 was she when she
no VCR,
an 8 out of 10?
No VCR, dude, or what?
Yeah, did it have any VCR like he said?
But the thing about that is how close you were. She could bit you out about it, but dumping is kind of severe. She could
that's like dumping somebody over
severe, but I mean you definitely deserve to get wrapped upside the head for it, buddy. You know that, but
I would have popped you in the head, but not dumped you.
Well, I think that it depends on how early you are in the relationship. We'll get serious. So if you're within the first 3 to 6 months, you can't do stuff like that. If you've been dating,
you can't just because she's gonna go. You would ditch me something important like this for me, but he said it's a dumb movie. He knows it. For a freaking TV show.
Yeah,
because it's Firefly, but I'm just saying. But here it's Firefly. If you watch Firefly, come on now. Okay.
So, Pat S., I was in a similar situation, but I chose differently, and I'm married and have 3 kids now because of it.
You chose wisely.
So, Star Trek Unification was on. And my future brother-in-law, I was like, Paul, how can you schedule your wedding while Spock is coming back to TV? Of course, I'd only known everyone 3 months. I'm like, can I take my VCR with me to the hotel room? It was like, I did not want to miss the episode Unification with Spock being back on TV, and I'm like, should I skip the wedding? No, that would be a bad move to skip the wedding.
Dude, she would Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't have worked out so well. So I had to watch Unification when I came back home. I did survive. I did live.
Yeah,
I was not happy about it. And my sister didn't erase the VHS tape on me like sometimes she did. Like, whatever you do, don't touch this tape. That would happen back in the day too. You'd set your shows to record.
Oh,
You had one machine usually, right? And then your sister would want to record Dynasty or no offense, Dynasty fans or something, but
now go ahead and defend Dynasty fans. They deserve it. I mean, it's Dynasty.
Yeah, especially the new Dynasty fans that for the CW. So yeah, they made CW made a Dynasty series.
Wow,
it's bad. It's terrible.
Holy shit!
I at least watched the old one with my family because
at least Dallas had character.
Yeah, and Dynasty was just like a Dallas knockoff.
Yeah, crappy Dallas knockoff.
Yeah,
Dallas had JR. I mean, you didn't have to like stupid soap operas and watch that show because it was. Yeah, Larry Hagman was fantastic.
Except for this where Pamela comes up and Bobby's in a shower and everything was the whole season was a dream. Like Bob Newhart. Like. So
who shot JR?
So see, Pat S. I was here. I was the wedding when Unification aired. I was at a wedding. So,
damn, dude.
Oh, look what he said about the chick too. So look
I got this up. Steve Misham says I guess he's met some of the Shazam TV show guys. So,
yeah.
And what we were talking about that too. The new Blu-ray is out. Shazam is beautiful, and they remastered it for when they had the DC, what was it, DC Unlimited? I sub to that. It was a comic books and video. Now they're in Warner. I don't know if it's back on Warner. Some of the stuff hasn't made it back on HBO Max.
But there is that Blu-ray. I bet Steve has it.
Yeah, but it was beautiful. I was rewatching the series, and the episodes hold up pretty well. I mean, no corny messages, but like there was one episode I remember was just watched it. It was about kids, mountain biking on an Indian reservation and desecrating, native lands, and it was a really good message for the, early 70s, and it was a well done, it was a well done story, and the video, the cinematography is good, the effects are good, for their time, and
I love that they called him Captain Marvel on the damn thing instead of Shazam.
Oh yeah, right, yep. Captain Marvel. That's what his name is, not Shazam.
And that Les Tremaine, who played Mentor in that thing, that guy was a big time actor at one time.
Oh, he was.
Les Tremaine was a huge name. Playing the old man. Yeah, and then you get since it's Filmation, it always tickled me. Well, later as a kid, I just took it as seriously. When he would walk into the back of the of their RV, "Oh mortals, fleet and strong and wise, appear before my seeking eyes," and these animated Filmation gods.
Yeah.
Billy,
you spelled it wrong.
Today you will learn what it means to be a. Oh, I had a filthy joke. Never mind. But yeah, they would always tell him, Billy, in a little while, you're going to have this happen to you in this episode, but we just want you to know. And then you're going to say Shazam, and Captain Marvel's going to do some pretty inoffensive stuff, but he's going to fly, so it's cool. And then he's, going to take care of shit, and it's fine. But he's not going to fight any supervillains, but that's okay. That's how I learned about Captain Marvel. Well, actually, this in the book Shazam from the 40s to the 70s. If you've ever seen that one.
Wait, wasn't Les Tremaine the Shadow or something? No, that he was something.
I'm not sure. Les Tremaine was in a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
he's got a great presence, though.
He was in a radio show that I used to listen to because I would listen to like all of the old radio serials and stuff. Like I don't remember.
Well, here's
that music. I love the sound effects here.
Yeah, so this was in the van.
Yeah, in the RV.
And then they had the like you said, they had the
oh my God, there's a cartoon on in the back. Hey,
yeah, it's like what's going on?
It's Filmation.
It's like why can't we? And of course, they drove around with the Shazam van with the logo on the front. Like that's a little bit subtle. Like, of course, as a kid, you thought that van was like the coolest thing ever.
Like,
and it probably went like 50 miles an hour.
Could be in there. It's got a Shazam thing on it.
Well, no one's gonna mess with you because you got Captain Marvel there. But you're going, hey man, I could fly everywhere, but I got to ride around with this dude. We don't even have a house. We just drive all over the place. Screw it.
Yeah. And he's got this same jacket, the same shirt every episode, right? It's like, and Billy's wearing the same shirt with the yellow.
I wish they'd have called him Uncle Dudley.
I was wondering why they didn't do that too. So
yeah, well, mentor works. I guess it's easier. You don't have sound on there, bro.
Yeah. I want to keep it off just so
this sound is what hits you half the time.
Well, both get you too, but
but
we were playing sound last week, but this is
well, they got me it doesn't matter.
I'm going to say this: they've been kind of rowdy this week. So
what they do to you last week?
No, it's just the copyright claim. It doesn't matter. You're not monetized.
We didn't play any copyrighted crap, did we?
No, they got me for. Well, they said they copyright claim, so it's not a serious. It doesn't really matter because it's just
it doesn't matter until you're monetized.
But the incredible new shmoo.
That was silly. This is here's Jackson Bostwick. That guy tries to get way too much money for his damn autograph.
Steve did say they probably would have had to pay him more to call him Uncle Deadly. That's why they created ISIS. They couldn't afford Mary Marvel. Yeah, that's
tremendous mentor. Yeah,
George Reeves' flying scenes look better than that.
Yeah, the flying scene is. You can tell where he's like leaning on the box or whatever with the, it's like
it's not Perry Bostwick's brother or something.
Yeah, I don't think they had to pay. They wouldn't have had to pay. I mean, they already had a deal with DC. DC at this point had stolen the damn character.
Yeah,
they just called him. They just didn't really feel like they didn't care about the comic book.
Yeah, so
is Boswick one of Barry Boswick's relatives? Jackson Boswick?
I don't know. That's right. Jackie Earl Haley was on an episode. That's the great Jackie Earl Haley was on an episode.
Yeah, so Steve Mitchum saying there's no extras on the Blu-ray, which is what like the R&Bs of the world.
Awesome
stuff.
It'd be nice to have a documentary.
Yeah. I think the Warner Brothers archives had maybe like a small clip on the making of the show. I can't remember now. Yeah, pretty. Let's see. Lou Ferrigno was $20 a pick before the MCU cameo. At MechaCon, he was $75 to order, $100 for picks. Wow.
Oh, I can tell you, there were some cons where he charged more. It depended on what con he went to, because I met Lou a bunch of times over the years, and he talked to me and he's like, "Hey Jay," I was like, "Hey Lou." And but he couldn't hear that well, so he had to watch.
Wait, he couldn't hear at all.
Yeah,
I think he just got cochlear implants, didn't he?
I don't.
But
I think he had to watch your lips to
I think he just
figure out what you were saying, and I had to make sure, And so he goes, I gotta tell you something. And I was like, what? I was like, I asked him, I was like, why do you charge? He goes, some of them are different. Like, I can charge more at some of them. Like,
that makes sense. Yeah, if you're like a big city, you charge more in a big city. If you're a smaller convention,
I've seen him at San Diego. He charged more at San Diego than he did when he was in Phoenix. And I was like, I was like, okay, I understand, because that's San Diego. So, Comic-Con, so, So he knew how to make money. Like, he wasn't ripping people off, but he knew how to make money. Yeah.
Well, the thing is now too, everyone knows that they're selling stuff on eBay in the secondary market. So it's like, it's not like you're getting, I don't have that many autographs, but a few of them I have. It's like I keep them, or like I have a couple baseball players and I put it in with the cards, But it's like, and for me, it's like part of the autograph is actually meeting the person, or it's like, how are you going to buy that? Like, translate that to someone else. So unless you have like an item, like I have, Wrath of Khan, I have a Ricardo Montalban. I've shown it before, like a signed photo with a display with him from Space Seed and Wrath of Khan. That's kind of cool and like an item to have it signed, but it's it's some of it is just, do I want a signature on a napkin kind of thing, or
Yeah, the last time I got to talk to him was like 10, 15 years ago. So
yeah.
I haven't seen him in a long time. So,
well, here's the this great artwork here. So I guess this is the Blu-ray here. It looks like.
That's an awesome poster, dude.
That is a really awesome poster. Yeah.
That I would put that up. That's an awesome poster.
Let me see if if I click on this, if it goes to, I guess you can buy.
Steve, he was Frazier's sparring partner? Seriously? That's awesome. I didn't know that.
Oh, there is a blooper reel somewhere, but it disappeared. Yep. Let's see. It's TV show. Let's see. Blu-ray.
You got to be careful on eBay because they won't, you know what I'm saying? They won't sell you like proper stuff. And
well, here's Target.
It'll be on a DVD, but it'll be like VHS rips or something. So
yeah, so this is only $25, $30. Yep. So that's not bad.
That's like official though. So
yeah, but this is when they redid it. So that's they redid it for the Warner Archives. Let me go on my other tab just to.
That's how I had to get all my episodes of He-Man was through eBay, and and stuff back in the day because you couldn't find He-Man anywhere, man. So that or Thundercats. Like I have all the Thundercats and He-Man episodes.
Or back in the day, you just wait to. Wait till it was on, on Cartoon Network or on reruns or whatever.
But I also I had hookups of conventions, and they were like, as long as I like pay a decent amount for them, they won't rip me off. But they're like, just make it. They would give me discounts, but dude, you still had to pay. I was like, no problem. But I got them all.
Those tables where you could find quote unquote stuff.
Yeah, they don't have them at the conventions no more. That's what
copyright.
sucks.
Yeah, copyrights. And
of course, that's how I got
Clobberin Times. You always mention like TV shows that are obscure that you love, like the Jason Parker Stevenson show. What was that time?
Isaac Asimov's Probe. One of my top favorite shows that nobody has ever heard of but me.
Yeah. And I gotta look that. It's in my list.
Unless you heard me talk about it.
I heard you talk. It's the only reason. So I heard you talk about it. So
it was the one time he talked about it when we were on the stream together.
So I have a list of what to watch or what to. So I have a list of TV shows and movies. Every time I hear something, I call it my Google Doc and grab that. Oh, let's see. Titans is out now again. Oh, HBO Max, the new Titans.
Wait, no, they release an episode a week, dude.
Let's see, what episode are they up to? I'm looking. I'm not showing this, but season.
I think they're at 3 or 4. It's season 3, and I don't know what episode.
They're up to season 3 already, are they? Oh.
Yeah, it's already 3.
That was the famous F. Well, it's been off so long. That was the famous F. Batman show.
Well,
go to hell. That was all to get me away from it.
So they've got
season
Barbara
2.
Gordon's the first episode, Red Hood's the second episode. Hank
what are you talking about?
The
first season?
No, the current season and Blackfire.
Don't tell me. I want to go watch it still.
Well, it's just the episode title. It's just the episode title. So the first episode, you'll see the episode title.
Yeah, the episode's a spoiler. Well, if episodes can be titles can be spoilers. If you watch Doctor Who, for example, like let's watch Genesis of the Daleks. Oh, damn it! I already. Revenge of the Cybermen. Oh, well, now I know they want revenge. Damn it! No.
I guess I can. I guess I can show this. This is HBO. That's their site. Well, I won't play anything.
Put an overlay or something.
Put an overlay on it. Just.
That's crap anyway. Screw that garbage.
I know, but I just want to.
Yeah, be safe.
Let's see. Where's my? They redid StreamYard, so you got to find the.
They redid. They redid her costume. Donna. They redid Donna's costume.
Mm-hmm.
She was very cute on that show.
She had a good costume in the first 2 seasons, and they screwed it up again.
Yeah,
Doc Hawk and Dove looked decent.
Yeah, they were good. Their episode was a good episode. I guess this is Barbara Gordon.
He looks like Connor. Like he looks like
Connor's
Superboy.
garbage. I hate that iteration of Superboy.
Yeah, I know you do.
Well, good. So that's all you need to know. Then you should hate it too.
I know.
And then they have,
dude.
I guess Red Hood is Robin now. I'm guessing.
Oh shit! Yeah,
because I haven't watched it. It's not a spoiler. I'm just speculating.
Dude, look at Corey. How can they get the costume wrong for 3 seasons?
She's terrible.
It's terrible.
I thought Robin's costume was very well done. I did like. I can't click on it. But,
Well, see, here's the thing. I love Hawk and Dove's costumes because they actually did something decent.
yeah, no, their
You know?
episodes were good. A couple episodes I liked, but then Jason Todd. It's like, could they have picked a smaller, shorter guy to be Jason Todd?
Yeah.
Like, and the guy from Game of Thrones, or what's his name, is just horrible as Batman, Bruce Wayne. He's just totally.
Oh yeah, and it is like, and then there was the Doom Patrol episode. Like, Doom Patrol's gone off the rails. They were
That's
kind
a
of
crazy
good,
show, yeah.
but it's not the comics no more. They just randomly doing shit now. It's nothing about the comics anymore. Like, you know.
So I got to catch up on some of these chats here. Yep. Yeah. So I can. Yeah, people. I don't mind paying them for them. Yeah, you pay what the market is. Yep.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but some of the autographs are ridiculously expensive. Yep.
Well, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, because I've been told there are people that know they can take advantage of people at cons. I'm not gonna lie on that one.
This is
There is.
Steve. Steve's got a good comment here. Great Arnie. Bostwick teaches acting, but wasn't that great of an actor. John Davey was a professional athlete, boxer, but was a better actor. Yep.
Yeah, I know, right?
And that's what he mentioned. He was a sparring partner. Yep.
No, the Doom Patrol is just they went off the rails, like, on that show, and like I stopped watching halfway through the second season. I was just like, nope, I'm done. I ain't watching this no more. I'm just fed up with this bullshit. Like, times I at least watched through 2 seasons, it was at least a little bit digestible. Doom Patrol they're supposed to be wild and wacky, but no, they didn't.
I didn't like that last season. I thought some of the things they did with Danny the Street were interesting, and parts of the show were interesting. But when the rat eating the baby rat grossed me out. Parts of it, but the acting is good on. I think Pierce, not Pierce, not is it Brosnan or who's the professor? No, it's not Brosnan.
He was in Flash Gordon.
I'm mixing up my bonds.
He was Baron in Flash Gordon.
No, the professor.
Yeah, he was Baron in Flash Gordon.
Yeah, but I'm forgetting his name.
I don't remember his name.
James Bond.
Yeah,
he was Bond in 2 movies, Living Daylights and Clobberin Times will help me out here. Who was Bond in Living Daylights? I gotta freeze.
Who was Baron in Flash? I should know that because that's my favorite movie, one of my favorite movies. But I can't remember his name. Timothy Dalton. No,
Timothy Dalton. yeah, Timothy Dalton.
Yeah, it was Timothy Dalton. So.
Forgetting Timothy Dalton's name. So he was good, and there was some good character moments. So it was just if you kind of watch these things like it's just standalone show.
Well, here's my argue. They get Hawk and Dove dead on right. Okay.
This episode was really good. Aqualad.
They kind of get Superboy right, kinda, not all the way, with how he is, and then Crypto is there, and all this other shit. But then they fuck up the other shit. Like Corey, they fuck up Corey, Starfire.
Yep.
So
let's see what else they got. And as you can see, I pay for this, so it's.
They're bringing black. Why does Dove have braids? Like, oh my god.
Let's see DC. Let's see if they have. Let's want to see if they have Shazam on.
Yeah, they don't have Shazam on, Dove.
Uh oh. Where's Clobberin Times?
Mike, you there?
We lost him for a second. I guess maybe he had to hop. Oh, he had to hop out he had to be right back. So that's why he has not been triggered yet. Otherwise, we would have heard a loud groan right now.
Where he had to go?
Because Man of Steel was on the screen. Yeah. So Harley that Harley Quinn series too has got some good moments.
Quinn. Yeah.
Yeah, but that one they make James Gordon look like an idiot. But what was I almost had put that on for my niece, who's like 6 years old. I was
No,
like,
that's not a kid's show.
she loves Harley Quinn. I always buy her Harley Quinn and all the,
But
the
that's
girls.
literally
I
not
know,
a
but
kid's
then
show.
thank God I didn't put it on. But it was like, then
I
have a warning,
I couldn't get into that Reign of Superman show.
Mm.
Like I literally couldn't. The voices were off and the costumes were off, and I was just, I can't watch it. And the guy that sounded like him didn't sound like him, dude.
And I got to do some reviews of Stargirl. I love the first season of Stargirl. I thought that was really well done. And Stripe.
This
Stripe
second season, the second season is really bad. Hey Jace, what's up, brother?
Hey Jace, welcome.
This
Long time no
second
see yet.
season is just, oh my God.
I haven't watched any of it yet, but I love the first season of Stargirl. It was patriotic.
Well,
and
you're gonna not like the second season. It's kind of bad already. I can see where they're going with it.
But I was really shocked by the first season how they ended on a patriotic note, and it's a love letter. It was a love letter to America, and of course, the writer, it's patterned after his
Jeff Johns. Yeah,
Jeff
I know.
Johns. It's his sister was killed in Flight 800, and actually my parents were flying to Europe that night. So, God, that was one of the most scary things I'd ever heard. All of a sudden you hear plane flying to Europe has crashed, and my parents are flying that night with another friend and another couple, and that was just a tragedy. So Stargirl is patterned after Jeff Johns' real life.
I will say what Stephen Thompson said, that Superman and Lois last episode, I was half and half. I loved it all the way through, but that last episode just kind of fit me like, it was good, but it got wrapped up too quickly. It's like, oh, we did this, boom, everything's back together, we're gonna go back to the family. I was like, you had a world threat and they just wrapped it up in 60 minutes. I was like, then there was no thing. They did do one, and I'm not going to spoil it for the people that already saw that. Well, Superman and Lois is the only thing. They did have a spoiler, but I'm like, I thought it was going to be like somebody else because they already got 2 of the Reign of Superman characters in the show now. I was just waiting for another one. So,
but yeah, so this was Jeff Johns created. He was modeled after his sister Courtney, who perished in Flight 800. So it was 1996. But yeah, it's a great costume design, great character, and Stripe and Stripesy. I love as being an I'm not the demographic for the show, but it's. The stuff with the father was Stripesy was really well done on the
JSA is one of my favorite, if not my next to Fantastic Four. JSA is my favorite superhero team. So,
Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. We're talking about Man of Steel, and
I wasn't talking about you. It
was on the screen. I was waiting. I didn't hear a groan or a grumble.
You didn't see me.
You heard a groan from Maya.
Yeah, you didn't see me in the. No, you didn't see me in the private chat.
I did. I was joking.
Yeah, we did. We looked back.
It's like I know you're not back yet because it's not. Yeah. So Steve is saying Superboy looks about right. Yep.
On what? I didn't see what.
Well, we're talking about we're showing Titan. We'll show the picture again. Yeah.
Oh, that stupid Connor Kent. I hate Connor Kent.
Yeah.
He doesn't like.
But it's an easy costume, Connor. Right? Because
it's not a costume.
It's shirt and jeans.
That is not. That's not even a cosplay.
Oh, hey, we got Christian Jones here. Welcome, Christian Jones. Thanks for watching. Yep. And Stephen Thompson saying he likes Stargirl so far. So yeah, I gotta do some reviews of that because I like that show. So. And then, we're talking general nerdery. Yep. And Peter David's going to be at the con he usually goes to in Salt Lake City.
Yeah. He goes to Dragon Con every year because he lives there, so I've seen him much of the time. He's written some good stuff.
Yeah, I love Peter David's work.
Speaking of which, by the way, Mark, I was talking to a friend of mine, talked to him a long time today. He bought a new Trek novel that he's just came out a couple weeks ago that I can recommend to you later. I don't know if you still get Trek.
Great.
But I love
Peter David's Trek track work was fantastic.
Well,
This was not by
I-
him, but it's still interesting.
Okay, I knew, good novel. Yep.
Steve, I gotta say, she looks like Margot Kidder. The lady that plays Lois is in the show looks like Margot Kidder, so I'm
You
kind
think?
of okay like that. Yeah, she does. She
Think
looks
she-
like Margot Kidder from the movies.
I think they did that on
Does she?
purpose.
You think she does?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, she does.
Not to
Like
me, but okay.
if you put them, if you look Margot Kidder and her side to side, they don't. She doesn't look. She has some other, but she looks like her.
Mm.
Like, and she does act like Lois from the movies too, a little bit. So
I agree with
Wow.
Steven. I've kind of liked season 1 of what I've seen. I think I saw all of it of Lois and Superman, Lois and Superboy.
what did you
Dude,
think
Superman.
about that last episode? Because I was
I'm a
kind of
little behind.
iffy on it.
I'm behind.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm behind.
Okay.
See, I keep forgetting. When this show is, you have to. You should make a special reminder.
And we
to-
got a bot there, dude. Let me
Oh,
take care of
get
that.
rid of the bot.
Yep,
That
yep.
Let me take
sucks.
care.
When a show you forget to watch, that means you don't really like it that much, but you just watch it because it's okay. That's me on that
Mhm.
show.
So,
Hey, my first bot.
oh,
Hey,
you're
man.
moving up in the world, brother. You
All
got
right,
it
that's awesome.
Even,
Yeah.
even I
Yeah.
never got a bot. There you go.
Wow.
Well, I like the first day that we did our first stream. I don't remember if you were there, Mike, but
Mhm.
we had bots and everything. We got.
Wow, I'm impressed. Yeah, it must be moving up in the world. So I better not
Mm.
get cocky, Pettis. Don't get cocky, kid.
I agree with
yeah.
Kalel. It is the
well, that-
cringe woke network. That's what I call it. No, so
Well, the problem
Lon-
is,
Mhm.
sorry, the
Okay.
problem is, Steve mentioned the Lana actress is pretty cute. Sloane, you can't compete with Sloane.
Yep. Till you reminded me, I didn't realize she was Sloane, but
That's-
she is cute.
Yeah.
That's Sloane from Entourage, who's incredibly sexy, good looking.
I agree with
yeah.
Steve Mitchum, Terry Hatcher, and Erica Durance, and I never even liked either one of those shows. I didn't like Lois and Clark. I just didn't. It wasn't a Superman show to me. I liked those people. I didn't like his costume much. I didn't like the stories. But Terry Hatcher, well,
Oh,
we
Terry Hatcher was a good I liked her as Lois. So.
Well, we saw her last night on Star Trek, and she lit up the screen in 30 seconds, right?
Oh yeah.
where is she?
She was gorgeous, yeah. And then Raquel said that she was cut out of some of the episode too. They had some more
Yeah.
scenes, and I posted that I thought Terry Hatcher would have made a good counselor on the show. That she would have been. Imagine if we had her instead of Marina. I hate Texas Curtis.
Oh God.
No, but she would have been. I think she would have been good. So
Yeah.
Terry Hatcher on that show.
Terry Hatcher would have been better than Marina Sirtis. But she was on Lois and Clark, Adventures of Lois and Clark at that time, wasn't she? What year did that come out? Didn't they come out at like the same time?
Yeah, well, that-
80s. I mean 90s. Sorry.
90s.
Yeah, it was
90s,
90s. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think Stargirl. Oh, it's interesting. Stargirl in season 1. I guess is that CW now. Stargirl?
Yeah. You gotta go. You gotta
To
go.
the CW
and,
app.
Yeah, there's a CW app, and you can watch all the episodes. That's how I've been watching Superman and Lois. So you go to just download it.
So this came up, Mike. I was waiting for the "arr" or some kind of groan or.
Well, there's two R's. That
I'm numb.
terrible. Yeah.
We're just trying to
in
see. We're
that
just showing
terrible
what's on.
Wonder Woman 84.
I have
So
a
here's
problem
the
with her.
Stargirl.
You know, I have a worse problem with Dilemma with Wonder Woman 84 though.
Yeah, and then I have a problem with that
No,
stuff.
I mean, I have a personal problem with it though.
What's that?
I don't know if I tell you, but I have a beautiful lady friend whom I've known for like 25 years. I call her Wonder Woman. She's like a mini Linda Carter. She's a Wonder Woman freak. She's been just a huge fan of women. So much so that 20-something years ago, we had a pact that if they ever made a Wonder Woman movie, which was unlikely, of course, no matter where we were in the world, no matter what happened, we had to be together to go see it. Well, of course, that transpired in, what was it, 2016 or 17, whatever it was. And then, of course, she only doesn't live that far away. When WW 84 came out, we didn't get to do it. And again, love her to death. She's not the kind of fan that everyone. She just loves it so much that I didn't mind the first Wonder Woman movie too much, but if it had been complete dog crap, and I'd said it was complete dog crap, I would have been in trouble. She would have been, she was mad at me. I mean, she gets mad when I dress her. So it's in. So she didn't, for some reason, never got a chance to watch. She's got some mental problems, things like that, without going too far into it. But she can't. Yeah, I'm talking about not Nicole though. I'm talking about Tony, Steve. But Nicole also dresses well. So anyway, she didn't watch 84 for some. We didn't get to go see it together because of all the problems with Goof and all that crap. She just watched, and so I was thinking, thank God I'm off the hook. She never has to hear me trash it because I'm going to trash it. Even when I reviewed it on the show, I'm like, oh God, she's going to get. And I'm half kidding, but I'm like, oh God, it's just a pain in the ass to deal with her. Because, well, the other day she finally texted me, I'm finally watching 10184. I'm like, oh my God, why don't do this to me?
Yeah.
Because she's going to love it unconditionally. There's nothing you can do to make her hate anything with Wonder Woman. She's just one of those people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for some reason, I haven't heard back from her. Maybe she actually hated it. I don't think so, because I got a text later. She was going nuts. She said, oh my God, she's flying. And I was like, oh, shit, I'm in trouble.
Hey, Christian, thank you for subscribing, brother.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Kristen Jones. Yep. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yep. So I'm over 100 now. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Who's this? Is this supposed to be Black Canary? What character is that?
Which one? Which one are you?
But next to Dove and behind Superboy.
I don't know who that is.
Is that supposed to be Black Canary? It's going to be a new character.
No, that's not Black Canary. I don't know who that is. That must be
you
a
never
new
know
character.
with the show, but
she wouldn't be a Titan, though, would she?
Oh, of course. Pat,
well, they've got
Matt's not playing Red Dead well.
Well, they've got Barbara Gordon here, back in the wheelchair. So
what is she? Is she? That means she's.
Well, the first episode's Barbara. I can't click on anything, obviously. But we got Barbara Gordon here. I like Nightwing's costume here. I think they did a nice job. A little bit, maybe too
I don't like
robotic.
I hate those kind of costumes.
You hate them too robotic.
I hate modern
armor.
Ridgy, complicated superhero costumes.
No, Raven's the one right there.
Yeah, there's Raven
next. Dick next to Dick.
That's Raven. Yep.
I don't know.
I kind of like that. Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna have to watch this. I'm gonna have to watch the show, but it's only in Titans. But
we'll do Titans.
Yeah.
Titans TV show.
Better you than me.
No, that's not Flash's daughter. This is Titans. That might be Blackfire.
Oh yeah, really?
I think that's Blackfire.
You mean as in Coriander's sister?
Mm-hmm. I think that's Blackfire.
She's on there.
Yeah.
Well, here maybe they'll tell us. Wikipedia
at the end of season 2, there was a ton of shit.
Oh, okay. Maybe it probably is. There you go. You're probably right.
Yeah, it's probably her. Dude, don't show Starfire in that hooker get up. Oh.
Let's see, season 3. If they tell us who the actors are.
Well, that's gonna spoil shit, man. I don't want to.
I mean,
spoil. This show comes pre-spoiled.
All right, here we go. Connor, Superboy season 2. Barbara Gordon. The actress is actually amputee. Well, that's so they've actually got a person. Well, the actor in real life is
yes.
Yep. So that's good represented. Dr. Jonathan Crane. Yep, yeah, Blackfire, yep.
There you go. Good call.
Yep.
Looks nothing like her, of course, but
nothing like Blackfire.
They never. Yeah.
Yeah, they never do that.
They never do they?
So, but there's been a few good moments on that show, but not overall.
Not great.
Hawk and Dove are the best things on there. Shazam, Losers. Let's see. I guess they don't have Captain Marvel, aka.
I wish they would put those DC shorts on there.
Let's see what's.
There's a bunch I haven't been able to see. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Just let's just scroll through and see what. Yeah, you were talking about that. See if
that Blue Beetle.
Those were on the Blu-rays, right, or some of the DVDs.
They were on Blu-rays and DVDs of each of these movies, but they're probably not on with these here.
Yeah, so they won't show that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but there are a couple that I didn't even know because over the past few number of years I've hated what they're doing with the DC animated films, and therefore I haven't been seeing them. Well, I've now found out there's an Adam Strange, there's a Sergeant Rock one that has the Creature Commandos in it. There's a Phantom Stranger one. There's a few. There's one with Death, which I don't care about, but still might be good. A few other ones, and yeah, because the Commandy one was really great, Pure Kirby. Yeah. The one of the Losers was all right. And the one with Blue Beetle, oh my God, dude. It's the only thing worth anything on that. Catwoman, The Long Halloween Part 2.
That was really bad. Yep.
Oh my God. Part 1 had some dumb crap in it, but it was pretty good. But Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, but Christian said easier to be lazy and just have a black character who was an alien instead painting the actor or actress. It's true,
Yeah,
Christian. Yeah. It's true.
Was this Ray cartoon good? Freedom Fighters.
I never
Ray?
got to see that one. I'm gonna watch it.
I watched it. It was okay.
It was okay.
It wasn't that great.
Yeah, was it like a short, or it was just like a? It
was a kid. It was a CW kid show. Yeah, it was a CW kid show. Yeah, so it wasn't. I watched it. It was like
that Superman Shazam one was okay. By the way, did I tell you? Well, I told you. Did I tell you? I don't know if I tell you what happened with me about that. As far as that Blue Beetle cartoon the other night, I tweeted about it.
What?
Yeah, about how much I love that Blue Beetle short on that Batman. I mean, that Catwoman Long Halloween Part 2 Blu-ray. Okay. And then the producer, I did a second tweet talking about contrast how horribly stupid the What If show is. Evidently, I mean, clearly by idiots who have evidently never read a Marvel comic, and then look at this Blu-ray, this Blue Beetle cartoon. I mean, you had to know your stuff. This pure Ditko. There are Ditko references in there. You had to really know comics and old comics to do this thing. It's that fun. But I wrote that, and a little bit later, the producer of that show commented on my thing and then followed me.
Wow.
His name is Jim Krieg. He was also a writer on the Green Lantern animated series there and a few other things.
Oh, he knows his stuff then, because I love this Green Lantern series.
I love this show. He helped write for the show.
Is great. If you haven't watched the show, guys, watch the show.
His name is on some other,
made it back.
His name is on some other stuff I don't like that much, don't get me wrong, but still, credit where credit's due.
Yeah, I agree with him, Clobby, right there, but that his name is some stuff that I really don't like, but he does do some good stuff. So.
Well, look, credit where credit's due. I love this show.
And I got to say this. We got to call out the good stuff when we see it. We can't all just... Because there's so much bad shit that comes, but we need to call out the good stuff when we do see it, so...
Yeah, but look at the character designs are fantastic in this, and the concept of I don't want to say too much, but the concept of the ship, if you haven't watched it, is great.
Don't want to.
But I mean, that's
I love that Larfleeze episode.
Yeah, and then you got brain freeze here. The
Star Sapphire one.
Star Sapphire, thank you. Yeah,
I like that Guy Gardner one with it was Dietrich Bader doing the voice of Guy Gardner. Was pretty funny.
Yeah,
that was a funny one.
So yeah, we did get 26 episodes. So it's almost should have been more, but it's almost like three seasons now. The way they do like 10 episode seasons or 8 episodes. And
you get Kilowog, dude, as a regular. How cool is that?
Yeah, I love Kilowog. Yep.
I actually liked Aya. Actually became a good character. Even Razor, whom I thought I was going to hate, actually turned out to be a decent character.
Yeah, no, it was just well written, so that's why it works, right?
Yeah.
I mean, as cool as the effects are, but. It just and you got to kind of like that retro, almost Incredibles look to the animation. So, but it doesn't pull you out, and it's got a great look to it, and it's the great vibe, and all the characters are well done, and
Mark, there's Stephen Thompson goes, and this would be one for both of you. Anyone know if the book Star Trek: The Lost Scenes is any good?
The what now? The what? The Lost what?
Star Trek: The Lost Scenes is any good. That'd be one for you.
I don't know if I have that book.
I'm not sure if I have that one, but I will.
By the power of Google.
Yeah, I'll Google because if nothing else, it'll jog my memory. Let's see here. I mean, I may have seen it, but I don't think I have it. Lost Scenes. Lost Scenes.
I've never seen that book before.
You can see what's in my cart. After the show the other night.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
But I do yourself like you always do, dude.
Yeah, I rolled it down. Yeah.
I can tell you there's a YouTube video reviewing it. If you're interested in that, you can watch it later. It's like a 7-minute or so. It's pretty cool looking. They don't have any.
Yeah, it is.
If they don't have any filth in there, it might be cool. I'll tell you what.
It looks like there's no filth in there.
If you want, I'll put the link for the video review in the chat in the chit chat if you want.
I've seen this book before. It's been on my radar because Amazon keeps, now that I've bought a bunch of books, then Amazon keeps emailing you. Maybe you want to buy this. Yep.
Well,
So I
there's a
guess,
video review if someone wants to watch it.
and the other thing that's good too is if you don't have the Roddenberry Vault, so it looks like this is maybe similar to the Roddenberry Vault in book form, and
Okay.
the Roddenberry Vault has all the other than that blooper reel we've seen, they've released all kinds of
Right.
stills and footage for behind the scenes. So I'd say definitely check out the Roddenberry Vault.
Mhm.
And this looks like an interesting book too. So let's see,
Yeah.
when did it come out? Is it relatively
2018
new?
or something.
2018.
Something like
Yeah,
that.
so it's kind of new. Yep. So let's Google Roddenberry Vault here.
Roddenberry Vault is really cool.
And Raquel
Finally.
had just gotten that too. I think she'd.
Yeah, I accidentally ordered 2 by mistake, so I gave one to Claude. But it's a nice thing. It's I'd seen it years before because a buddy brought it over, and when you reminded me of it a while back, I said, "Man, what the hell? I need to order it now that it's a little bit cheaper."
Yep.
Hey, Steve's going to bed, everybody.
All right, Steve, brother.
Good night, Steve Mitchum. Thanks for
Yeah,
hanging
he's
out
an
with us.
Yeah, he's 2
Good night
hours
to
early.
Maddie.
He is an early bird. You're an early bird these days, buddy.
No, it's
Yep.
because he said, time for me to hit the hay. My daughter has turned me into early bed, early to rise,
I
guys. Please
understand.
remember and hit the like button if you haven't already. Thank
Take
you,
care, brother.
Steve. Take care, brother.
Good night, Steve. Yeah,
Give
well, it's
Maddie
true.
a hug for us, okay?
My daughter would go to bed at 7 and then wake up, 6, or of course Mrs. D usually had that, early morning duty, but you get under the schedule with the kids. Yep. And then Christian Jones has got a good comment here. Yeah, and Green Lantern did a great job of tying the Red Lanterns and also the Manhunters along with the origin of the Blue Lanterns. Yeah, I thought it was really, really well done.
I really love that cartoon.
Yeah, how they explained it. Yep. So hey, we could do a show on that one night too. Yep.
Mhm.
Let's see.
That's true.
Did not have
Cool.
good reviews on Amazon. I mean, some of the docs were good. I guess I probably wanted more. I guess if anything was lacking, they added I think 12 episodes or 10 episodes. Well, and only a few of the episodes had new audio commentary.
The thing about that was worthwhile about it, though, Stephen, was that it's got a lot of footage that's never been seen before from episodes and stuff that you can't see any other way. I mean, the episodes, you've already got them on your Blu-ray or stuff, so that's not a big deal. But they've got added scenes to some of the episodes that were picked off of, that were found out of these almost like real vaults that are, that's the cool thing about it. You get to see some stuff you're never going to get to see. You've never seen before.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, like one of the episodes that I really liked on this show was Metamorphosis. So, and they had interview with the director, and they had behind the scenes footage, different camera angles, and they explained how the actress from was reading. Normally on these shows, I guess they said they had an assistant director, someone just reads the lines that these alien creatures will But then what they did, they had the actress. Actually read the lines, and then that actually they said that helped help the actors act because it was actually a female voice. So it was just a really well done episode. It was interesting to see how they, it was Ralph Sineski. He's interviewed in this, and he's talking about how they did it and how they did the effects of the creature, and think of the technology they had back then. They actually made it work pretty well. I mean, they were going on, stone knives and bearskins to create these effects. I'm trying to see if we got a picture of the companion here. Let's see. They don't have a picture of the companion. What's going on here? Here's like you'll have these moments like filming the episode, and you'll have like the director's cut, and it'll tell you like, cut or stand here, or so the only thing I thought was lacking maybe was I wanted more, like more cut footage or, more things from the from the cast. But so it was really, really neat that you get to have all this background and behind the scenes stuff that was really well done. Yeah, here's some of the remastered footage. Let's see. Oh, here they're going to show. I'm going kind of fast, so let me slow it down. the shuttlecraft. And what's cool now when you pan by on the new effects, you can actually see people in the shuttlecraft, which is cool. And then they opened up 3 windows. Yeah, because think of it, it's more money to have 3 windows open, right? So they've got, and then of course when you watch it on TV, it's better, but the new effects, but. And it doesn't really take away, I think, from the episode. It doesn't over.
What's that? Like the remaster? You mean
the remaster? I don't think.
I don't mind the remaster. Yeah. No, I like them.
Yeah,
it's not that bad. I mean, a lot of people. Here's the thing about it. It's not like George Lucas screwing up with his stupid special editions. It doesn't. Those remasters don't affect the story.
Yeah. They didn't add anything or change anything. They just use that.
They just clean stuff up, and that's about it.
Well, they did, and they did update a lot of the effects, like some of the model work is replaced with some CGI, different stuff, and and they cleaned a lot of things up. Yeah, there's no question about it. There's definite sometimes, and it looks pretty cool though. The model work and everything looks pretty. So, this was like 2006 and 7 or whatever. So even now, they would have made it look even, of course, pretty different now. But still, it's cool to look at. But the thing is, they still leave you the option of watching it the old way if you want it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike George Lucas, who wants to dictate to people how they watch Star Wars. That's what I can't stand.
That's the thing that pissed me off, too. So
yeah, if he just said, look, you guys, I'm making a special edition or whatever, but, I'm not going to deny people to be able to watch the theatricals that they grew up loving, fine. But he didn't do that. The same Jagoff who went before Congress in the late 80s and whined about, I agree with him, but he whined about colorization and Ted Turner don't colorize.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that. Crap. He's all against it. And then,
but it's okay for him.
Yeah. I was just like, oh. So it's not okay when Lucas does it, but when you just, And
I agree with him. Ted Turner, that was terrible. He was doing that shit because he didn't make those movies. And Lucas does have the point. He did make it. If he wants to do whatever he wants to his own movies, I'm just saying, don't deny fans.
Yeah, the original
access to to watch it the way they want to watch it.
Yeah. So Stephen Thompson says, "Do I have it? Yeah, I have the Roddenberry Vault. If you're a Trekker or a Trek, you'd say, highly recommended to buy it. Even even though if it doesn't have like this quote here, they're saying it was, is this everything that's on the cutting room floor? It's like, no, because, there's 100,000 cans of outtake reels, or put in other words, 13 reels per episode on average. So, but I'm sure they've gone through, all. Yeah. I'm sure they're going through getting the good stuff, but
it's still cool to have though.
Yeah. And I just wish there were more, that they came, more stuff that they had on the cutting room floor, and it's a shame we can't, obviously we can't show anything, but I'd say it's definitely worth.
Yeah, because CVS would just put the boot down on us.
No, but it's okay. You gotta, I understand why, but I guess if you show a snippet, but I'd say definitely it's worth seeking out. Yeah, and Steven's saying I enjoy classic Trek better with the enhanced effects. I mean, I like it too, and especially like I watch it with my kids.
Yeah.
And they're it doesn't pull them out of the episode as much, I think, too, when you watch you watch it. And then I
never needed it to happen, but I'm fine with it. It looks good. I don't enjoy it any more or less. That with the old effects is fine with me.
Well, Doomsday Machine I like better, I'll have to say, with the new effects.
It looked great. I'm just saying that if they'd never done it, it'd still be a great show no matter what. That's all I'm saying. I like it.
Yeah, I don't like Miracle on 34th Street or the one with Jimmy Stewart colorized. They just don't look good.
Well, that's colorization's terrible.
Yeah, and then they tried to do that to March of the Wooden Soldiers, and that was bad. And I'm just like, can you guys stop trying to colorize all these movies? Miracle on 34th Street, It's a Wonderful Life, March of the Wooden Soldiers, they try to colorize them, and it was terrible.
Well, I think today they're going to have the effects are a lot better. They'd be able to colorize a lot better. Like March of the Wooden Soldiers, I can kind of see doing something like that. That's a kid's movie. And it's one of my favorites. And it looks horrible colorized, but I'm saying I think, today was today's tech. And like we were all saying is like have the original, have both. And like one of my exceptions, like, Steven saying, yeah, I'm against colorized movies, but the original still exists. Yeah, like
Yeah.
something like that I can kind of, live with, but you don't want to colorize like a classic old black and white movie.
Yeah, like,
like
Miracle on 34th Street or It's a
Well,
Wonderful
that's what I'm
Life.
saying. Like Steven's point is exactly right.
Yeah.
As long as they don't take the option away, so colorizing movies is just stupid. But I'm not trying to stop the people who own the rights from doing it. I just
I know that.
Yeah, to hell with that. I don't want to see that. But Ted Turner, it was such an ass. He was trying to just market it that way and tell everyone don't replace in other words, still release it the other way. And if someone wants to watch colorized, it's a fad. Yeah. Huh?
There was a time where you couldn't get all you could find was the colorized version of things, and you couldn't find the black and white version because Ted Turner was such a bad person about not letting us see the original stuff because he held the rights to it. So
like this is one of the classic scenes you get to see at the end of is it Operation Annihilate? When Kirk's brother, his family gets killed.
That's right.
And this is his nephew. And there's a scene that they filmed in the Roddenberry vault. And you get to see this scene where they're talking about, do you want to go, stay in the Enterprise like A.K. Wesley, or do you want to, we're going to take you to another planet. And I think there's either a relative or I'm forgetting who was there to watch his nephew. But that was one of the really cool, I guess they don't explain it. They don't show it here, but that was really cool, cool scenes. There's a deleted Space Seed scene. Well, this is on YouTube, but I won't show it. You guys could, here, I'll put this in so if you wanted to watch that YouTube video, you can click to watch the clip there. But yeah, that was just such a great scene to see his nephew, sitting in the captain's chair. And it was kind of a heartfelt scene because his father is just passed away. Is that Bill Mummy or is that no?
No, that's that kid. I can't remember what the kid's name or whatever.
Was he in the? He was in the episode. Yeah, he was in the episode, but he was.
You moved it. Go back to where you were.
Yep. Sorry. Yep.
That's all right. Let me see something. There we go. Up a little bit.
Peter Kirk. Yep.
Playing Peter Kirk. I can't remember. No, I can't see because you got. Well, never mind.
Oh, here we go. No, it doesn't say. Yeah, it's just.
It doesn't say. Yeah.
Well, here,
I think the kid was on another episode, but the kid. Yeah.
Let's see who.
But we got to see this scene though.
Yeah.
Which was kind of.
And that was what was cool because we got to see that.
Yeah. Let's see who.
You need to put Peter Kirk, maybe Star Trek.
Usually they're played by Greg Hunley. Yep, so they'll show you who.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on the Flying Nun. Yep. Oh, and is that in Truth? Is there no? Oh, no, that's and the children.
Oh, he was on Bewitched. He was on Bewitched too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Children Shall Leave was horrible.
Yeah, so one of the worst episodes, but that's why that vault is just so cool to see those those scenes that they have.
Yeah.
They post that.
Yes, sir, Bob.
Yeah.
There's that.
So that's a buy. That's a thumbs up from all of us. Yep.
Yeah.
Buy, yep. Oh yeah, here's Metamorphosis. Look how they did the collage. Look at that. That's just it's just a cutouts, and it's on a screen, and they just filmed it, and the guys are just so smart with their technology or lack of technology, and they just figure out a way to get it done. It's just a freaking collage like that. Yeah, and they actually had a crew member walk across, and the camera was used to track it, and it looks pretty damn good. I mean, when they don't have any computers to work with, so it's there's the test footage in the cell, cap lighting. I mean, just some really cool stuff, and new dialogue that they add that you can see. Yep. Yeah, so the only thing that saddens me is that we know other deleted scenes exist, and the taste of them leaves you wanting more. That's what I thought exactly.
Yeah, do more.
Yep. Those other deleted scenes must really be lost at this point. Chopped up and sold to folks in the 70s, 80s, or worse, tossed in a trash can by an editor long ago. Yep. So we're incredibly lucky as fans to have the Roddenberry Vault. It shows us new material from a TV show made 50 years ago, long before the concept of home video. Deleted scenes are purposely preserved since they make for great bonus content. Although that's kind of going away now too.
Yeah.
With streaming, but yeah, it's definitely a good one to purchase. Yeah. So what started this search was, let's see if we had. I guess they don't have Captain Marvel on. We're going through what was on DC.
No, they don't have it because you went through the whole thing.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Is this new City of Demons the movie?
Hey, did you see
2018.
Mark?
Yeah,
Did you show Clobby that 1.12 collective FF set? 1/112 collective.
Oh, you talking about the Mezco?
Yeah, Mesco. Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
God.
show that. Yeah,
We looked at him last week. Remember?
gorgeous. Oh, gorgeous. Yeah, God. And
Don't you remember we looked at him last week?
Yeah, and then the Galactus figure looks awesome.
Oh, look, they got a shitty Jonah Hex movie. Let's not watch that.
Yeah.
Justice. I think this one of these was good. Constantine. I'm trying to remember. Black Adam, Wonder Woman. Yep. Well, the DC animated is definitely much better. Let's see, Shazam. So they do not have the Shazam series. We do have Brave and the Bold. Clobby's one of Clobby's favorites.
Love it.
I guess the power of Shazam.
Yeah, that was a great.
They say Captain
episode,
Marvel
right?
here. Yep. Wow.
Huh?
They actually
Yes,
they
know
say
better.
Captain Marvel. Yep.
And they say it in the episodes too, which is fun.
Great. Yeah, that's a great series. Yep. You had a nice stream on that. Yep.
Enjoyed. Yeah, that was.
I'm
always sad when I did my top 25. I'm always sad when I plan a show like that and I look forward to it. Can't wait to do it. Then I do it and then I look back and I go and like I'll think about, oh man, I wish I hadn't done it so I could do it now. I had so much fun doing that one.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Do part 2, right? Yeah, the bottom 25 episodes.
Yeah, could do the next 25. Huh? Well, speaking of 25s, I came up with the idea last night that on September the 8th does happen to fall on what I call Wild Card Wednesday. So Star Trek Day, and so Raquel and I are going to count down our top 25 all-time favorite episodes of the original series. So I always love doing my top 25ers, so that'll be fun.
That'll be good. Yep. And we always joke you had when we were reviewing them, you'd always say, "Oh, this one's in my top 25." And
Thought started that, yeah.
Yeah, he was joke teasing. It's like you've got 50 episodes in your top 25. Yep.
Which is not even close to true, but it's cool.
Yeah. So Christian Jones said,
he'd say you always say that's in your top 10er. Sometimes I'd say, well, I said this might be a top 10er, or this one's close to a top 10er, or it's top 10 quality. I guess he took it that way.
Yeah.
Damn him.
Yeah.
But these look, I think we'd shown these before, but these look, the Thing looks awesome. I think that's one of the better figures of the Thing.
Oh, this kills me to see after we looked at these last week, did we?
Oh my god,
Yeah.
those look awesome, dude.
And one is it? Does it? You can still order them, I guess. It looks like.
I
The
guess.
Thing looks.
$420 for our
Well, hopefully someone will donate Clobby $420 for this. I'm joking. Yep.
Nah,
Dude, even
that-
I want that bin. Like, that bin is awesome.
The
Look at
torch looks good.
Johnny
too.
looks awesome.
yeah.
And they're
They
different.
got some okay Marvel set legends coming out that are right of the torch, and those throwback ones for the 90s. Even though I like these uniforms better, or they got those burn uniforms, the blue, the white with the white trim. I don't like a lot. I might even get those.
This is the classic. Yeah.
Because they have Reed in the lab coat, which is kind of cool.
I don't like this head sculpt though. I have to say, for some. Sue is okay, but Reed, I just don't like that. Reed doesn't look friendly
I
enough.
don't like it either.
Reed looks sinister.
He is a very
Yeah,
serious. Reed is a very serious fellow, though.
Yeah, he just looks not so friendly there. I think. Yeah.
He's very
Sue's looking good.
intense right there.
Unless they have different. Sometimes they have different heads too, but the Thing is looks great. Yeah.
Johnny and Ben look great, man.
I'm sure Al is buying this on. Now that looks better with Reed there. Maybe because he doesn't have the. It's just he's not elongated there. Yep. the torso. Is that the ultimate nullifier?
Yep.
Yeah, looks like it, huh? Wow.
Interchangeable flaming head, neck and flame blast, FX stand with light up function. That's cool.
Yes, sir.
Purple trench coat and fedora disguise. Multiple flame FX to take on this flame form.
I like
420
Ben.
bucks. Yeah. Oops, 420 bucks. Yep.
I like Ben in his overcoat and glasses.
Yeah, the Ben, and you have to buy them all together, I think, too. So.
Yeah.
And you get Herbie too. Yep.
Oh, Kirby can go piss off.
I don't mind getting Herbie with the set.
I have a Kirby, but I mean Herbie. It came with that Marvel Legends Walgreens Sue Richards.
Yep. Yep.
Herbie's useless, man. I'm so glad they got rid of him.
Yeah. So what's the thing come with? Yep.
At least
6
Herbie was
hands,
quick,
one
Kirby.
pair of fists. Yep. Posing.
Yeah, I know. That's the only good thing about him.
And
Allegedly Stan and Jack, but you got
8 hands.
Oh yeah.
Only one head, I guess, for the.
You loved it Monday night, Jed, when I had my buddy John Cimino on. We were it was Kirby night, of course. We were talking about he's the agent of Roy Thomas, and he was talking about I don't know if you know I don't know if I ever told you about this, but John and Roy went to see Stan 2 days before he passed on, and I remember because they posted all these pictures. They went to see him. They got in to see him, and they hung out with him and stuff. And he told a lot of stories about that. And it was he was so glad to see them and everything. And then I remember him posting the pictures back when it was 2018 when Stan passed, and then just a few days later, he's gone. Man,
So I was one of the last people to see.
Yeah, you should hear him tell that story. It was heartbreaking,
dude. It's I'm still pissed at people about not him. I'm still pissed at people that treated him bad about that.
I know that's why that's such a hard. You got to hear his story. What his story? We talked about that. How Stan, how heartfelt he was. How glad he was to see.
Yeah, because
Roy
they were
stuff.
They were treating Stan like utter trash.
They were, and they're not. That's not the only time that's happened. But
I'll post that episode. But that was a great episode you had or stream. Yep.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, John's a cool dude.
It was really. What's his handle? Is Stretch Hulk or?
Migo Stretch Hulk. He loves that.
Hulk,
That's what he calls him. John Migo Stretch Hulk Cimino. And he's been on my show. He first came on my show 10 years ago.
I wish I could have got to go see Stan before he passed away, but like I said, the daughter cut off all communication from everybody. She changed his numbers and a ton of other stuff, and I couldn't get a hold of him no more. So
that's what I'm saying. At least right before he passed, he got a chance to see Roy.
I'm so glad that he actually got to see somebody before he passed, though. I didn't know that. That makes me happy, though. Now
you should hear John telling the story. It was pretty sad stuff, but it was heartwarming. You got to hear that they went there and saw him. And again, I'll never forget it because when I saw him post those pictures back then, he talked to me. He didn't. Obviously, they didn't know, but that was 2 days before he was going to pass.
No.
And but the Stan talked. Well, you got to hear kind of John tell the story about it. So it'll kill you. But,
I'm gonna post it here. Yep. Oh, where'd my? There we go. Oh,
that Ghost Rider doesn't look too bad.
That's the wrong.
Yeah, all the Mezco toy. I mean, look, they ain't cheap, dude, but they look good.
Oh, I know.
They better look good for that kind of money.
That Wolverine looks good too.
They better look good for that kind of money. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I wonder when the ordering stops on that. I got to check. Yep.
It's a steel box set too. Wow.
Yeah.
Just put,
it hurts me because I got to hang out with Jack and Stan, but never at the same time. But like a couple times, no more with Stan than Jack. But I remember. Stan used to be like he was so happy, and especially when it was his wife was around. The first time I got to meet him with his wife, Stan, he's like, hey Jay, there's somebody I want you to meet that I've been talking about for a bit that you never got to meet. And it was the last time. It was right before his wife passed away too. And he goes, this is my wife. And I was like, oh, you always talk about it. I was like, yeah, I know. And he's like, and she came right up to me and gave me a big hug. And I was like, aw. And then Stan came over and gave a hug. And I was like, oh, I love you guys. Well,
Michelle Nichols is allegedly going to the same thing now with alleged
and
elder abuse, but that happens a lot.
Too.
You know what happens when money gets involved, and
and I will say this: Michelle is one of the most sweetest, kindest people on the face of the earth. She will give you hugs. She will sit down, talk to you, looking you in the face. She is one of the sweetest people on the face of the earth. So to treat her like that, and she's been through hell and back too. So, during all the stuff that happened back in the 60s and other stuff. So, but, she like people that are treating people like this nowadays, when these people get older and even if they have money, and it's just, I don't understand it. Like, it hurts me inside, and I just want to,
Oh, here we go. Let's lighten up the load. Here we go. There's your breed figure. Yep.
Oh, fuck with that breed figure. That Iron Fist and Moonlight. Well, I don't want to see that. Put Moonlight up or Iron Fist up, man.
Lockjaw looks great. Good.
That Iron Fist looks.
I don't like that Moonlight. That Moonlight's from Armory.
Well, that's his new costume.
Screw that. Of course, it looks worse from the show.
Yeah, it does, because the show...
Was that really Moon Knight, or was that a different character? Some people was watching Paula, and someone was saying maybe that wasn't actually Moon Knight. But
I hope it is a different character, because it's really terrible.
No, it's him, because from what I got told, that's him.
So, it looked like Grey Knight to me, not Moon Knight.
Looked like a damn mummy.
Yeah,
Mummy Knight. Yeah, but that's why someone was saying on one of the streams that maybe it was a...
dude, you know what I wish? And that Iron Fist is sold out. Wow. So
I don't like that Iron Fist too much.
Well, that picture's bad.
It looks like a leotard. He doesn't really wear a leotard. I mean, maybe in later comics he did, but
yeah, he did in later comics. But you know what I wish, and I know we won't get this because of how Marvel is. I would just like Heroes for Hire, and we never got that. That one episode of Luke Cage when we had the Heroes for Hire episode when you can actually, I was like, oh my god, yes, and then no more.
Yeah, that's the only good one.
Disrespected, they did one good episode and they disrespected our boys, after that. Yeah, so dude, that makes me happy that Roy got to do that, and at least Stan had some happiness before he passed away.
He was really happy to see Roy.
Yeah, so
he had a good time that day.
So, and I'm just, hey, you got to get me in touch with him sometimes so I can talk to him.
He looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a wait list for this Logan.
It looks kind of nasty. It doesn't look as good looking as.
Yeah, it looks kind of weird.
Yeah, but it's more like Vision Wolverine not being, a guy that can also sing and dance on Broadway. God bless his performance.
I keep hearing Hugh Jackman's going to come back one last time.
Yeah, he'll probably come back. He'll probably do they'll do like a 5-minute scene or something.
He's gonna do like Wolverine, and there's gonna be Deadpool with our other dude, and it's gonna be. But I think it's gonna be because I heard another rumor that Hugh Jackman's been going back to the gym and starting lifting again. So I was like, and he's really working out the way he was when he was Wolverine. So
Well, I gotta say, like when you first saw that X-Men movie, you know there are a bunch of flaws with it, but it was, you know, probably one of the better first comic book movies.
show that Thanos. I want to see that Thanos.
And you know, you could tell the guy had a personality when he came on the screen. He lit up the screen. The guy had a great presence. I don't know how Dougray Scott was the original Wolverine, and he ended up doing Mission Impossible. And he is a good actor, Dougray Scott, but I don't know. I don't think he would have been as good as Hugh Jackman. And that you got to say that, like, having Hugh in that role helped to propel the Marvel universe too. Even though it's, you know, I know it's Fox, but just in general, just the characters, and that was the first really successful. Was Blade before that, maybe? But
Blade was before that.
Blade was before that, but you know, Blade was always, you know, a secondary character.
But the very first Marvel movie ever, like in theaters, was Howard the Duck.
Howard the Duck.
So, and I love to bring that up to people. Like,
So they got off to a bad start. What can you do?
Oh, shut up, Mike.
Well, he was great in the new What If episode.
I liked Howard. It's fun to pick on it.
Yeah.
So,
but actually, in that What If episode, he's the only good thing in it, which makes it more painful that they put Howard in there and they have to ruin it. You know, it was so
I just watched that tonight before the show so I could talk about it.
Oh my God, it's terrible. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in a long time.
Oh, he talks to Thanos, and Thanos is like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna just not do this." Piss off!
Look at Thanos, how evil Thanos is here. And now, I mean, I didn't.
That's a badass. That picture right there is badass. Yes.
So as I watched the episode tonight, I knew it was going to be, you know, from you guys not liking it. I knew I was like waiting for the Thanos moment, and when he talks Thanos out of, I mean, it was only I expected it to be a longer scene. But just like you said, they don't understand.
They just talk about it. They just mention it, yeah.
And it could have maybe worked if he had done something to, you know, preventing the Soul Stone, you know, the Soul Stone, or which stone did he steal first from getting in his hands? Like I like that part of What If, where like one little thing could change the sequence of events. So maybe it was kind of hokey that, you know, the guys went to Wakanda because they thought aliens were there. They kind of explained that, and like, well, why didn't they just put the kid back then instantly? You know, why'd they take T'Challa then? But it was, you know, but you can.
And it was an accident that they. I was just like, oh.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's supposed to be a what if, so you kind of you can kind of look over those things.
Yeah, it could have been good if they didn't make him Space Jesus.
Yeah, why didn't they change? Why didn't they do something that you know, not changing Thanos' character? And Thanos doesn't think he's a bad guy. He thinks he's doing everyone a favor.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like a Dr. Doom, and that's what makes them good characters. Is they don't think they're evil. Or, you know, they're doing what they're doing is, you know, the right, you know,
well,
the right
Doom's
way.
always constantly, I'm doing this for you. I'm trying to help you. Can't you see this? Like,
yeah. And of course, it's the late great Chadwick Boseman's last. I guess that's his last role, or I don't know if he's got something. He might have a movie that's kind of like.
That was his last. That was his last.
Yeah, I
think they said that was his last. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, God bless him. He was amazing as T'Challa. You know, and these are supposed to be fun kind of things where you're, you know, hey, let's have fun with something. We can do something crazy, and you know, like, you know, Ego at the end going to, you know, Peter Quill's the janitor at Dairy Queen. Of course, great choice.
We know why too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So because first of all he's Chris Pratt, so we have to trash him, and second of all we know a certain other aspect about him that I won't say about his outward appearance, you know, being a W male.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So.
But I mean, parts of the episode were fun, I thought, in terms of, you know, the Collector and Howard the Duck, and you know, certain things. But they should have. The Thanos was a big miss, having him become, you know, a good guy without, you know. They keep having him make jokes like it's genocide. No, it's not. You know. And,
Gary, I agree with Steven. Gary did do good review of What If too. So
Az really destroyed it.
Oh, Az destroyed it, like just decimated it. So
it deserved it though. That was really
I know. It's deserved. you know. So
Yeah, so it just ended up at of course, running joke when one of my best friends is getting food at Dairy Queen. So I guess I viewed it as a different way. Like Dairy Queen in town used to have hamburgers, and we loved the Dairy Queen hamburgers. And we weren't so dimensionally challenged when we were younger. We'd go eat a lot of DQ, and then we'd go run 5 miles at night.
dude, I used to like the Dairy Queen hamburgers too. So.
Yeah, the Dairy Queen hamburgers were good, and then you get your
Yeah, they were.
then you get your ice cream after, and you ate your hamburger there, and then you'd wait, and then you get your ice cream so it didn't melt. I mean,
Yeah,
those are fun.
the Dairy
summer
Queen
nights.
where I was at, they're like, just come back. We already know you paid, so it doesn't sit there and melt. And we go in there and can I get my ice cream now? And they're like, okay, because we knew the people. We went there every Tuesday night for 50-cent movie night, so they knew us. They're like, you're not some person that we see you guys every single few days, so you're good. So
Yeah. So
that's
yeah,
a good picture. That's a good
yeah.
picture right there.
But yeah, like if plus too much time had gone by too. So if Peter Quill was a high school kid working at DQ, nothing wrong with that, right? I mean,
yeah.
but the age, I guess they said 20 years later, right? So
Yeah, it was
about
age, yeah.
Yeah, so he's like guessing he's around 30.
Dad, man.
Yeah.
Now y'all on a topic I love to talk about. DQ ice cream. Love the onion rings.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah.
Let's start a war. Let's start a flame war here. Dairy Queen or Carvel? Go.
You have to have a Carvel.
DQ.
Dairy Queen. Well, easily Dairy Queen, because most of us don't have Carvel, dude. That's you Yankees up there.
Yeah, it's just us. And actually, I had Carvel last week.
Well, we do have Carvel down here in Phoenix.
You do have some
around it. We do. I'd rather have Dairy Queen. So
cookie puss, the cake. Yeah. So I did go to the shop last week for the car, and the DQ right around the corner was pretty hot. It was 90 degrees, Jed, back our way, so it was bad. And
oh god, that's cool here.
I'm getting a DQ. So for lunch, I just had Dairy Queen, and I had a milkshake. I didn't have anything else, so which I shouldn't do, but I just like that's all I'm gonna get for lunch.
Yeah, back in the mid 80s to straight up to the 90s, that's all I ate. I ate it 3 or 4 times a week is Dairy Queen, because I hung out at the mall too. I was a mall rat, and they gave me free stuff too, so I was just peanut butter parfait was awesome. I didn't like their banana splits though.
Yeah, I did get a peanut butter thing at Carvel this
peanut
week.
Butter I remember when that came out. I think they came out when I was younger, but I remember the first time I saw one, and I hadn't seen it on the menu before. And then they had it, and I was just like, dude, that's awesome. That was my dad's favorite, too. He always got that. Every Tuesday.
So what's happened here? They need to have 50,000 backers, so they won't make the Galactus figure?
Good. I hope they get screwed.
Or what's happening here?
7 days. Yeah, you have to hit the target, I think.
I mean, it does look incredible. Why aren't they just making the?
Wait, isn't that that would be one of your biggest figures you have, right, Mark?
Oh God, 32 inches.
Yeah,
that's impressive. 32 inches. I mean,
it's gigantic, but I mean, it's beautiful.
It's actually
just make the goddamn thing. Don't ask fans to pay. Take the chance in the marketplace like real businesses, $1 billion corporations do. You bunch of jag-offs.
Yeah, I know.
That does look about the right. I'm guessing about the right scale, right?
Mark, that would be the size of your desk, wouldn't it?
Close to the right scale, yeah, pretty close.
Your desk that's in there.
Yeah, I measured.
It would come up to your desk.
It wouldn't fit on my. Well, here we can compare to the old Galactus. Here, we'll turn the camera. We're doing this for scientific research here.
Yeah.
Tape measure.
Watch out! You're too far away from the mic, so remember that.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yep.
I have to remind him.
You're the producer. Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, I am the producer when I come on here. So.
Well, how's the mic sound that I got the new stand?
It sound good. It sound good. You just keep close to it as much as you can.
Raquel said you got to eat the mic, right? Yeah.
Well, sometimes if you're right up on it, you're good. But sometimes you need to back away from it. So.
All right, so here you're gonna lose my mic, but I'm gonna
Okay, just a second.
I'm gonna put the other camera on.
Well, Dad, man, you know me and Mike are brutally honest sometimes, most of the time. So,
Yeah,
like,
we're all among friends. Yep.
yeah, we're brutally honest. Like, Dad, man's like when we were playing Fortnite, and Pat S is like, damn, with with friends like you don't need enemies. When we were playing Fortnite that one night.
Thank you, Dad, man.
Yeah.
Let's see what.
Thank you, or should I say, thank you, Mask Man.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mask Man. Thank you, Mask Man.
He's almost.
Everybody ever see Thank You, Mask Man?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Never see the cartoon Thank You, Mask Man? We can't show that here, but
Yeah, we can't show that. Like,
you know what it is?
yeah.
Well,
Sure.
32 inches is gonna go
Like, yeah, look at that. Measuring that.
16 inches. So here's Sue.
Okay, wait up for a second. Because you can't hear you that much, so
It's bigger than that one.
yeah. It's bigger than that one right there. I gotta eat the mic, Dad, man.
All right, so I'm getting back to the mic, but 32 inches is going to be up to the nacelle of the Enterprise, up to about above Uhura.
Good Lord.
So I'm going to go back and show you the tape measure here.
Wow. That would be the biggest figure you have if you did get that.
Figures.
Yeah.
Oh, down goes.
Did you knock somebody over again?
Yeah, that's a girl. That's.
Howard the Cluck. I
Oh,
can't get that song. I was heard that was it. I was listening to me the other night. Tom was playing that. So
That's
can't get it out. Can't get it out of my head now.
yeah. Well, Dadman will, like, because you know we all like to blabber on. And, you know, if we do play Fortnite, we'll let you know, okay?
You got to get Madden Man on here with us one. Dad Man on here. I mean, with us one day. Other than just screwing around on Fortnite, where we
Well,
can't
if he
really have a
wants to come
conversation.
on, he can come on.
Well, so I'm saying you can't really have a conversation when you guys are doing that, you know. So
Yeah. Dadman, you want to come on right now, brother?
sounds tired, but if he wants, we'd love to have him.
If you're tired, yeah.
Hey, this is Mark channel. I can't speak for Mark, by the way. Sorry, I'm just saying.
It's okay.
I'm
of course, that man's welcome. Yep.
I'm producer, so I
didn't
can
mean to
make
be-
that.
Well, I can't though, so I'm sorry, Mark. I just blurted it out like that. Not my
he
place
can
to
come
do
on
that.
when he wants. See,
anyway-
Mark's producer over at our place, and I'm producer over here. So, like, we
all know what
both
you
rule in
produce.
both places.
We all know what you produce, Jed.
But here, let's hear now that I've moved the camera back.
Yeah, we're okay. You can come on, dude, if you want to.
Sure, yeah.
I'll send you the link if you want it on Twitter, okay?
Yeah, send them the link. Yep.
Okay, I'll send them the
That's
link.
your
just a
producing
second.
job. Yep. So here's
Yeah.
the 32.
Shut up.
Produce something worthwhile for a change.
Yeah, I know. Right?
Oh.
So picture 32 inches of Galactus.
Mm.
That's what Mrs. Galactus said.
She'll
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna send it to you. Just say I'm sending it to you on Twitter. Oh, I need you to, Dadman, I need you to follow me because I don't want to put it out straight on Twitter. So I need to send it to your private IM. Okay, so follow me on Twitter, okay? Because I can't put it out on the full net.
Follow me. That's good. I know it as good as wink to a blowing bat, eh?
Oh,
Know what I mean? Nudge, say no more, say no more.
hey, wait,
no
nudge,
more.
nudge.
Snap, ring, that's say no more, say no more. Is your wife a goer, eh?
Yeah. Or send me an IM on Twitter, Dadman, okay? Because my IMs are open, okay? So I had to have them open because people try to get a hold of me all the time on there. So
Is your wife a goer, eh? Know what I mean? Nudge, say sorry.
nudge, wink, wink.
Snap, ring, one word. Nudge, wink, say no more.
Me and Retro were doing that to Sam the other day. She's like, "Will you two shut the hell up?" Like, and she'd come in and we're like, "Hey, Sam, not much. Wait. And she's like, "Okay,
Jesus H. Christ.
okay, I got you, brother. Here it is." He'll have to add you, okay? Because he's running the
I'll
show.
add him. Yep.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
he'll
in
have to add
charge
you.
of the
Yeah,
horizontal. And
I'm
the
in
vertical.
charge over there. He's in charge over here, but we're both producers on each other's channels. So.
But that Galactus is going to be massively big. My God.
Okay, I sent it to him, so he should be over any minute.
So here are some figures I was showing before on the Archivist, but I found these. Well, clean these up in the basement. But this is the X-Men Burger King back when Burger King, McDonald's had cool figures. So this is X-Men Evolution. So there's Rogue, but for toy giveaway and from Happy Meal
Okay.
or whatever Burger King called their kids meal, they're decent.
Hey, Mark, look into the thing to make sure he's not there yet.
He's not there yet.
Okay.
And they actually have you can look into the character base here, and there's a slide that's in there. They have a picture of the character, and they tell you about the character. So, for example, now goes Mystique.
Wake down, brother. What's up?
Yeah, wake down.
Yeah, wake down.
So we're showing this before, but here's if you read about Wolverine, if I can actually read this. You can't see this because I can't put it on the camera, but
yeah,
it's what do they say here about Wolverine? Let's see. You gotta shine a light, but it's cool. You shine a light, and then there's a slide.
Wolverines.
That's Yep. But it's a pretty cool toy. Yeah. It's a real name Logan, group affiliation X-Men, power, heightened senses, and healing factor. Claws, healing factor, and feral senses. Wolverine's the best there is at what he does, and it comes to about
which is not very nice.
Is when it comes to a battle, yeah. They kind of tone it down.
They forgot that.
Yeah.
He's like, he doesn't take no shit, and he doesn't take any prisoners.
Mommy, why does that say that on my Happy Meal?
What he does
no, it
is
was the
still not
Burger
very
King.
nice.
It was the kids club meal. Like, it wasn't Happy Meal, so. Because that was Burger King, dude.
This is Burger King, yeah.
It was the
The
kids club.
Nightcrawler's kind of little. The X-Men Evolution designs are kind of not the best.
Yeah, but the things when you got to look in them were cool.
Yeah, but it's not bad for a for a meal. I got to pull out my Fantastic Four ones. I have those.
Never say pull out your Fantastic Four when Wake Down's here, Mark.
There's the
you
toad.
know you know that motherfucker lurks. You know that, right?
There's the toad.
See, I know he's always there. He like
That's all.
The only time we'll be able to get away with shit and when he's driving back up here to Arizona to live here. Like
it's all
like,
good fun. Yeah.
But then I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna go through the streams and other shit. And he's like, I'll put a note for this for later when I get here to Arizona. So like, and he'll put notes and shit. This is what this motherfucker does. He's awesome though. Wait.
Yeah, so
he has a whole hard drive just for YouTubers.
For fun stuff. Yep.
I am not shitting you. Like, I've seen it. He showed it to me.
So I guess if this gets funded, each backer will get a code for 70,000 Marvel Insider points in the events of a successful campaign, because Marvel can't afford to just produce this, right? Redeem these points unlocks the ability to redeem your own digital copies of Fantastic Four 48 to 50. Wow, never read that before.
No, I don't. I've never read that. Never read that.
You'll receive the points if the campaign is successful at a later date at the close of the HasLab project. Yep. So I guess it hasn't been fully funded yet. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's expensive, and it's just it'll get funded, and they'll cheat if they have to.
Here, Let me
They'll
share
funnel
my.
the money somewhere.
Hey, did he come in yet?
Not yet. No.
Okay. Let me
Let's
see
watch this. I'm sure they're not gonna.
What? Rob Schneider put something back out again?
Oh my god! I mean, that's such an amazing idea, though. Yep.
But
Oh, it's not. Let's see. Here we go. I gotta click. There we go. Let's go back here.
Be careful.
They're gonna. They're not gonna get me for that.
so what gets me is you're helping them when you show
Yeah.
shit like this,
Yeah.
and yet they still copyright you. Like
Yeah, they do.
it's a
Like
trailer.
we gotten hit. We were just showing like on our Archivist channel. We were just showing some stuff one day, and Mark goes, "You know, they copyrighted struck."
It's ridiculous.
Not-
It's so stupid. It's
And then we're
especially
like,
trailers.
It was a trailer, and we were like showing it because we thought it was cool, and then they struck us.
It's terrible.
It wasn't a strike, but it was, what is it? A claim?
Yeah,
It's a claim. So they claimed us, and I was just like, really?
fucking idiots.
I was just like, we're trying to make you guys money, and you claim it.
Right. If you show you should be able to show trailers all day long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trailers should never
You're
be.
advertising for someone, dummies. They're assholes.
like,
Yeah.
I don't
No,
understand that shit.
Speaking of which, did you hear? Saw some people drop that Spider-Man trailer?
Yeah,
teaser trailer.
I
Well,
haven't
sort of.
watched it yet.
Someone
so.
recorded it with their show, like took a bad recording of it on their phone, and it's got all kind of undone effects and all this crap. No Way Home or whatever.
Yeah.
I watched what I could see of it, but
What? How bad was it?
you can't really see much on the goddamn thing. I'm echoing bad.
Welcome, Dad Man.
Hey, is it me causing the echo? I'm not sure.
Put your headphones in, brother.
I did, I think.
Okay.
Maybe I got it in the wrong chat.
Yeah, and then what you have to do too is, if you're on a computer, change your
Yeah.
computer audio to headphones. I've done that before, where I'll have like my headphones on, and then like the computer spitting
Yeah,
out the
'cause
audio,
we have to deal
and then you
with that
can't,
all
and then you
the
can't hear the audio. Yeah,
time. Yeah.
you don't realize
I've done that with YouTube before.
Yeah.
Is it still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm hearing
not sure.
something in the background.
Wake Down said it's a phone recording of a PC monitor displaying 360p size window.
Hello? It's better.
Yay? Yeah, I can still hear me.
Wow. I've done this before and not had this problem before. So we'll work with it.
Yeah, we'll work with it, dude.
It's okay. Yeah. And there's also
I mean,
settings.
Mark's not echoing. I don't think Bobby's echoing.
Echo.
There's a
Yeah, he's
setting
echoing.
if you go into,
I hear you.
if you go into stream, if you click the cam mic button, and then you go to click
Yes.
on audio,
Yeah.
and then click echo cancellation. You can turn that on and
It's
adjust.
already-
It's already on.
clicked. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. And there's automatically adjust mic volume, but
That's already clicked too.
and
Yeah,
do you have, what are you using for your microphone? Do you have a headphone with a microphone in it?
I've got the headphones, but it says internal microphone array. This is the default mic, and the speaker is the speakers.
But your headphone has the microphone in it, probably, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Yeah. So eventually, I'd say it's fine. It's fine. But down the road, if you can get one of those USB mics or like
Yeah, that's what I have for when I had the computer.
the blue Yeti is a good starter mic, or not saying that. I mean, if you're gonna do a lot of YouTubing, it's worth getting down the line, but don't worry about it for now. Yeah, it's just good to have you on in the chat. Yep.
Yeah, man. Good to have you on here.
So they're gonna do Frankie Ray?
If they hit 16,000 backers,
How many are they at?
they're at. I think they're short. They're at 12,000 backers right now.
Shit.
Well, it's $400. I mean, God.
I know.
Plus,
What
if
do
I
you
buy
think?
this thing, buy this thing, it's gonna take up.
Misty gonna kick your ass, dude.
Holy shit! But it looks freaking incredible. But
I
Oh,
know.
it is
I
good.
wanted to. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I have a Galactus figure. You know, I have a Bowen statue,
Mhm.
and of course they can never make it. You know, as big. It's like, where do I put the damn thing? So,
Well, you know what? When she come into the room, she's gonna go. Where are you gonna put that?
yeah, she doesn't come into the room.
Hey, Mark,
No more. I've seen her come
am
into
I
the room
echoing at this
before.
point?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
still
hear you.
echoing.
I don't hear you.
I don't
echoing on me.
understand it because, Mark, you're not echoing at all, but the others are. I don't understand. But like I said, I've been on other streams and not had this problem, so I don't know
What about
what's going on.
what about the listeners? Are we echoing for them or what?
Wait, just a second. I'm gonna turn off the TV. No more. Just.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay, say something.
Hey, hello? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear the echo on the TV too. I just turned the volume on.
Yeah, it's just
That's
strange.
weird.
Yeah.
The only thing I would check, Dad Man, is your out. If you said you're on a PC, right? So your
Yep.
output. If you click the speaker on the
Mhm.
lower right and check what your output's set to, make sure your audio output is set to your headset.
Just a second. Wake down. Do you hear us echoing?
Yeah, Chad, your echo is really bad.
Yeah, we weren't doing that before you came on.
I know. I'm sorry.
No,
No, you're fine. You're fine. We'll try to fix it. Hey, wait down. We need some of your technological,
Like I said, what is
expertise.
so strange is I've done this on several other channels and have not had this problem. So,
Well, I'm not shocked it's on Mark's channel.
oh man, throwing down on Mark like that. Here's the other guy when we play Fortnite. I say you need to either Valiant or a low grade beaver tranquilizer, especially when that line's starting to move in. Not even starting to move in. We gotta go.
God, these dioramas look great in the.
Dude, they
That
are.
does look nice though.
God, but 32 inches. I was saying before, or Dad Man, why don't you try to mute yourself just for a few seconds? We'll see if the echo goes away, and then people can tell.
Yeah, I
us.
don't hear it now.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't
I'll
know.
mute.
Okay.
Just mute yourself for a few seconds, and then we'll see. Yeah,
Okay.
and we got Eric K here too. Welcome, Eric K.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
The luckiest man in the world.
So, like, my biggest shelf I have for my figures is 20 inches on the bottom. And Galactus, my Bowen Galactus, and the thing I have from the movie, that's maquette, just fits on the shelf. So 32 inches, it's like, plus how wide the thing's going to be too. It's not like he's going to be
32 inches at Nick Weiser.
it's going to be a huge figure. So it's going to be, it's not one of those where you can buy and then, like, I've been buying a lot of little tiny, like I like these mini figures.
Shit, I just realized what I said. Wakedown's gonna take that now. Fuck.
Now I'm hearing the echoes again.
Yeah, hail Eric K. Yeah, I had the tape measure out. We're measuring
Punk Waddle.
how big.
Punk Waddle.
How big Galactus- Hail Punk Waddle.
Hey, Punk Waddle, what's up, dude?
So here, if I show we're showing this before, but I've got.
You walked into Galactus filming a porn with the
So
Earth.
I have. So this is all clean Galactus, but this is a great Build-A-Figure. The Galactus Marvel Legends Build-A-Figure. So is
Yeah, it is, right?
16 inches. That's one of my favorite figures. But if the 32 inches Eric K and Punk Waddle,
That's crazy. It's twice
scrolling up. 32 inches is about the top of the screen right there. So picture how big and wide that Galactus will be. Like, would take over like my whole.
That's insanity, dude.
It would take over the whole
Love
freaking desk.
And how are you gonna hide this thing?
I don't know.
How are you gonna hide the pavement?
What are you hiding?
Getting
What are you hiding in your office, or what's that in your pocket? Yeah.
Mark, honey, why are $500 gone from the fund? Like,
I got to invest in bigger one. Yeah. So it's it's gonna be a crazy thing to. Oh, let's see. Let me share the screen here. Where are we going here? You gotta share it again, I guess. Yep.
What are you doing?
Oh, here we go. We get back to Galactus here. Yep. So we're talking about Galactus. Oh, I guess here, let's see if Dadman is Dadman's back. Let's see.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep,
Yeah,
we hear you.
Okay.
Hey, there's no more echo.
Yeah, let's not
Well,
change it. So
Yeah, well done, man. You're better, much better.
well, let
Good
me
job,
say,
brother.
the extent of my streaming all has been only gaming and yelling at people and Fortnite stuff. But it's an honor and pleasure to be here, and hope to do more of this type of conversational stuff too. So, and how much Star Wars do y'all do? Are y'all open for any
Star Wars? Never heard of it.
Oh, gotcha. That's right. Yeah.
Nah,
Star
we do
Wars,
it.
Star
We
Trek,
all love-
Marvel, DC, movies, whatever.
We all love real Star Wars here.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah, we
no,
all love real
absolutely.
Star Wars.
There's only real Star Wars. I'm kind of shaky on the prequels too, but all original trilogy and expanded universe for me. So I know it's shown some of the pictures out there.
Oh wow!
I've got some of the old comics too. So
oh yeah, Eric K. Cool, man. Jedi Bunny is beautiful. I love that lady. I watch her show sometimes, and those, she is very, very cute. So I'm glad you got to meet her. I've seen her. She's adorable.
Jedi Bonnie's awesome. She's very nice.
She really is.
Yeah.
Seems like a very, very sweet girl.
I got to do
go with the
one
lightsaber
stream with her one time. Yeah.
So Mark, this figure, how much did they say it cost?
Let's go back to the top here.
500 buckarooskies, right?
$4.99, wasn't it?
They've got 13,000 subscribers.
It's $3.99.
$400.
Wow.
The Mezco Fantastic Four figures are $420. So how am I going to buy both of these?
You buy the 421.
Well, when I was at Universal, they had some Marvel stores, and they had big figures and stuff. That probably there would have been $1,000. So $400 is the deal.
Well,
so they're going to stop taking backers on 8/30/2020.
They got 7 days. There's no. Can they hit?
It's the fact that they're crowdfunding something like this when they're a multi-bazillion-dollar company. That's just idiotic.
Yeah, because this is from Marvel themselves.
I think Clobby made the point earlier is just make the damn things, produce them.
Yes, take a chance in the marketplace like everyone else has to do. You jack-offs. But the thing is, people feed it. They did it when they first. I think what was the first HasLab thing they did? Wasn't there a? I can't remember what it was now. Oh, maybe that Jabba's sail barge thing or whatever.
I think it was Java sail barge.
Hey, you all know the retro blasting story on that? I know you know it, Mark, right?
Yep. That was a fantastic story. Yep.
Yeah, it is fantastic.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Shall I tell him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
John.
Yep.
Well, they crowdfunded that thing, and it was like $500 because it was the one place that they had never done back in the old days was Jabba's sail barge, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a few years back now, right? And a year or so later, now Michael with Retro Blasting, my good friend Michael, you guys, I don't know.
Retro Blasting.
Yeah, well, they're great
Just
friends.
a second. Wake down. See you, brother. Okay.
Take it easy.
Take care.
Take care. Wake down. Yep.
Take it easy.
Good luck. Yep.
Okay, go ahead, Mike.
Oh, there you go. There's it is right there. So, but I don't know if you know the story, Jed. So what happened was and Michael went on record. He did a video how he thinks it's disgusting that a company like Hasbro could afford it that would crowdfund something like that. So
it's an amazing product, Doug. I mean,
it's nice, but spend the money. You guys can afford it. Charge all you want, and if people buy it, that's the market, right? Anyway, So he disagreed with it. However, a lot of people he gets a lot of hate, right?
Oh, he might get a lot of.
He gets a lot of hatred, but fine. Opinions are opinions. It's not fine that they hate. They could just disagree, but they have to be a-holes about it. Well, so what happens is about a year or so, the year after, finally, when the thing comes out, right? Michael was on record as being against HasLab doing this. he gets this gigantic, and I mean gigantic package. You know, because they get a lot. People send retro blasting a lot of stuff. They're toys from all over the place. So they send. He doesn't know what this thing is. What the hell is this? He opens it up. It's that right there.
Wow.
And he reads this note from a gentleman from Australia who says, "I know you disagree about this thing, Michael, but I'm a big fan of your channel, and I did everything I could to get this thing shipped to me." Because, see, this guy's a nice guy. He didn't care that Michael disagreed. He understood, but he wanted the thing bad. Yeah. Well, he could not get it shipped. No, everything he tried, he couldn't get it shipped to Australia, which is absolutely. But after paying all that money, and so he said, "There's no way I can get this thing. I don't know what else I can do." So I at least wanted to have a home somewhere. I know you don't agree with it. You don't have to do a video about it. You don't even have to take it out of the box. I just needed to send it somewhere, and I'm a fan of your channel, and because they knew some, people, a lot of people, toy collectors knew who this guy was over there. And so we sent it to Michael and Melinda, and Michael he was floored by it. Couldn't believe it. Well, when Michael made a video thanking the guy, he didn't open it up. He just thanked the guy, and he told everyone about it, what a nice guy he was, and how touched he was by it. Well, in come the haters. You just ordered it for yourself, and you made this guy up. He doesn't really exist. And all this kind of stupid shit. So a lot of people came to Michael's defense and said, "We happen to know this guy. He's a big-time collector in Australia. People all over the world knew this guy." But the idiot scumbags consisted because they really hate him. The toy collector community, for those who don't know, is insane. So
we're nuts.
After some all the abuse and stuff, Michael, and this has been like 2 years ago now, but whatever, he packed this thing up as tightly as he could. He put it on an airplane and he flew over to Australia to give it to the guy.
Oh wow!
To prove it, and he's got a great video on Retro Blast you can watch about this.
A couple of parts, I think, it was such an amazing
huge.
story. Yep.
He flew it over there to the guy and helped him put it together. Spent some time over there with him in Sydney, I think it was, whatever. And
I think it was Sydney.
It was Sydney, and it was just amazing. There were still scumbags to this day that say, "You made that guy up. What'd you do? Hire an actor?" Then you guys are losers.
Yeah, it's crazy what people do with that. I'm aware that he's got a lot of haters out there, and I know that there's a big thing about whether you use original parts or remanufacture.
Oh yeah,
that's a big controversy too with that. Yeah. But I love his stuff. I've seen some of the restorations on the original stuff, like the one with the Kenner action figure stand with the 12 original characters, and I have that. Mine's still in probably very good, excellent shape. My mom, thanks to my mom packing all that stuff up when I got done playing with it. But those restorations are amazing that they do, and the way they can get it back to, it won't ever be perfect, but to near perfect quality with that stuff. It's just very talented.
It's amazing, and he does great restoration. He's been doing it. He's been on since 2012. He's got a great, huge channel. He's helped me a lot. They've been dear friends of mine in real life for a long time. And a Comic-Con, when he had that online online con a couple months back, he didn't have to include me on that, but he's been a good buddy. We've been doing shows together for 10 years, and there's that video right there.
Yeah, there it is.
Well, how big that thing is.
That's what makes you even angrier is when a good person gets attacked by a bunch of idiots too. They got integrity. They love their stuff. They know their stuff. And then these people just crawl out of the work being stupid. And it's very frustrating. I mean,
this man right here,
integrity with these critics.
This man right here and his wife Melinda, two of my dearest friends in real life, and I love them. And when I saw this attack on them, and when I see these attacks on them, it makes me sick. And there's a guy right there. The guy, he didn't have to fly that thing over there. The guy was never going to get it.
Yeah.
And, he did it not just to make a point. Well, to make a point. Quite honestly, throw it in their face. But it was still a good thing. That's still a lot of work and a lot of money. So
yeah.
That costs.
Some people say, "Oh, we just did that for the channel," but that takes a lot of dedication
too.
But it takes a lot of dedication to go to freaking Florida, Australia. It's not like you're flying. I mean, just flying anywhere is a big deal. And and it's a big ass thing.
Look how big it is. This is Dad helping him pack it right there.
Yeah. That didn't go in. Like, he probably had to pay extra for that too.
Oh God, it was not
cheap. To take on the plane. Yeah, it probably cost you hundreds of bucks. Just to package that and bring it on the plane because it's oversized. So
extra fees, extra charges.
I mean, it's probably not that heavy, but just they charge you by cubic area. So at least it wasn't the G.I. Joe aircraft carrier in the back.
Man, that's
Hey,
just a
Mark,
dude.
Mark,
That
you
thing.
got a comment in the chat that you hit the 100 sub mark.
He did.
Yeah. Thank you,
people
Hogfather. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He hit it tonight
congrats.
just as we got on air. So
Thank you,
Okay.
guys. Yeah, that was really
Yeah.
awesome. I really appreciate
Congrats.
that. Yep.
Now
So
you're
we'll have to do
103, buddy.
I'll have to do 100 sub. Maybe I'll have to buy that Galactus figure for for celebration. Yeah.
she
You're
gonna kill
103,
you.
buddy.
Awesome.
100 sub celebration. You really get to
How
show
about
off your collection.
If you reach 399.99
Yeah.
subs before the thing runs out, you get an excuse to buy it.
I got an
Yeah.
excuse to buy it. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
So
God.
everybody promote his channel.
But thank you, guys. Yeah, that's awesome to reach that. Never thought I would. And then of course my kids will be like, Dad, why can't we afford textbooks at school right now? Well, because
Yeah. You don't need
because I had to
textbooks.
buy the Galactus figure and the Mezco figures. Yeah.
Well, we'll see. I had to buy this Galactus figure to go with the collection, so you have son someday. Like,
And then God forbid you lose. You lose the. Gotta imagine the package gets lost too. I mean, that's the.
Oh God, yeah. He was on
Yeah.
the plane but still, yeah, he didn't get.
Yeah, but you can't put that. You can't put that in the overhead.
Right.
That's got to go below,
you
yeah,
right?
let's go below.
Oh God, yeah,
You know.
yeah. You're right.
And Vader's with him.
He
Yeah.
brought Broken Vader with him. I love Broken Vader.
How long of a flight would that be from
Oh
the States
God,
to Australia?
20-something hours.
That's a long flight. That's like a 10, 15
See,
hour flight.
I know
More than
Jed
that.
could make that trip. Jed would have to be tranquilized to make that trip, but Mark probably could do it. But I don't know about you, Clobby. Could you fly that far?
I hate flying. No,
I hate flying too.
I can't
It
fit on
drove
the
me
plane.
nuts. I've been to Hawaii and Florida and a bunch of doing the Hawaii one. That was 4 hours each way from Arizona. We had to go from Arizona to LAX and
15-hour
then to
flight.
Hawaii.
Yeah.
Yep. He should have taken the barge. It'd been much
To
more
be confined like that. Yeah. Oh, he looks.
That would have drove me nuts just going in like. But it was for a good cause though.
Oh, yeah.
And now you've got to wear not getting into. Don't mention the debate, but now you have to wear a face covering, so that's got to be even more uncomfortable for.
Yeah.
This was back with no face crap. At least there he is.
I just had to ask because I could just hearing Clobby sometimes and stuff. I was like, there's no way that man could sit on a 15-hour flight.
No,
not me.
Not you.
It
enjoy
was
flying.
it
I
was
can make
8
a
hours.
30-hour
It was
drive
8
like
hours
nothing.
both ways. Yeah.
I can make a 30-hour drive like nothing though.
Yeah, I agree. I could fly. I could drive to Vegas and be happy. But we went to Vegas in the late '90s, and we flew, and we had a connection in St. Louis, but it was just like I hated flying, And now it's got to be so much more difficult because that was before 9/11, and it just like with everything else, it's just I'd rather just drive somewhere and maybe make it multiple days if I need to, and see part of the country you haven't seen before.
Yep. God, I think she is. Look,
That is a nice
that's
ship.
outrageous,
Though.
isn't it?
That is a nice ship, though. That man.
Yeah, he does
That's
some
an
work.
awesome boss.
I just watched those few scenes here that they're showing, and I love it, and it brings back great memories.
He does some amazingly well-produced videos too.
Yeah, and I just, but when I see original trilogy scenes and stuff, I want to start watching it and get into it. Anything new, forget it. It just. But yeah, that's great that he's got a passion for people like this, and it's evident in his videos. I've seen a lot of his stuff. I've seen when he had to kind of get angry with people, like, hey, you got to respond sometimes, and some of the debates, like I said about the, whether you can use used parts or not, because I guess some purists are out there like you have to use original, and
the repro people are idiots, and they're psychos, to be honest.
It sounds like it, yeah.
Well, one thing I can agree with is if you're obviously, and Michael would agree with this too, but if you're selling a repro as an original, but if you're buying stuff on eBay to make your figures complete, like I have some of the original figures, and the lightsabers are all snapped off. Like, I'll grab my Darth Vader, and if you're buying something like that to fix, why would you get upset over that?
They're insane people. They're absolutely nuts.
Eric said he loves to fly. Laugh out loud. I fall asleep before I get off the ground. Once slept from LAX to Amsterdam on a.
Wow.
Give me a window seat and I'm done. I I can sleep, but then the turbulence wakes me up. So, yeah, I wake right up from turbulence.
You went to a con, by the way.
So I think in part 2, if I go back here, I think they show the assembly. Let's see.
Oh, I think I don't know. I think is that it?
Well, they had a second update here. I think I'm trying to see if they showed it. I think assembled or something. I'm just gonna.
About 2 years ago now. Yeah.
Is this the update? Oh, this is the update.
That's the update right there.
So that's like before he's going. Let's see if he goes. Let's see. Where the heck? I thought he had it with when it was partially assembled. I think here. Maybe there's another. Didn't they show a picture where he had it?
I'm not sure though.
Or maybe it was just a.
Well, there's that 217 panel. He did shedding the light on lightsabers. They did a lot of Dragon Con panels.
But I mean, the Star Wars community, God bless them. But I mean, there's some people that just go way overboard with like.
Well, the people that go and get mad with you if you lose a lightsaber or a shoe or a cape, and then you go and try to make it look like it is, but it's not. They go, "That's not original. You can't have it on there." Like,
hey, look, he has the video that I did with him on there. You just saw it.
Yep. That was a great. Prior to the X-Men, definitely.
Yeah.
Well, the frustrating.
Hey, Mike,
thing
go
is
down. Mark, go down. I want to see something. Go down. I want to see something.
Sorry, I have to go back.
Well, the frustrating thing is sometimes this stuff just breaks over the course of wear and tear. Just the natural thing. I've got a plastic, one of the tall plastic Chewbacca dolls with his bowcaster and all, but the arms have come apart because all of the internals of the rubber, whatever kept it all together, have stretched out and broken. So you still keep the figure in the best shape that you can.
Yeah.
And just enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like here's my Darth Vader figure. I guess I don't know if they've shown this put together, but I can't remember. But I mean, it's an incredible. I mean, the barge is amazing. It's a great, incredible toy. But I agree with hey, let's
Yeah, I agree.
we can afford to produce this. Let's
Hasbro can afford it.
Yeah,
so
here's
my broken Vader.
Remember to put the camera on yourself. Okay.
So here's,
See, he turned Broken Vader into a character on his show, like a show. I mean, have you seen Broken Vader, the episodes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. He's him doing the voice and with no arms and stuff, and he makes fun of him. His little sitcom, little skits he does, they're kind of funny. There you go.
But I love the way you pointed out about that cape. Those capes were so
they were ridiculous. Those capes,
the capes were bloody ridiculous. Dude.
Yeah, well,
the figures stink. Actually, to be honest, I mean,
well, yeah, but for the time, they were
the
wonderful.
Yeah,
Capes weren't good, but at the time, no one knew. We didn't know they were bad. They were Star Wars.
Yeah, you loved them, and of course, everyone's lightsaber broke here. I mean, you're playing with the figure, and then the way the lightsaber goes into the arm. So, if I bought a repro lightsaber, I would never try to sell this as a, real figure. But I do have a Ben Kenobi, or excuse me, Obi-Wan, and his saber is intact, thankfully.
Thank you, Raquel. Raquel just popped in.
Hey, Raquel.
Hey, Raquel. Hey,
number one.
She's out in the chat.
And Raquel, I hit 100 subs, so we'll have to have 100 sub parties.
She says, congratulations, Mark.
Thank you.
Congrats. Thank
That's
you,
what I'm saying,
number one, what's up? Yeah, that's a nice lightsaber. Not.
But it's so hokey the way this damn thing works. I mean, you don't even want to try to. I'm trying to push it now. I don't want to mess up Ben, but I mean, the way it fits, not engineered very well, obviously.
That was ridiculous.
Totally.
Oh, I know, right?
Well, he did a lot of videos about. Michael did a lot of videos about the yellow lightsaber also. And all those controversies about the Luke's yellow lightsaber.
Oh, yeah.
Mark, did you ever see his video he did about the Super Friends DVDs?
No, I have to.
That was incredible. He did it a number of years ago. How all the crazy. I mean, they would put them out of all kinds. The order and everything, the way they did them was so insane and complex. It was outrageous. he has a video where he makes sense of it. So the people who want those cartoons, this was 5-6 years ago, maybe more now, but it's a pretty good video, and I'm just blown away by how his attention to detail and how he susses out, what's what in all these DVDs, because the releases are just absolutely ridiculous how they put those things out.
Yeah. No, it's amazing stuff. Yeah, and they know. Yeah, you're right. And then I was watching one video that Michael did too, and they were showing how like he was taking heads off of one body. He's like, well, this Luke has a better sculpt, and I like the body on this Luke, and he's like taking everything off and putting it together, and I'm like, jeez, that's so cool.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can actually take the lightsaber out of the hand too, and you can put it into the other. Put it into his left hand. So if you go, but then the lightsaber gets lost too. So let me start the camera again, and but here, yeah, then you can put the lightsaber in the other hand, and it comes out. Then Ben's hand looks just so ridiculous there.
Oh, okay. I see now okay, yeah, they put the lightsaber in the other hand, but I remember I was always careful with those lightsabers, sliding them in and out. Yeah, because it's like when I touch any of that stuff now, I'm very careful.
Yeah. And then you'd hide it, or you put it in the arm, and then, like we were just showing before, you can put it back. But it's like, well, you got a lightsaber up your arm.
Up your arm. Nah.
Is that a lightsaber up your arm, or are you just happy to see me? Like,
yeah. So it's just it's crazy stuff. Yep.
Yeah, but that's an amazing piece of Star Wars right there. The sailboat, especially that size, just amazing. Yeah, the detail.
Yeah, I mean, did you just love remember playing with those old figures, and of course you didn't care if they got you were mad if your lightsaber got broken or messed up, but it wasn't like the end of the world, or you saved the boxes, or
like I said though, my mom was very big about when I was done playing with them, boxing them and storing them. I chatted with Michael on I think a super chat once with because he had mentioned about the Bespin Cloud car. And he regretted not having the box, and I actually had the cloud car and the box. So, although I couldn't ever get my mom to understand that I needed 2 cloud car pilots to make it real for flying it, but I took the one character I got. So, and I always have to thank her for everything like that, because she did get some. I mean, there's stuff I didn't get, but I know for them, they're both self-employed. They did a lot for me, and like the original Millennium Falcon and stuff like that. They, and I enjoy what I've got. Some unique things to it along the years. And like I said earlier, a few of the comics along the way, which I think were kind of interesting. Some of the comics I think had better plot lines, definitely had better plot lines. And they weren't the original movies, but they had much better plot lines than what, they come up with in the last 5-6 years. I mean,
sure.
It was just great. So.
Absolutely.
Knights of the Old Republic was better than the stuff they came out in the last 5 years.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Great video game. All right, now I got to know the story behind this. Eric K saying, I used to take a 727 to grocery shopping on the weekend.
Well, he's going to have to come on and explain that one.
He's got to explain that unless Eric K is a pilot.
Okay, I'm going to go send a thing to Eric K now. So.
Yeah, I'll send it to Eric. Yep.
If he feels like it. If he feels like it.
Yeah, if it feels like, yeah. But I guess, yeah, if you're a pilot, yeah, that would make sense, right? If you went we can't do the Raquel wee. I can't do that, but
wee. No one can.
No one can. Yep.
No one
can. You can try.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
You did your best.
Just a second. I know. Eric, I'm sending it to you on your Discord. Okay.
Yeah, people were saying something the other day wanting me to start a Discord. Which I don't know how to do.
Dude, I if you were gonna do it, I had to set it up for you. So
well, that's what I said. I'm gonna have to get Jed to do it for me. I sure I can't do it. So.
I have it, and some people try to help me how to do it. I think I'm starting to get better with it, but
Eric,
it's like please,
It's
not
on
one
your
more.
Discord.
I'm like, but I don't need one more version of social media to have to learn and deal with.
Yeah, I only use it to go talk on when Doomcock does his member stuff on streams and hang out on there. I don't like Discord at all. So
Well, see, I don't understand the member streams over on Discord. I like the StreamYards and when channels have had member streams and discussion like this, because to me this is easier to do it. Because
it is easy.
I get lost in Discord when you get 8 channels there listed. Then who's sending what, and you get these notifications. I don't know. Too
Discord has, I agree, Dad, man. Discord has the worst UI. I mean, it's a great idea.
I sent it to you, Eric. It's on your your private Discord.
Although, listen, my dealings with IT, and I'm glad I was able to deal with this tonight. Earlier I had a Renegade PS4 controller that we finally did a system reboot, and it actually fixed the problem. But I mean, my wife has she looks at me like, "How do you function at work?" And I say, "We got an IT department."
Yeah. I know.
I don't do this stuff.
Oh, I've done this stuff, and it took me about maybe a couple months to figure out how to do Discord right. So that's even me. I'm technologically, and I'm good.
Oh gosh.
But it's it takes a bit to get to know how all these groups and everything are there. But once you get the hang of it, it's pretty easy.
I love that comment by Stephen Thompson. Went outside and got a geode action figure.
Right?
It shows you how lack of originality when the best that they can come up with now is a rock as a navigator, and they call a ship vessel.
Right. Yeah. And it's not Slave 1 anymore either.
Oh, well, I've got a Slave 1 signed by both Jeremy Bullock and Aaron Morrison, and it'll always be Slave 1.
Hey, Mark, watch out for Eric because he's gonna pop up. Okay, I sent it to him.
That's gonna be good to talk to Eric K finally after all these months, because I met him over elsewhere in another place, just chatting.
Here we go. We've got an Optimus Prime with no flames, $750 pre-order, not available to ship to Quebec, Canada. Sorry, Raquel.
Oh my God!
Although I know she's Alberta,
that means Steven can't get it either. Damn.
Oh, here we go. Here's the great Eric K. Welcome, Eric K.
Yay!
Hey, greetings.
We should just turn this into the 100 subscribe celebration.
Well, I'll do 2.
Yeah, but Mark needs to have cake and ice cream. Mark's had a long 24, 48 hours with the coming over that way.
It's echoing again.
I don't understand that. I don't hear an echo yet.
Yeah.
Eric, you there?
PJ said it's echoing.
Do you hear an echo now?
Oh.
I don't hear an echo.
I don't hear an echo.
Is Eric here?
I hear an echo.
Yeah.
Me too.
PJ says he hears an echo too. Okay.
Well, I had to go out and come back in, so maybe.
Okay, there's no echo
now. But you
now.
sound good. You sound good,
now,
Dad, man.
Now you're good now, yeah.
Hello? Anybody hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
there
now
we go.
You're good.
Eric, buddy, what's going on, bro?
Hey, not too much. How's it going, everybody?
All right, good to
Great,
see you, man.
So,
it's nice to finally get to talk to you, Eric K.
I used to take a 727 because my parents lived in Saudi Arabia. And where we lived, there was no grocery store. We had to take a 727 into Al Khobar to go shopping at Safeway. So.
Oh my God, that's amazing. So how long was that flight? Like a half hour or hour?
Or? 45 minutes, something like that.
And was there a limit on how much stuff you could bring back?
Oh no, you could bring back whatever you want.
And that was
the plane wasn't very full. It flew out there once out in the morning and then came back in the evening.
Yeah.
So you're pretty much gone the whole day, unless you wanted to take the little puddle jumper that they had, which was a seating of like 10 or 12.
Yeah.
And that was always really interesting because going through the desert, you get all the air pockets and you'd be flying along and then all of a sudden you're just dropping for like 5-6 seconds. And then all of a sudden the airplane like catches and goes back up. And yeah, real interesting stuff.
Yeah,
not for the weakest stomach, for sure.
right.
So,
Yeah. Well, just don't watch that. What was the movie where they crash in the desert? Return of the Condor. Or what was the?
Yeah, it was
that was a
Flight of
great
the
classic.
Condor.
Flight of the Condor.
Flight of the Congo.
Flight of the Phoenix.
Flight of
Or
the Phoenix. Yeah.
Flight of the Phoenix. Yeah.
Flight of the Phoenix. Okay, we'll get it on the third try. Yeah, but that's
Hey,
that was
hey,
like
Mark.
the A team fixing the
I've
plane.
seen the old one and the new one, so I should know that.
Hey, isn't it funny? PJ went to bed. We were on stream, and then he wakes up, and we're still on stream.
Yeah.
Like,
different stream. Yeah.
Different stream.
And congrats to PJ Maybe, who's got a great channel too, and he hit 100 subs, 100 subs as well. So, which is great. Yep. Yeah. Funk Waddle says not Con Air, but actually I had a friend, way back when they worked for Mobil Oil in Saudi Arabia, so he would tell me, how they, he lived in Saudi Arabia for a number of years, and it was high security at the schoolhouse, and there were all the different security measures they took, and you're basically like in your own enclave there. But he said it was pretty cool to be there, and then his father got transferred back to the States, but it was definitely a different living experience. So how long were you there? You were there for a while as a kid, Eric, or
I lived there for about 18 months straight. My parents lived there for about 7 years.
Yeah.
But after the 9th grade, they send all the Westerner kids out of the country because we're too much trouble.
Too much trouble.
I went to boarding school and all that, so I picked the place closest to my sister, and I could have gone anywhere in the world, my dad said, and I picked that place. So, and as soon as I started there, 2 months later, she moved to Las Vegas. So,
dude,
yeah.
But my buddy, I knew him from Boy Scouts. Yeah, so he had moved back. They lived there, and then they came back. I think in like 6th or 7th grade, they came back. So, but it was always fun stories.
I still have friends over there. That it's an interesting place. It's changed a lot since I was a kid living over there. But some of the friendliest people you ever meet in the world. I mean, if you really want to know the truth. The Bedouins are really the nicest people you'll ever meet. So you go out great. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, it's great to meet. Yeah, so my buddy was talking about different cultures. It's not everything's all monolithic too. There's different, segments and cultures, and you got the stereotypical person you think from the movies kind of thing, and
it's definitely a lot different than you'd think. You go out into the middle of the desert and you see forts, and you pick up shark's teeth in the middle of the desert out there, and because Saudi Arabia used to be covered in water, at one time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you can literally. I used to have these jars full of sand that had shark's teeth and all kinds of other artifacts in them and stuff. It was kind of neat.
That's cool. Yeah. Well, we're joking about we're playing Fortnite, and there's sharks, right, Dad, man, and Jed, that'll come attack you even on land. They'll jump out of the water and try.
But now with the UFOs, they'll drop them on you in the middle of land. We had a land shark episode once, and I saw another land shark. He's just crawling up the hill, going after people.
Land shark.
Land shark time.
Telegram.
So Brett Cohn is stopping in. Afternoon, fine folks. Discord is like IKEA furniture. Looks lovely, but then you realize it's just cheap chipboard. So Discord.
Although when you're having a house like we have, because we have under 1,000 square feet, IKEA furniture goes a long way for space.
Yep. Well, I just bought a bunch. I was saying I bought a bunch of those IKEA cubes.
Oh my wife loves those things.
Yeah, so I have those next to the TV for DVDs, and I have all these DVD holders. So I take all the DVDs out of the cases, and they go into like this disc gear case, which is really cool. So you can have like 100 DVDs in a small little like shoebox size thing.
Oh
which is pretty
yeah,
nice.
my wife used to use that, but then I had to take a picture and send it to you one time. Is with all the massive amounts of DVDs she's started amassing. She's taken like several of those IKEA bookcases, the narrow ones, put them together on top of each other, and it's like a real. It's just you'd have to see it to believe it. It's crazy. But she's also the person that spent 6 hours in a discount store, going through all the physical media, trying to buy up old, because that's been one of the causes she's had is to buy the physical media, especially DVD where you can. But she spent 6 hours in one place, but she only spent like $50 and got like
Wow.
over 100 DVDs. It was amazing. So she
I
shops
would have
very
done
well.
that. I would have done that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was our 25th anniversary this year,
Yeah.
and I didn't get my
Wow.
trip to Universal, so we ended up hitting 3 counties and like 6 or 7 Goodwill stores, which are
Nice.
discount thrift stores, on our anniversary. I did get to go out to Longhorn for steak that night, though, at least.
Oh wait,
Nice.
that was the picture where she got the shoes and you got the steak, right?
No. That was just the other day. This was
Okay.
the shoes, and I had oh, she's giving me good thumbs up with her. She got the shoes, and I got a trip to Buc-ee's, which is like a
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
You
Buc-ee's.
said something about
It's
that.
Buc-ee's.
food on steroids. That place is amazing. So
I want to go to Buc-ee's. I keep hearing all about Buc-ee's. And
there's apparently, I know there are a bunch in Texas. There's 1 or 2 in Alabama, and
Yeah. Alabama's the closest one here. Then there's Texas. Well, you got one.
Yeah.
You got some in Florida, right?
we got one in St. Augustine and one in Daytona.
Have you heard of a Buc-ee's, Mark?
Never heard of Buc-ee's. No.
We almost got one here in Baton Rouge, and it fell through. It's like a truck stop, but it's more like a Walmart with a billion gas tanks and every kind of store you could imagine inside of it. It's off the interstate. It is.
Cool.
Everyone who goes to it says it is it's like a oasis in the desert for that kind of stuff. So it's stopping off the interstate.
They're trying to put
they have
one out here too.
The big beef brisket sandwiches, pulled pork sandwiches.
They got every kind of
I mean, they
restaurant
have
there, right?
massive
Yeah.
desserts.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. Chili cheese fries. They actually have tacos and burritos too. But geez, it's like Clobby said. It's a Walmart and a big eatery. It's
a big It's like
insane.
a Walmart of truck stops type thing.
Yeah.
With
Well,
all kind of eats and stuff.
absolutely. Well, the thing is, I got that the other day, and we did it last month. Mrs. gets 7 pairs of shoes. They came out at about $200 which is like $35 a pair, because it's an outlet store down in St. Augustine, and it's like everything she does. She buys a $40 pair of shoes, and there's like 60% off. And
Yeah,
so
outlet stores.
she's. I will have to
Money,
say,
good.
in 25 years of marriage, she's only asked for one pair, only one piece of jewelry. So if now she wants shoes, I'm fine with it. Whatever you want.
Yeah, outlet
Wow.
stores are pretty amazing. Yeah.
They
Well,
are.
here, while I have this up, this is kind of boring stuff, but this is my disc organizer. Since my room's a mess, but my CDs and DVDs are organized, so you can put like 100, and you label all your movies here, and then you put the numbers, so then you can pull out your physical media. And then I have these for video game. Well, back when with the Xbox and Wii, and then this was another really nice, cool one. You lift the top off, and you can scroll through all your CDs really quickly. But I think these kind of things are eventually going to disappear, because I think physical media is
some of them and then you're going to have to make your own boxes because
So it's not a truck stop. Sorry, it's just a big gigantic off the road interstate stop. Yeah.
They're trying to bring them out here to Arizona, because I've heard about it. So
Yeah.
I hope they do.
You hear a lot about them. Everyone talks about them. I've never been able to stop at one, but there's one at the Gulf Shores over there in Alabama. That's the closest one here.
Well, on the
If you
East
ever
Coast,
get a chance, you do have to at least try it. And
Oh,
they have
God,
like a natural root beer. It's not it. I think they use cane sugar in the root beer. It's not like the corporate types of root beer. It's definitely good stuff.
Wow. I'm on it.
Absolutely. Yeah, there you go. I might even meet you over there if you give me enough warning.
Hell yeah, you got one closer. Oh, by the way, don't you live out near the Jacksonville type area?
Yeah, that's.
You know what they're having in September?
No, I don't.
There's this. Have you ever heard of Star Trek Continues and Starship Farragut?
No, I haven't.
Well, the pictures I've shown a couple times on the show of me at this event in 2013 called Starship Farragut, where they film Star Trek Continues, which is a Star Trek fan film, where they have exact sets from the original series of Star Trek. They're having another event up there pretty soon in September where you get to go on the set. You only, because of COOF restrictions and dumb stuff like that, you gotta only get to go in there for an hour and all this other kind of crap. But dude, if you want to see this, if you want to feel like you're walking on the sets of the real Enterprise from 1966, it's a style. It was I had such a great time when I went there.
I'll have to keep an eye out for it. Well, if you end up coming this way, say something.
I can't make it to this one, but I would love to go again.
Was that the pictures you've had up, Mike? That's you.
Yeah, remember I showed you those pictures? Yeah.
Yep, that's from that, and then you've shown that picture on your channel.
Yeah, Farragut Fest. Oh my God,
that would be neat to sit on the bridge. So that's awesome.
And they've now, but when I was there, they hadn't done engineering yet. Now they have engineering, but they had the Romulan bridge, they had the shuttlecraft interior, they had, of course, the rest of the ship. It's unbelievable. It's like you feel like you've been transported to the real interior of the Enterprise from the TV show. It was a magical day. It was 2 different days actually. It was called Farragut Fest because they filmed Starship Farragut there, which was the sister show to Star Trek Continues. But Star Trek Continues uses it too, or used it. Great sets.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'd love to do that someday. I almost wanted to see Shatner. They have in Ticonderoga, New York. That's the other one I'd like to go to. That would be a fun. That's too far away for a ClobbyCon, but something like that would be awesome if they had something near you, like
you got an event. You got to keep moving that ClobbyCon. I think a lot of people are looking for the ClobbyCon.
I don't think I'll live long enough for ClobbyCon, but have it in my honor.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Well, I'm not sure when it happened this month, but MegaCon was supposed to be this month here in Orlando. So we thought about going for it, but some things developed, which kind of knocked us out of.
Did they have it or did they cancel it?
I think they had it. I looked up and checked the dates because it's probably
Orlando. Yeah,
it might have actually been this weekend. I just don't know. I'll check real quick.
Yeah, because things are getting strict again. So we don't want to get into the pros and cons of that, obviously, but they are the things.
Oh, it was a couple weeks ago. It was the 12th to the 15th. Yeah, it looked like they held it. So
there you go.
I think they were supposed to. I think Shatner was there, and I think McKay was there too. Also,
there will be no ClobbyCon unless Eric K shows up.
Yeah,
I will be in attendance. And Clobby, you can't die. Heaven doesn't want you, and the devil just doesn't want you either.
No, that would clobber him, all of it. So yeah, you're true. That's true, man.
You're not welcome either place, though. You might as well stick around here.
You got it, man. I wish I'd have been able to make it to Vegas with you guys, and it looks like you had a fantastic time. I really wanted to be there.
I was running around like a demon. I never had a chance for myself other than like about 2 hours with Nick and Matt by the pool. I invited them to come out by the pool, and other than that, I was nonstop moving back and forth from the time I woke up until the time I went to bed.
Didn't you say you only had like 3 hours of sleep, or 10, or the whole week like 10 hours of sleep, or whatever the heck it was?
In the first 3 days, it was 10 hours of sleep.
God.
Yeah. See, when you spend the money and go that distance and to meet up with people that you don't see regularly or have never seen before, who needs sleep? You can sleep on the plane on the way there and on the plane on the way back.
Well, I ended up the next night I got about 4 hours sleep after the 10 hours. And then I drove to Orange County, spent some time with family, and my cousin's like, well, when are you going to take off? Traffic gets pretty bad. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to take off tonight. So I took off and drove all night home. Oh, yeah, late. Drove basically all night home, got here early in the morning, couldn't fall asleep. Then Gary had a stream, so I did that. And
God.
I was up for like 2 days straight. It was.
Oh my God! So you drove you drove to Vegas.
Yeah, I drove to Vegas.
You didn't take the 727.
No. So I drove to Vegas because I had to bring some extra golf clubs and stuff like that for people to
Yep.
use that didn't even get used. And then they saw the golf clubs I brought and was like, "Oh, damn! I didn't know." I'm like, "I told you."
I told you with clubs, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can rent clubs out there too. I mean,
Yeah,
you know.
the clubs I brought were 10 times better than the ones they
Yeah.
rented. So
I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when we were there, the one thing that they said about the golf courses was not to put your hand in the hole to take your ball out. They had to
Yeah.
pull the ball out because you never knew if a snake would be waiting down there.
oh, scorpion too.
Scorpions. Yeah.
I never
Scorpions
lost so
are
many
all over.
many balls playing in a golf course out there at Vegas. And I had like 20. I'm a pretty bad golfer anyway, but like, you buy what's a box, 24 balls. I think I had like one left at the end. It's like literally I hit the ball straight and you were in like, a desert rough area and you could not find the ball. And like you said, they're like, don't really look for it that hard. Just drop another one.
Well, what
So
they told
Mark's
us
as
was
bad at golf as he is Fortnite.
Mark is not bad at Fortnite. Mark is a really good player. You just got to learn a little patience, Jed. But when we were out there, they said also with the golfing is if you knocked it off the fairway, off into the desert parts, if somebody I think once said they went to look and all they heard was rattling. So it was like you don't go off and find the ball. You just like you said, just drop another ball and keep going.
Yep, just drop and go.
Over in Saudi Arabia, where we first lived in Udaliyah, it's a little oil camp out in the middle of the desert. The golf course was actually all sand, and then the greens were oiled sand, so it was firmer. Wow. And you carried around a little piece of AstroTurf with you to hit your next shot off in the fairway. So that was kind of neat.
Oh yeah, so you just drop a piece of turf you carry the turf with you, right?
Yep.
Thank you, Brett. I won't do that.
But
I'm already jinxed anyway, buddy. Good.
Yes, it wasn't too bad though. I mean, except for stepping out your door and there'd be a baby sidewinder at the foot of your little right outside your door, or scorpions. You step on a scorpion, it's nice because they automatically just want to sting you. It's like a natural reaction. Their tail just comes up and whacks you. So,
but those won't kill you though. That's like a bee sting, I guess, right? Or worse than a bee sting.
They're a little worse than a bee sting.
Depending on what kind of scorpion is, because it's like out here too. So
yeah, the scorpions around here aren't that bad, but over in the Middle East, they're not so good. Then there's the camel spiders, and those things are nasty. Oh,
there's Arizona camel spiders, and I didn't know about this. I found this out a long time ago.
Really?
A bit back, yeah. There's Arizona camel spiders.
How big are they?
Size of your hand.
And what do they like to eat?
Flesh.
I don't. Look it up because look it up on Google when they have
the ones in Saudi eat live flesh. So what they do is they bite you, and you don't feel the bite because it's numb, and then they eat it while it's still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, joy.
They're very nasty. Yeah. Lots of things will kill you over there.
Wow, that's like an alien from another planet. Yep.
Yeah. It is. That's an Altarian squiggle spider or whatever.
Holy crap, Batman!
Carnivore
diet, carnivore.
Geez,
yeah.
Thanks, guys. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight now after seeing spider images.
Well, I have a friend who's got arachnophobia, and he for real. And
yeah,
gonna suffer from claustrophobia.
It's funny that they what you can do, because I mean I can handle most types of bugs, but spiders are the one thing. I think it was too many bad cheesy horror movies from the 70s, 60s and 70s. So
wow.
But yeah, we have some nasty things out here in Arizona too. It's like that.
Man, oh man.
Oh, what the heck is that?
These are aliens. I'm sorry. These are alien spiders.
They look like aliens. They do. They don't look like normal spiders.
Mesa, Arizona. I'm not visiting you, Jed.
It's only in the parts where the people aren't there.
Holy
And
shit, Batman.
that's the reason why you don't go into like, and he's
man.
right. You don't go into like tall grass or any of that shit out here. If you hear a rattle, and they could be spiders like that out there too. I grew up with that. Like, don't go out in places in the desert where you don't know about because you could get hurt. Like, so, and always keep your head on a swivel just in case. So.
So we scared away everyone who's got arachnophobia from the show.
So me and Eric know about that life in the desert, man.
And scorpions aren't much better.
Yeah,
I
we had some
knew,
nasty ass scorpions.
I really didn't need to see them again either. So
yeah,
they're
Mark's just
nasty.
having fun torturing us. He's just,
Yeah.
hey, look at the pictures.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man, I go
especially where
camping
you
and go-
are, I don't think you have to deal with those things.
Yeah, but I go camping all the time, but it's usually the Northeast, so we do have snakes you got to worry about. But the critters are not fun, especially when I sleep in a tent, something crawls over you, but usually just like
it's usually just Mrs. D.
It's not a big spider like this, yeah. Something that's gonna scare the shit out of you, yeah.
Well, Mrs. Dadman wants to get into more camping and stuff. We stayed in a yurt a couple months ago because, to me, you don't camp in Florida. But a yurt, I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's basically glamping. It was like a nice tent with AC and everything else. That's my style. I'm good with that. So, but talking about things that crawl on you, when I was a kid growing up, my dad and I had the tent. My mom and grandparents had the truck, and apparently one night I had to go out either to use the restroom or to get something, and my dad screaming at me, and I don't remember it, but that's what they told me, was screaming at me to watch out because I almost stepped on a skunk.
Oh yeah,
yeah, and like 2:00 in the morning and the pitch black, and
I had a friend that pissed on a skunk, and a skunk got him back. So
skunk pissed back, yeah.
Yeah, well, he got up in the middle of the night, get out of the tent, and this is when I was camping up at Knoll Lake up in the north. It was close to like Flagstaff and stuff. And thank God he was not near my tents, but he got up, and we heard him get up, and then I was like, okay, because I was just chilling, and then all of a sudden we heard this scream, and he went running. And then we smelled skunk. I was like, wait a second. And I put 2 and 2. I was like, he went and pissed on the skunk, and the skunk squirted right on him. So luckily there was like a convenience store about like maybe 3 or 4 miles away. That was like that campers could go get stuff. So we had a bucket, and we had him put apple juice, tomato juice all over him and stuff, and bathe in it. So get it off of him. So he had to like sit in it for about a bunch, and it got off of him. Like just
Did he have to go to multiple rounds, or just was the one round of the tomato soup enough?
Oh, we got some of the stronger stuff because they're like, because the guy that ran the place, he goes, yeah. And I was like, we carry the weak stuff for people that just want to drink it, and the strong stuff for when they get sprayed by skunks. That's on the top shelf. So get that stuff up there. We're like, okay.
Yeah. I heard it's a hard smell to get out of. You might as well throw your clothes away. And
his clothes were trash, dude. And luckily he brought like a couple more pairs, because you got to bring like heavy windbreakers and all this other stuff when you go up north in like the winter and stuff up here in Arizona. And the wind, if you're up on the rim and stuff, the wind just cuts right through you. It just it was like, it would like into the daytime, it would be like maybe 50 or 40 degrees, and then at night it would go down to like maybe 20 to 15 degrees. That's up north. Down here it would be like, this was down here it'd be like maybe 80 to 70 in the daytime. So, but up there during the winter. It gets cold. It gets below zero up there.
Yeah, because isn't it a higher elevation?
Yeah, it is. Arizona is one of the few states that has it has desert, it has forest, and it has man-made lakes and everything. So it's one of the few states that has all the biomes in the state. California is one of them too. It has all the biomes. So there's few states in the United States that have all the biomes. So
Well,
Yeah,
I've
I have
been-
friends that you could ski there. Yeah, friends who would
Yeah.
ski there. Yep.
yeah, like literally you could like in the wintertime it could be 80 degrees and like maybe November or December, and we've had it, and you could take a 2.5 hour trip up the Flagstaff and you could ski and then come back and it'd be like maybe 60 degrees at night. So yeah. You
Yeah,
could
I've surfed in California and skied it on the same day. So.
yeah, I've surfed in
That's
California
awesome.
too.
Wow, that's great.
So,
Well, I've been to the highest point in Florida, which is like 300 feet high above sea level.
yeah.
It's over in the panhandle of Florida. And those
Yeah.
they're basically rolling hills, but there are mountains.
Yeah.
Very cool. Yep. That's great to have all the different. We Northeast. I'm near New York City, so
From
you
the
get
Genesis planet.
long winter, and that's summer's actually ending now, which is hard to believe. It seems like it just started. So you only have 3 months of really really nice weather, and it seems like we're inside for the rest. Got to put the motorcycle away, and
I was mentioning to somebody that what's autumn? I mean, we really go from summer to maybe 2 weeks of winter, and then we're already in spring. So
At least you get some winter. We never get any.
We maybe get a month or two of winter that's out here, maybe.
Well,
That's it.
it's like what happens is, especially here with the mosquitoes and stuff, if we don't get enough freezes in the winter, then the spring comes and the bugs and the gnats and the mosquitoes get a lot worse than they normally are. So it's just a battle with them.
You want the winter. Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We do. We don't need the 20 degrees where pipes freeze and stuff, but we just need to get it like to 30 or something like that. Well, because where I live, and we have had snow before. A few years ago, we had flurries come down. It didn't accumulate, and it wasn't cold enough anyway. But Christmas 1989, and I think looking back, I think they said we had a 1/4 inch of snow, but 1/4 inch of snow in a city with bridges and Floridian drivers that don't know how to drive on ice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because
No,
Arizona.
That 1/4
salt.
inch might as well have been 3 feet of snow.
Yeah, people in Phoenix don't know how to drive because we've had snow 4 times in Phoenix since I've been alive. 4 times.
That's about 3 times
And-
more than we've had it.
Yeah, and they don't know what to do because people don't know what snow is down here. So when it does hit, people go insane. Like,
Yep,
Well,
same here.
DC shuts down. I got friends who live in DC, and the whole place shuts down. Of course, they don't have the plows, they don't have the salt on the roads, and
Yeah.
I mean, even in Connecticut, people forget how to freaking drive in the snow because everyone's got 4-wheel drive now. But guess what? The law of physics still apply when you've got to stop a mass that's rolling.
Yeah.
Everyone has 4-wheel drive brakes, quote unquote.
yeah,
It's like, hey, genius, go look what happens when you go to stop.
Well,
Of course, you've got anti-lock
when
brakes
my
now.
parents'
But
house was elevated off the ground, so we had to go to the store that night to get stuff to really wrap pipes and to de-thaw some things. But there's one case where my dad's like, that guy's not going to stop. The car's coming from the other direction. Light turned red. It just slid through the intersection,
Yep.
You could see it. And that whole weekend when it finally started thawing out, there were cars all in the ditches everywhere. It was just amazing. So
Well, yeah,
I
because
agree
we
with
put snow
Punk.
tires on the car too. And back in the day, like my buddy had a '69 Mustang Fastback. We drive to play hockey, and in the snow. But you would put studded tires on, or everyone had snow tires. So now everyone's got these year-round tires, which frankly suck in the snow, and you just have no traction. And
well, the
people
worst
go to
story
drive.
I've heard about was snow related, and like I said, we shut down. But the worst one, we had some friends up in Atlanta a few years ago, and this blizzard hit like at 3 in the afternoon, but nobody shut school down. Nobody, and it was like finally by the time they issued the orders, go home, the worst had hit and all that. We had a friend with a special needs child, and they had to get like 20 miles to get their kid off the bus, and they had to walk the whole way.
Oh my god.
Damn.
It was
Wow.
a crazy situation. So,
Yeah, well, like we have, I have friends and relatives from Switzerland. So when they came here, they're like, "Oh, there's no school today," and they're like, "But why is there no school? It's snow." And we were like, "It's snowing." Well, yes, it's snowing out, but why is there no school? Because they don't want to go. People can't go to school when it snows. But it snows every day practically. How would you go to school? Like, but back in the day, there's the old, get off my lawn stuff. But we'd take the school bus. They'd put chains on the school bus. And of course, it did snow a lot more in the 70s when I was a kid and 80s. And you just drove, they went to school unless it was like 8 inches or, more, you were going to school and everything, nothing shut down and people just dealt with it. Now you get like, half inches. It might snow and they cancel stuff now. So
that's
Well,
like
they
down
did
here with the hurricanes because and it's a hard call sometimes because we've had it where the storm looked definite and then it's like that's all we got or we got nothing. But but then you never know. The one time you call it the other way and it really hits and it really is a disaster, then yeah, it. Although I will say the propensity is to cancel things a lot quicker than they used to. And like tropical storms, a lot of times tropical storms are just basically glorified Florida thunderstorms, and
Yep.
they run with it and they shut everything down. So.
Well, thankfully, this Storm Henry was, I don't know if it was worse, other areas, but it was, people are calling it a dud here. So I don't want to call it a dud. Just say it missed us, thank God, where I'm located. But that's the worst thing for, a comic book collector or collector. I know the great Mark C., your good buddy, Clobby. I think didn't he have all his comics, unfortunately?
We had, in 2016, we had a flood down here in Louisiana that was the biggest in 500 years, right down here in Baton Rouge and Denham Springs and all out there. And yes, he lost 15,000 comics that he collected all of his life.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking stuff. So I know I was worried about it, but I figured I got my sons here, and if we do flood here, God forbid, I have stuff. We have our basements here in the Northeast. So I got all my quote unquote junk in the basement. So I had pulled some boxes up and was ready. My boys and wife, we could all in a few minutes probably, hopefully, bring everything up if we had to, but you'd still lose a ton of.
Yeah,
that's the reason why you get that tape that you just stick on, like that tape with the commercial, the sticky tape, like, and it just sticks.
Wow.
Hey, by the way, Mark, what is a basement?
Yeah, what is a basement?
We don't have them here in Florida. Although I will say, I never met my father-in-law. He passed away before we got married, but he built his own house, from the ground up, and he managed to build a basement in Florida.
Great.
As I understood it, took some work and some tinkering to get that climate control right a little bit and deal with the flooding issues. But they got it, and it was a functioning basement that was nice.
Yeah, I imagine you have to put one heck of a water barrier in that.
They say he was a genius and he could do all kinds of stuff like that. So, and it sounds like I said, I never got to meet him, but for anybody to build a basement in Florida is a big accomplishment.
What's the problem with it's the water table? Or
the humidity too. The water, the humidity. We're at sea level or below, actually.
Yeah, but we're all in the water here where I am, and we have basements.
I don't know.
We have basements within, like my parents' house. There's a basement within 5 feet of the water.
I don't understand why, but it
must be cheaper. Well, don't forget too, there's more land, and of course, land is more, getting more valuable now. But back in the day, you wouldn't spend the money to.
Here too. We have a lot of sand here too.
Sand.
It may be combination of the humidity, the moisture, the sand, the terrain type. So but all I know is that if you find a house in Florida with a basement, that's something.
Yeah, New Orleans is below sea level also. So I mean, you won't find basements here, and anywhere in Louisiana that I know.
Now, is it true that some of the flooding or some of the storms that cause caskets to pop out of the ground over there?
Yes.
Okay,
it's true.
Yeah. Oh, Brett says missing half the chat. If you make sure your chat is set to live chat and not top chat, because if it's set to top chat, sometimes it doesn't. I
Yeah, you
don't even know
miss
why
that.
they have that feature. It's like a feature that's not. I don't think it's needed.
And
it
But
should
yeah,
be
I've
a
had that happen to me
default for-
before, where I've had it on top chat and I'm missing stuff.
And we had a 100-year flood in 1980 when I was little. The caskets were popping out of the ground here too. So, yeah, it does happen if there's a lot of water. So, we had a 100-year flood in 1980, and it was bad. It flooded all the riverbanks and everything. The water was just everywhere. So,
Yeah.
Well,
it
we had
was
that with Hurricane Irma about
Yeah.
3 years ago. And up at the front of our neighborhood, they actually had some airboats in to get people out of a building. It was, I mean, water came up through the rivers. Fortunately, we're on in the back part on the higher ground. We didn't have any threats with it, but the houses that were down near the river usually never flood in previous storms and all, but this storm was so big and so massive, it moved so much water up through the state. Places that have never flooded have flooded. Buildings in downtown flooded also. But there were pictures of even in Tampa Bay that it sucked all the water out to where in Tampa Bay there was like you could just see the mud, the water bottom.
Yeah.
It had moved so much water. It's amazing what those things can do with flooding and rising water. It's just that a lot of times is the worst part. But you know what? We've actually had benefits from hurricanes. We actually had one where we lost our underground gas service, so they took out all the pipes, so we got to move to a bottle. And then the last one, Irma took off the back awning, which made Mrs. happy. So we just had to do a little bit of eve work to fix it. But it was like, she got that taken down.
Well, you lost your natural gas connection. They made you go to propane.
Well, it was it was underground, and we had issues with cutting it off. But what they did is there was damage up at the front of the neighborhood. But this is like a 60-year-old subdivision, so it would be way too expensive for them to go in and repair the trees. Got uprooted that took out the lines, so it was going to be a lot more expensive. So they just cut off and capped the gas lines.
So everyone had to go to propane then?
Right. Of course, the company that ran it sucked so badly, we ended up going to a small local company that came in, reran our lines, and we are easy to deal with. So
Hank Hill helped you out, and you got
absolutely.
There's some propane.
Is that Clobby? Oh my gosh, you are a man of a million voices.
I shouldn't be allowed to do that. Doomcock's the master of that voice.
Yeah, Doomcock does that.
Yes.
But yeah, but they're banning.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, they're banning natural gas in places now too. So all the chefs are going crazy because I love to cook. So like California and New York City, I hear they're banning natural gas. So all the chefs are like, well, how can I cook on electric? No self-respecting cook cooks on an electric stovetop.
Mrs. Dabman is a gas snob. She grew up with gas things, and she loves cast iron and gas because it's like she said, it's a different type of cooking.
Gas cooks better.
Yeah,
it does. It heats better. It cooks better. You have instant hot. For a chef, it's must.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we're
Hate
still alive.
Stoves. Yeah, Jace. Hey, Mark, can you look up 1980 Phoenix 100-year flood? And now I can show you some of the stuff.
So let me just check. Jace is there. We're still live, and I guess they're saying we don't see. Brett's saying I don't see Pat S.
I haven't seen Pat S. say anything for a bit. Yeah, I think he went to sleep.
I'm sure he was tired.
Yeah, let's see. Is he still in the chat? Let's see, Pat.
I don't.
No, so he's not. Yeah, no. I just want to make sure someone didn't get blocked or something by accident or something, because we did have a bot in here before.
Yeah, we got rid of the bot already.
We got rid of the bot, so I want to make sure.
I don't understand the whole bot thing. What is it? They coming in trying to cause trouble, or follow your channel, or okay.
Well, different things.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sometimes they're going after you if they don't like you. Other times they're just bots that try to sell crap. They're trying to sell stuff, and I get them all. I get them in my comments more than actually in live.
Yeah, so I get them in our comments too, and they go like half the time. they
post
disappear
links.
right away. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll
Yeah,
post
it was
links.
like links. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But it was in the live chat, which is the first time I've seen that in a while. And I came
Yeah.
into the live chat and it was just boom, 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 like a bunch of
Yeah, I'm
bunch of
proud of you,
comments.
Mark. You got your first bot in the chat.
Yeah, maybe because I hit 100. Yep.
Yeah.
One good way to stop bots is put slow mode on, and it kind
Yeah.
of they get
Mhm.
get tired and bored. We had
Is that
a
this?
bot
Is that this?
earlier stream, so
Is that?
Yeah.
Oh
the
yeah,
slow-
because I was
is-
watching Gary's stream and Doomcast. Yeah, I
Gary,
see that slow mode.
yeah, you guys.
And that's the only
get
way. I
hammered.
don't know, Eric, how you do that with that
Oh,
chat, and
it's amazing.
I'm watching you like do like 3 or 4 or 5, 6, 7, and a bunch of different conversations. I mean, you got to pay.
I don't know how you
attention
do
with
that,
it.
dude. It's amazing.
And here's another thing. He could be, and he's done this before. He can be in our stream modding, and he's over there at Gary's in 2 other places at the same time. He's done that before.
So
yeah, I have
is-
2
is slow,
earphones in.
is
Free
slow mode
chat.
where you limit the pace of the comments, or that somebody has to wait a certain time before they can comment?
What was that now?
What is slow mode specifically? Is it that people
No,
have to wait longer to make a comment?
Yeah, you can make it any length of time you want, but say someone can only comment every 5 seconds or something like that. Just slows down the bots enough where they either give up or the mods can handle it right away.
Well, I like Jed was saying is, my God, that the speed of that FNT chat is like, oh my gosh, that was crazy. But by the way, Mark, Eric, I do appreciate months ago when you were answering my questions about getting hooked up on live streams and all. You were good help with that.
Problem. Yeah, if the chat's under like 5,000, I can handle it by myself easy enough. But it gets above that, it starts getting a little hectic where I have to really concentrate hard and work hard trying to figure everything out because like Friday night, most of Gary's chats and Geeks and Gamers, I'm only on the one stream unless I'm trying to do a 2 stream modding, which is basically 2 earpieces in so I could listen to both chats at the same time. But I don't do that very often because it's just too much work.
Well, I've noticed at times, at least I think, where a lot of times you'll tell everybody, you'll engage people in the chat, but it also looks at times when you're like, hi, and just, it's like you sound busy, like you got so much going on, you're having to focus. You're trying to tell people hi, but focus on what you've got to deal with the chat coming through.
Friday Night Tights is tough because I have about 6 different chats I need to look at for the mods, and then I have a panel chat for Twitter or Instagram, and then I'm backstage also, so I'm answering questions there and giving them info there. So I'm popping back and forth on Friday Night Tights.
Oh, so you're actually in the StreamYard? They use StreamYard or?
Yeah, I'm in the StreamYard.
And he still has time to give me shit in chat too.
That's awesome. So I gotta ask Eric. I gotta ask, how often do you have like to block someone or time out someone, or especially in a chat where there's that many people, like or someone being an a-hole and using language? I mean, how often does it happen on one of those that stream like that on FNT?
FNT usually I have to do it pretty often on FNT.
Yeah, he does.
People get drunk and they start saying things that they shouldn't, and I need to step in. And if I try to read as much as possible, because if I see people starting to argue, I'll step in and settle it.
Okay.
But because everyone's there to have a good time. Nobody's there to see people arguing and just being nasty to each other. And everyone can have an opinion. It doesn't have to be the same one. And everyone is welcome. I tell that to everybody. People come in and insult me all the time, and I make a joke out of it. So and then everybody laughs at them, and then they shut up. So I mean, good. I know some people get really offended, but I never do. I mean, heck, I get people wishing me death because I mod for Gary and Jeremy. They want me to catch coronavirus and die. So.
Oh my god!
I've seen some of the nasty shit they've said to him. It's bad.
So then, like, well, I
Wow.
guess if you know someone, like, you know, say like me and Clobby got too drunk one night and we went out of bounds. Like someone like that, you know, you give a timeout. But if it's someone you really being a jerk, then you just block them, or what's the, it takes a lot to block.
It takes a lot to for me to block them. I'll time people out multiple times. Sometimes I will literally just time a person out for the entire stream, and just every time their time comes up, I just time them out again. You know, because I know that they're just, some people just have real bad days, and most of the time people come back and they apologize to me for being whatever they were, you know, an ass or whatever. But I mean, everyone has a bad day, I figure, so I give people leeway, but I'm not gonna let people spam or disrespect guests or other members on the stream. I mean, I will give people fair warning, but if they push it too far, I will say goodbye.
Yeah, you'll delete a comment and say, "Hey, don't do that." Yeah, but I guess too, if you know the person too, then that's a little bit different too. Or there's there's regulars that everyone recognizes.
Yeah,
and then sometimes you can kind of say the wrong, or especially I've noticed on the keyboard, sometimes you say something where I've like not insulted someone on purpose, but like you just type it the wrong way and it comes out. You're like, oh shit, I didn't mean it like that. It was supposed to be a joke. It wasn't supposed to be, I'm pretty much a nice guy, but
I think Eric's seen some of mine that do that. He's like, shut the fuck up.
What are you, crazy?
It takes a lot to insult me though, because
Eric, we've done jokes back and forth on tons of channels and shit. So everybody knows me and him joke around all the time, and then they see me and him joking around, and then they start joking. I was like, dude, and then Eric's like, dude, I know him. I know him well. Don't you can't do that, okay? And they're like, well, sorry,
it's like Man of War 665 East. Him and we have a long time relationship. Yeah. We met in person like a year or so ago and met in the last one, but I always kid him that because last time he was in Vegas, not this last time, but the time before that, he got married to his now wife, and I was like, she's just marrying you for the life insurance and all this.
I heard that joke. I was laughing at it.
And then it turned into, are you taking your special tonic at night, making sure you get... I got that life insurance policy on you. I want to make sure I cash in one of these days. I'm losing money on it. And
there was one joke I made one night, and I was like, are you taking your special tonic, Mr. Mean the Merciless? He's like, shut up!
So Eric, how did you meet Jerry? Did you meet him in person at the comic shop? Like, I wish I'd met Clobby at a comic shop. Or what was the connection there? If you want to say, if not, if you don't, that's okay.
Well, actually, I think I had been in Gary's comic shop years and years ago before I met him on YouTube, and I started following him on YouTube. His channel was still pretty small. The chats were really small, and I was actually one of the first people he offered a mod to, and at first I turned it down. I'm like, nah, I chat too much to be a mod, because I'd be talking to, me. I like talking to everybody. The one bad thing is that Friday Night Tights has gotten so huge. Part of the thing that I used to have so much fun with is the panel would be talking about different subjects and making bad jokes or commenting on this or that. So next time I posted their link, I would throw in like some sort of comment like, "Yep, and Ryan's wrong about this again." You know,
For fun. Yep.
you can get these bad takes here at this channel. You know, so but I don't have time to make up things on the fly about everyone's channel anymore, which kind of sucks because that's what kind of made me different than everybody else, because I was the first one to start not just post the channel and go geeks and gamers, you know,
Yeah.
put the
Sub
put
to
the
Geeks and Gamers,
channel
yeah.
and yeah, sub to geeks. I was the first one who started putting descriptions and like maybe something funny about it, you know.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
and I just don't have time to make up something new every single
It's too
time.
fast now, right? Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the reason why he uses the same joke for us every single time now.
Well, here, let's
Yeah.
read. Punk Waddle says, well, it's about past my bedtime, so I'll have to come back and finish out the stream so I can learn about how to be a small-time mod and grow into a legend. Yep, well, that's very nice, Punk Waddle. Yep.
Take it easy, Punk Waddle.
You can take your Flintstones vitamins and be awesome. Like,
So yeah, that's great. Great day. Yeah. So yeah, because I think I started watching Gary. Well, I started watching a lot of YouTube maybe like an hour ago, a year ago,
an hour? Oh, so it
an
was
hour ago. Yeah.
ago?
But I'd been
That's a
watching
long
like I'm like, kind of like Clobby. I'm a political junkie, so I was watching a lot of political shows, and then I'm into 3D printing. So I do a lot of 3D printing channels. And one day this guy pops up in my feed. Well, of course, Clobberin Times had popped up too with the thing icon, and I said, "Oh, that's awesome." So I started watching. Immediately clicked on that, and then I'm like, who's this guy that might actually have more action figures than me in the background? Like, holy shit, Batman, that's awesome. And then Gary's such a fantastic broadcaster too.
Yeah.
He's almost like the Rush, Doomcock, and I don't want to leave anyone out, but he reminds me kind of like a Rush Limbaugh of comic book broadcasting. He's just always makes great comments and has pulls all his thoughts together and has great reviews. And so it was I think when I was watching, he was maybe around 20 or 40,000 subs. I remember him just a couple of times just being amazed at like how his subs just exponentially just started to take off, I guess, when you start to hit a certain number. And then YouTube back then was promoting him a lot because before all this comics garbage split in the in the community that people were attacking us with. But it was just so much fun to see that his channel take off like that, and always enjoy. A lot of times I'm there too. I'll just lurk and not comment, because then if I'm at work or something, or like, then I feel obligated to answer people or engage, or as much as
sometimes me and Mark will be on a call together and we'll go into a chat and we'll be watching things and stuff, and we'll be talking. He's like, what, we can't say anything, because if anybody says me or you, we're gonna have to answer 100 times. Hey everybody, hey everybody, hey everybody.
We've got Andrew Derivative. We've got Andrew Jill in the
Hey,
office.
Jill.
Welcome, Jill. Yep.
Yeah.
Gary is in so many chats. Gary is in so many chats and never says a word.
Really?
And it's you'd be amazed. I mean, I'm sure he's probably been in most of your guys' chats before and never said a word. Because
I know he's been around.
Well, he must have a well, of course, we're not going to say that, but he must have an alias, I'm assuming, where you can go into a chat and then you won't, like, I'm going to do it like an @G right now, @Nerdrotic, and see if he's there. I'm just joking, but I'm guessing someone like that would have like another handle maybe where you wouldn't be able to guess the
definitely. But
yeah.
I always use my name on everything, but a lot of times I go into chats and or a stream, and I don't say a word until like finally I'm forced to just go, okay, I gotta hop in on this.
Yeah.
And
me too. I do that.
I may have been there for like an hour or two, just like listening in the background and stuff, but I just like finally and then I'm sitting there for the next 30 minutes saying hello to everybody. And it's like,
I do that in Midnight's Edge, and Tom knows I'm lurking, and then I think Tom sometimes does it on purpose just to draw me out. Like he'll say something about He-Man or something else. He knows. I know.
Oh, He-Man was the best thing ever.
Like, he knows I'm gonna say something that he's like, I gotcha. Like,
Well, like Lorena had a good show tonight on Florida Culture Casino.
oh yeah,
with
that
Fat
was
Steven.
awesome.
And I was watching a little bit of it, and I was going to make a comment. Like they're talking about how expensive Disney was, and like one of the stories. My mom, God bless her, is very frugal. You know, always want to save money, which is great. But we're Disney is older teenagers, so you know I've been working a little bit and saved up money and. We're going to all the lunch places, and she, the typical time mom, like, can't we bring sandwiches to Disney? Like, no, Mom, we can't bring sandwiches to Disney. It's not going to last in the Florida, you know.
Oh,
you're going to carry around a cooler. So then we went to like one restaurant for lunch, and we're looking at the prices. It's too expensive. We can't eat here. So then we go to the next one. It's like, this is too expensive. We can't eat here. Then you're walking to another place. I think we ended up near Indiana Jones. Or like, we go in. She's like, it's too expensive. We can't eat here. I'm like, Dad, tell Mom we're eating here. We're in Disney. It's a captive audience. Everything's expensive. And if you guys go somewhere else, I'm buying my own lunch. I'm sick of walking anywhere else.
Yeah.
So she finally sat down. She didn't want to get anything. And then that same trip, it's pouring, obviously pouring rain in Florida. Of course, I'm the Boy Scout, so I had my poncho or whatever ready. My sisters didn't have a poncho, and it's raining. And Mom's like, these ponchos are too expensive. You can't buy a poncho. So finally, like my sisters are so soaked. They're like, all right, you can buy one poncho, but you have to share it. It's like,
oh my God.
I gotta see if I can find the picture with my sisters. They're in the poncho, totally soaked, trying to share it. That's like one of our favorite pictures. But it's like, you know,
hey Mom, can I get that? No,
that must have been back in the days. That must have been back in the days when they still had those ticket books, like e-ticket books and.
I think they were tickets here. So I'm gonna share. Yeah, this is.
Well, Mrs. talks about her father didn't go with them to that, but it was her mom and her 4 siblings, and her mom scratched and stayed away, and they did stuff. They were able to go, but oh gosh, that look on.
She's like, hey Mom, yeah, thanks Mom.
Oh my, and she's got more of the poncho. That's what's strange about it.
Yeah, your other one's like, hey, I'm cool, and your other one's like, yeah, whatever.
Well, Laura had the hat. I think maybe that helped. Got to share the
That's poncho. Hilarious. Jeez. You got to tell him you share that picture on. That's hilarious.
I got to send that to Fat Steven and put on.
Oh, you're making a meme of it. Well, what I was going to say was that the missus, her mom, you know, they would get one drink and they'd split it. And apparently her brother got sick on the teacups and was going to be. She threatened him as like, we came here, you will not get sick. You will have a good time. You know, like, you will have a good time. So, but you know, it's the thing, you know, you look back and, you know, you're grateful for what your parents did, you know, I mean, you know, doing that type of stuff for you, create those memories.
Oh, yeah.
You got great memories right there, you know.
Yeah, that worked out. Yeah. But unfortunately, I got sick at Disney World. I had heart arrhythmia attack at Disney.
No. Oh no!
Yeah, so which was bad. And we're in Epcot, and it was you know, I was feeling like I was, you know, it felt like your heart. In the end, my heart was doing like 180. So it's like you're running a marathon but not doing anything. And there's pictures of me like I'm drenched and like my shirt is already sweaty early in the morning, and I'm like, I'm not going to the hospital. And my mom's like,
we paid too much.
No, you're going to the hospital right now. And then I'm like, I'll walk to the infirmary. But then what they did, they showed up. It was Epcot, so they showed up with Segway scooters, and then they're checking my heart. They're like, we advise you to go to the hospital. And then they take you like behind the scenes at Disney. Not how I wanted to get this tour, but you know, so then you're on a stretcher. And then you go behind the facade and like everything is fake there. So it's like the front all looks great. And then when you're in like the other area, you know, it's you know, it's just all, you know, boards and, you know, doesn't look so nice.
It's all because I've been behind the scenes and stuff too. because I had some friends in Florida and California that let me back there. Yeah, it's all that stuff you see is just all fake fronts, and when you go behind it, it's all hollow and stuff. It's yeah.
Which makes sense. It's like there's no need to spend money on that.
Yeah,
But
it's not real. It's all hollow and stuff. Like
and so they take me to the hospital. They put you on these monitors and stuff, and finally, they give you something to zap your heart. And thank God it wasn't a heart attack. And then, of course, though, in the middle of the night, the nurse comes in. You got all these monitors. She's like, "Do you know why I'm in here?" I'm like, "No." She's like, "Well, we think you might be having a heart attack." So I go to her, "Well, if I'm not having one, you just gave me one now."
Yeah, wake you up. You're rinsing, wake you up. How old were you back then? I mean, you couldn't have been that old.
Well, I was probably 30 maybe, or 25.
Okay.
I'm guessing, yeah. So
wow.
Trying to remember, but it's like, it might be I was like, oh no, I guess the thing was wrong. Like, gee, thanks. So the next night I was back at Disney World. I was I was like, I'm not missing I wasn't supposed to. The doctor said, well, you really shouldn't go back. I'm like, Then my mom's like, we want you to get one of those scooters. I'm like, those are for fat people. I'm not going around in the scooter.
I understand that. Yeah.
I had the best time in Epcot one time, getting drunk, going to all the places, and I met this really hot chick, and she's like, she's like, you alone? I was like, yeah, my family's here, but I pissed off by myself. And I'm just like, yeah, my family did that to me, and I walked out, and I was like, she's like, yeah, you want a drink? I was like, yeah, okay. We spent the whole fucking time together and all that. And then we spent like most of the weekend together, and just we partied and shit. Like, she did try. I did give her my phone number, but she never called or anything. So, but yeah, we spent the whole fucking weekend together. So it was pretty cool because I've been over there a couple times and Disneyland. So,
I met a girl from Michigan. And it was like, I don't know what we expected to do. We kind of cuddled a little bit on the Haunted Mansion, but that was kind of strange.
Haunted Mansion is awesome.
You're like 16 years old to get a little bit of get to first base, and you take pride in it. It was hilarious. But
I got some action when I was at Six Flags in California. So
yeah.
So Enter Driver Jill is saying, I went to Epcot once. That was fun, getting drunk around the world. Yeah, that's when we were with the kids. Like the adults always love Epcot because you could actually drink around the world there.
I've done that a couple times.
Sushi was great. Sorry you had that medical scare there though, Mark. Yeah, that was not a good one. That was not a good way to head out. But and that's what I want to say too is like Disney and it was MGM there. When you went to the Star Wars section and you go up and they had that I guess I can share my screen again. This is okay. Let me share this. Yeah.
Just don't dox yourself like you do every time.
But yeah, I'm good at that. I do that at least.
Yeah, he is. He puts his address and his social security number and all the other shit up all the time. So,
But this was just so much fun. The Jedi Academy here, like this kind of stuff. You go into Star Tours, and there wasn't a lot there, but when you're walking up and you see that AT-AT in the distance, and like Maureen's like, there's a big smile on your face. Why is that? I'm like, well, look at how amazing this is, and they have the. If you go back a little bit, let's see, we had this picture of my son on the speeder bike there. I mean, just like fun stuff. I went to Galaxy's Edge. We were out in California. Like, we got to go to Disneyland one day. I've only been there one other time. And you go to Galaxy's Edge, and it's just like a dead zone. You're walking around, and first of all, it's pretty big, but there's nothing from the original trilogy there. And you're like, wow.
Yeah.
How stupid is that not to, give the old farts like me? And I know, Dad, man, you're a huge Star Wars fan. You want to show
the one in Orlando reminded me of an overpriced flea market.
The people that actually have the money, they didn't put anything out for.
Well, they didn't care, because I'll give you contrast with here, Martin. There's a good point here with that. Galaxy's Edge Orlando, it's just like an overpriced flea market with a bunch of crap from the new stuff. I don't really care. You got Rey maybe out and Chewie. They were meeting people and the spy thing. I think now that because of distancing, they have them standing somewhere else where you can't even get close to them. And then they have one with Kylo Ren and these troopers come around, and all they do is look at you and stare at you. And then you got a couple.
That's
rides
when you
there.
go inside.
Well, we didn't even try to do Ride of Resistance because I'm not getting up at 7 o'clock in the friggin' morning to be over there to get a.
It's not worth it. The
thing.
ride's crappy anyway.
Well,
so.
and it breaks down all the time.
Yeah.
The Falcon was
It does break a lot.
Falcon ride
it does. It does.
Falcon ride was not too bad, but then what they did with Star Tours last time we went, they took they had done it where there were 3 different sets, 2 different intermediate screens with like Yoda and characters like that. There was a combination of 36 or 37, almost 40 different combinations. So every ride was different. Well, what they did is they made it all Fall of Skywalker. And it was like it lost the randomness, it lost all that stuff, and it was like you just destroyed this ride. The beauty was that you didn't know what was coming necessarily, and there were good scenes. There were scenes in the prequels, scenes in the original trilogy. They could have even added stuff from the sequel if they wanted to, but they just made it all. Hey, it's going to be our crap, and it really destroyed the ride. But what the biggest thing that happened with it, like I said, is it does not have the detail like the Harry Potter at Universal has amazing detail. And I've not read any of that stuff. This is just like you really can't connect with Star Wars other than the Millennium Falcon, which I think was very impressive and was nice. Contrast to like back in the mid 2000s to about 2013, they had what was called Star Wars weekends.
Oh,
that
those
felt
were
like
awesome.
Star Wars. Those were Star Wars because they had characters from the prequels and the original. You could meet them, take pictures, stuff like that. It was really neat. It was immersed like that. So you had Star Tours in there. Then you had the Jedi Training Academy because things like this happened. They extended it 1 year past Father's Day. They actually invited fathers to participate with their kids in the Jedi Training Academy, which I got to do with my oldest kid. And I got to go against Darth Vader. It was awesome. It was an experience. We had a trivia contest. We had a trivia contest that I won, and I've got a die-cast metal Galactic Republic gunship from that. But then they went away from Star Wars weekends. They cut out. Well, at first they started scaling back. They put everybody in one big common area for this celebration. They quit doing the trivia. They scaled back how many Jedi academies, and then finally, after they bought the property, they did away with it. And really, that was after they bought from Lucasfilm, they did away with that pretty quickly. And those weekends truly were immersive. They were like mini conventions each weekend. They felt like Star Wars. They had the aura of Star Wars in that one little area, really. But it was Star Wars.
It was a small area too. It wasn't that big of an area. It was just the Star Tours riding.
Well, they also had actors that showed up. Like we met Peter Mayhew, we met Jeremy Bulloch, Tamora Morrison, Daniel Logan. We met Amy Allen, who played Ayla Secura. We met so many people that we would have not otherwise met, and it was for the fans. Now, of course, I will say on those, it got so popular, you better get there really early if you're going to try to get a ticket to do it.
Yeah.
So. And actually, I just remember this. One year, we got there on a Friday, which was the opening day of it, and we got there probably 6:30, 7 o'clock. And now people start lining at 4 o'clock in the morning, which has kind of made it ridiculous. But we were there about 7, and it was a camera crew from from PR people that were like, come up to us, you got us 2 and 2 little kids. Hey, you want to come be interviewed and stuff? So they made them up. One was Yoda, one was Ayla Secura, and they interviewed them. And one was a local morning show, and one was a national show, and I think it was called The Daily Buzz. I could never find the video of that one, which was so frustrating because technology changed. Back if we had what we had
much
now,
tougher to find.
YouTube and stuff. But that interview, she was probably 6 at the time. My oldest daughter went toe to toe with the person in the interview. They were interviewing her on that show, and it was a kid could hold her own and talk serious Star Wars. It was amazing. She's actually the kid that we had to talk to tone down because she corrected a pastor at a Bible school repeatedly in front of people.
I've done that.
And she knows her stuff. She knows her stuff. And it
sounds like Sheldon Cooper on that show.
But definitely
with the
not
pastor. Well, I know
Definitely
yeah,
not
but-
that crazy, but yeah, it's crazy. So I had some things in the '70s, which is funny because I had similar things when I was growing up. There were issues about certain things in the '70s, and I heard these women once talking about it, and so I chimed in. They looked horrified, and they looked at my mother, and my mom said, "He knows what he's talking about. Just drop it."
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
just
He's
let
right.
it go.
Yeah. He's right. Don't mess with him. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that
I was like that too.
one of my fun memories of being there with Mrs. D. We went on she had a business trip. I had a business trip down there, so we went there before kids. And I grew up loving Disney. Like my dad was kind of a Disney nut, more for the engineering and science side. And back then, that was he was the older generation, so that was like your Star Wars, I guess, or Disney was it. And Disney had a lot of innovations with filmmaking and nature biographies and all the future tech, and so it was really kind of like a Gene Roddenberry type in some ways. Maybe I don't know if that's the best analogy, but in terms of being a futurist and the technology aspect of everything.
Well, I don't know if you remember that Epcot had the Future World area.
Yeah.
Had interventions. Well,
Yeah,
part of these
great.
modern, but I don't know if you know that these new renovations have gotten rid of all that.
Oh, that stuff's
That's
been
what our
gone for a bit.
Yeah, it has
It's
been.
been
Well, yeah,
gone.
it has been, but it's in this new phase. We went before they started doing it, and our kids grew up on that area between recycling or saving money, the piggy bank. There were so many things, and our kids loved doing that stuff. They were very interactive, and they were good things. But now they're going to do whatever.
Well,
they
you know
do.
what? Like I'm a Disney nerd. You can tell Epcot stands for Experimental Prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that's where, and Disney was a futurist there. Trying to set up that community. So it's sad to hear that stuff went away, or they're changing it. Certain things things need to evolve, and certain things aren't popular. So over time, but like the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea ride being gone always gets me, because that was such
That
a
was
fun
ride.
amazing thing. Yeah.
A couple weeks ago, I went to Disneyland, and I went through the Pirates of the Caribbean with kids, and they took out so much stuff, and like there's empty places everywhere because all the PC crap that's going on now. They can't have pirates chasing around a woman, and just like the drunken pirates and all this other stuff.
Oh, they took out the drunk pirates?
Some of them, not all of them.
The pirates are still there, but the women are chasing the pirates instead of the pirates chasing the women.
Yeah, I remember that controversy.
And they shut down the women auction because instead of it, we want the redhead. It's like there's, I think, a redhead pirate there, female pirate, that's kind of doing that. They really made it weird. I mean, it's not real piratey. But
because they got to tone it.
But but see, like you said, the experimental stuff and all that with Epcot, as I'm understanding it, it's like they're trying to put more IP in the park. It's about like Guardians of the Galaxy or Ratatouille. They're putting more stuff in, like ride type stuff based on IPs, and getting away from
Spider-Man ride is pretty cool though. The Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man ride, you go through and you're shooting. No, at Disneyland.
Oh, Disneyland. Okay, I'm
at
in
the Marvel
Florida.
Adventure. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you roll through and you're shooting your little web slingers out at things just because Peter Parker screws up and he gets some sort of stuff on his little spider bots or whatever, and they're like mutating and replicating, and you got to destroy them all. So it's kind of cool. Kids had fun.
That does sound.
Well, I guess because they can't have that in Florida because of the Universal theme park, probably. So they can have it in California.
It's
really a weird thing. Yeah, it's really a weird thing, and I think it has to do something with the contracts and which side of the Mississippi River they're on. But it's really weird knowing that Disney owns the Marvel stuff. Yet you go over to Universal. I know Clobby saw some of the pictures. You got all the Marvel stuff like Spider-Man ride and the Doctor Doom's Fearfall and the Storm Acceleratron, the Hulk ride. Yeah. It's kind of a weird situation, but
Yeah, so we're going to Star Tours, and I'm online with Mrs. D, or just getting in. There was no one there too. It was like a weekday, so we're pick a good time to go. And Chewbacca walks out, and I yell like, "Chewie!" and I almost ran over the guy and gave him a big hug. It's like, who is this freaking weird guy? I was like so excited, but like I wasn't expecting it. Hey, you're not expecting Chewbacca to be there. It just this total shock, and it was like this. So it was like my wife was laughing. She's like,
She's
never
like,
seen
yes,
you
that's
so
my
happy.
husband.
I've never seen you so happy. It was like, but you just love that character, and it's like, no, don't give me a hug.
Yeah, too bad they killed them off, huh?
Yeah. So
like they did all the original characters.
Well, I could have dealt with Han Solo dying, but not in the way they did it, because I don't know if you are familiar with the expanded universe, but give him a death like Chewbacca had, where a whole friggin' moon came down crashing on him. You had where you're saving people's lives and stuff, not just some kind of bull crap emotional speech. Wee, my little boy that stabs him. What a dumbass ending. It just was horrible. A horrible end to a great character.
Yeah. And never to have the three of them together was just a crime.
It was disgusting.
Yeah.
That was a travesty.
They were so focused on making their own property with their own characters, when all they did, they had to take the existing framework that was laid out with the EU, build it from those characters. And to me, it's like if you took Kirk out of the original Star Trek series. The whole point of Star Wars was the Skywalker lineage, starting from Anakin, from his beginnings through Luke to eventually the grandkids. And when they could have done it, even if they renamed some of these people, they could have done it in a way that still respected the original stuff, but allowed them to develop new properties, new characters. But what they did is they just threw a whole bunch of shit on the wall, hoping something would stick. I mean, and what they did do, they didn't stick with. Like, Finn is one of the biggest arguments, of a wasted character. And then guess what? They made him a janitor, apparently, in his backstory. And it's like, you guys have not thought this stuff out. And that damn story group has ruined this whole property. So,
Yeah, so as I was saying before, we're in California, you're in Galaxy's Edge. And I'm like, it's a dead zone almost. And like you said, it's like a bazaar, and like the props all look, okay, but it's like, why didn't they do Tatooine? Why did they do Mos Eisley? It looks
like it would have been Tatooine at one point.
Yeah.
It's brown. It's got that look. I mean, heck, next door in the park in Orlando is the Toy Story part of Hollywood Studios. And we love it. Between the Toy Story Mania ride and the Slinky Dog, we love that part of the park. I don't want to go into the Galaxy's Edge because I don't want them to have my money yet. And even then, I wouldn't pay for what they do. We did buy the blue milk, though. We did buy the blue milk just to try it. And
just to try it? Gross.
It was gross, yeah.
But
my youngest kid insists she loved it. But
yeah, well, that's okay. But you're going there, and it's like it's like it was so stupid not to tie in the old and the new together. Like you said, it was a missed opportunity when they had the last movie should have been the old characters handing off to the new characters. Have 2 movies with the old characters and some of the new, but the old characters being the focus of the show. And then gradually introduce them. And Finn should have become a Jedi Knight, or been partnered with Rey. I thought that would have been much much better way to go.
Did you ever see the video of the Reylos freaking out at the end of the movie when they said Rey Skywalker, and it's like God, my daughter showed me that. It was hilarious. It was like, oh my God.
My favorite part was when the guy in the back yelled, "Epstein didn't kill himself." Did you hear that guy in the background?
I have not heard that, but I got to go back and listen to it.
That's hysterical. Yeah. I'm trying to find the pictures where I was at Universal. And Dad, man, you had some pictures you wanted to show and some things, and then we'll probably wrap up soon.
I sent them to you.
Do you want me to show them, or do you want to share them?
If you show them, that'd be good. Okay. Because I don't have the camera set up, and I'm not sure.
You're not sure how to share.
I'm not sure how to. Yeah. So.
Let me just we'll vamp for a second. I'm gonna save them to my.
All right, let me know. I'll tell you about a new
Minecraft.
Trek novel to remind you.
Tell us about it. Yeah, tell us about it now. Yep.
Oh, if you, I can wait. I can wait.
Nope. I'm saving these photos. So let me. Why don't you tell
I don't
us
even know if it's
about
any
it
good
now.
or not. I just had it recommended to me. So
You want to share your screen or?
yeah, I guess. I can do that.
Let me go. Let me go.
But I like the idea of it.
Let me just.
I might have to take a check because I trust the guy who told me about it. Again, he had a chance to read it, but as far as it looks, remember when Trek novels were good, but we're never going to get into real Trek again in movies or anything like that. But you can do good books and good stories with them sometimes. So anyway, I pulled it up. So
yeah, let me. I was just saving. So let's see. Let's add the stream. There we go. Let me make it full screen. Yep. Living memory.
All right. This one is what it's about. Basically, it takes place in the years between motion picture and Wrath of Khan. Kirk is an admiral at basically at Starfleet, and it deals with, let's see here, couple different things. Let's see here. Let me assemble an ensemble story for the original Enterprise crews at a relatively unexplored period of their lives, right after Admiral James C. Kirk has been appointed Commandant of Starfleet Academy. The book comprises two main storylines: one excellent, one okay. This guy's reviewing it a little bit, but more on that later. Anyway, the main story featuring Nyota Uhura with a supporting role from Spock and Scotty, and the secondary story featuring Kirk with supporting role McCoy and Sulu. Anyway, basically, the basic idea for the story, without giving you too much on the review, is Kirk is presiding over this new sort of like a kind of unruly type of race that's just been put into the Federation, and their cadets are starting to come into the academy, while I think Sulu and Spock, forgot exactly what they're doing, but what interested me the most about it is the Uhura part of it deals with her. Remember her memory wipe in the Changeling?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where she was re-educated, but you always wondered, wait a minute, she may have been re-educated, but what about her actual memory?
Yeah, that never made sense in that episode. That was one of the big continuity flaws, I thought, or because if you're wiped, you're a new person. You've been erased.
And this reviewer says that the excellent part, the one that this viewer likes the most, is the stuff about Uhura and her memory wiped from Nomad and the Changeling. So, and I kind of like the idea of some, between that time period where Kirk, is kind of, some of the stuff he's doing is, but it also deals with Spock. Let's see what Spock is doing.
Anyway, I guess you're saying they explain the mind wipe a little bit, I guess is the...
Yeah, they work on that. So is it any good or not? I don't know. I'm going to I think I'm going to try to get the audio book, if nothing else, on Audible, because these audio books, these Star Wars audio books are really a lot of fun, and some of the Trek ones I think are pretty good sometimes. So I don't know. I'll get back to you and let you know on it, but who knows?
No, it's always keep an open mind and check it out, and sometimes it ends up like a what if episode, or you get.
Well, yeah, we're not gonna get any good Trek, of course, and I think I already talked about the Blue Beetle cartoon, which I loved.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, Brooke was let Mark dox you, Dad, man. Yep.
Oh, Mark's good at doxing himself.
I'm good at that.
So.
Yeah.
No, this is he actually showed more about himself than what we're going to show. It's just a couple little things of. A couple pictures of something that, collection-wise, because I know he showed his collection. I got other stuff I can show over the time, of course, because I put a few pictures out on Twitter already of some of the stuff, because recently I went through the collections just to check on things. I still have one thing big that I need to find somewhere, and hopefully it didn't get stuck in the garage, but, just some neat items of interest. I have some little oddball things, too. One of the things I have from Star Wars is a droid factory that they came out with. Yeah, this. If you can you flip to the cover one?
Whoa, those are
Can you flip to the cover, Mark? Yeah, yep. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and let me just say hi to your Muslim uncle. Yep.
Hey, your Muslim uncle. Cool.
Welcome, Uncle. Yep. What's up?
Good to see you.
I still have that put away. Yeah.
This was it was a size of 45 that played at 33 and a third. It still plays. I have a phonograph over here. It still plays perfectly.
Nice.
So and if you flip over, Mark, you'll see the disc. And here's a storybook. Here's a page out of the storybook. You know, and it was you know for Empire came out in '80 for a 10-year-old kid. We didn't have DVDs. We didn't have VCR. You know, we didn't have recordings of these movies to go. So you had it was imagination, like on audio, on the books and the audio series, or like in this case, this thing. I listened to this so much because it brought back Empire, and I love the scene with the Hoth with the walkers and the sound effects. But I will tell you though, I did when I was looking through it, even though this was kind of hokey and it was neat, I did find that they made at least one mistake, and that Darth Vader was not on the Avenger Star Destroyer. He was on the Executor. So anyway, but you know what? I don't care. They may have made that stuff, but I don't care because this was the spirit of how they got Star Wars to somebody that could just enjoy it.
Yeah.
When we had nothing else. So
is this when the record plays? Does it play this exact text? Like it's a read along. It's a read along, right?
Well,
with sound effects.
They have characters. They have voice actors reading the various lines. Yeah, they have a narrator that reads the non-quotes, and then they have like somebody as Leia or Han or Vader.
So they have an audio. It's an audio book, and it's but they're reading, so you could follow along as a kid.
Exactly.
And then you like Clobberin Times is saying too. This helped you with reading.
Oh yeah.
And then when R2D2 deletes, you turn the page. So.
Yeah.
It's like a lot like very similar to those old Power records.
Yeah.
So they had a Superman and Batman one like this too that I have. So.
I
was the front again.
What's
that? The cover. Oh.
See, I knew that this was around this house, and I was freaking out because I could not find it. I was starting to panic, and then the very last shelf at the bottom, I found it.
Nice.
Because I was curious to see if it played, and it still plays perfectly.
I wonder if I could find that online, just the digital version. That'd be fun to listen to.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is that I'll have to do this another time. But I actually have the LPs of the original soundtrack in 2 discs.
Nice.
I'll have to share with you another time. But what's even funnier, and I'm a little frustrated looking back at myself, I actually had the Star Wars soundtrack on an 8-track. But I somehow lost it over the years or whatever happened, or it quit playing. And, back then you don't, it's thinking 20 years something's going to have value or be whatever, but
it's just something you cherish and you love, right? Yeah.
Exactly. Well, what's so funny about that stupid 8-track? There were 4 channels. The Cantina Band. It was at the end of the second one, but guess what? They didn't finish the stupid song. You had to flip over to the 3rd channel to continue the song.
Yeah, because it wouldn't fit, right?
I know, it was crazy. So, but anyway, I just wanted to share at least something.
No, that's awesome.
We were talking geek stuff tonight.
Nice.
Cool. I actually found the synopsis I was looking for, Mark, for that book, because it was
okay. Cool.
Which is
we'll
a
pop
quick
it
one
back
here.
up. Yep. Let me take this.
We don't have to. I can just read it off real quick.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, it's just because I was looking for. I didn't want to redo the review because people could,
spoilers.
But the synopsis is basically it's called Star Trek: In Living Memory. While attempting to settle in as Commandant of Starfleet Academy, Admiral James T. Kirk must suddenly contend with the controversial, turbulent integration of an alien warrior caste into the student body, and quickly becomes embroiled in conflict with the Academy. Controversy escalates to murder. Meanwhile, Captain Spock of the USS Enterprise and Commander Pavel Chekhov of the USS Verline are investigating a series of powerful cosmic storms, seemingly targeting Federation worlds. Unstoppable outbursts emitting from the very fabric of space, endeavoring to predict where the lethal storms will strike next. Spock and Chekhov make the shocking discovery that the answer lies in Commander Nyota Uhura's past, one that she no longer remembers.
Wow. Well, that's a cool setup. Yeah, and I love the way they continue that that thread from when Uhura loses her memory. We always thought that was kind of
right.
They never, it should have been like, oh, she lost the ability to talk or lost, certain, a few grade, explained it differently versus a mind wipe, because a mind wipe means you're not, there's nothing left, and then you lose your personality too. I mean, one would think you'd come out kind of being the same person, but
they never addressed it. She just act like she was the next episode. She's the same person.
Yeah.
And but I mean, her whole personality would have been different.
Yeah. Well, that's you don't get that from like with Star Trek being episodic, which I kind of miss on TV shows today. But that's kind of a loss too. That's kind of a loss too, where you just you don't tie in things together from one episode to the. Do they actually ever mention in the whole? We've just rewatched the whole series. Do they ever actually reference another episode that often, or
never? What do you mean, Changeling?
No, just in general in TOS. Do they ever say, "Oh, this happened"? I'm trying to remember.
Yes. In By Any Other Name, there is a faint reference to the Taste of Armageddon, and then in Turnabout Intruder, there's a mention of they harken back to the empath a little bit.
Okay, but it doesn't happen that often where it's
No, I mean they rarely had any kind of continuity to speak of, other than obviously Harry Mudd.
Harry Mudd was on a couple episodes. Yeah,
right. Yeah,
and then Cyrano Jones was Cyrano Jones on twice, or was that just Tribbles, right? No, he was on the animated, yeah, but that's
the animated series did reference himself, but yes. But no, it was very. Hey, Steve Ernest. It is very rare, though. I mean, it may have happened one or two other times. Obviously, no, but
I'm just trying to. We need Commander Data to let us know, search his memory banks. But yeah,
but
that's the way TV. But that's the way TV was back then. Really, they didn't mention.
Are you sure that Wesley couldn't help out?
He probably could. He probably knows.
Wesley don't need to help.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't resist throwing that in there. Probably.
Oh, and we should mention Retro Dicky was in the chat too.
Hey,
so Retro went to sleep and woke up again, and we're still streaming again.
I've been able to wake up and get in the middle.
Stephen Ernest is here too.
Yeah, welcome, hail Stephen Ernest. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up pretty soon. This has been a blast. We're at the 420 mark. So
wow.
This is the longest stream you've done so far.
Sorry if I talk too much.
We broke 2 records today, folks.
Yeah, we smoke. We got to smoke something in celebration, even though I don't do that. But yeah.
Well, yeah.
Eric will do it for you.
On that streamer. Didn't y'all go like 6 hours on that stream and ended up with Jackbox? That was a long stream too.
6 hours and 44 minutes, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're catching up to that. Well, we had so much fun. We have so much fun.
That was the longest
hanging out with
stream
everyone.
we ever did. Yeah.
Yeah, so
it was neat that y'all ended up with some games too. That probably added some time on too.
Yeah, but like you were thinking of old TV shows. Yeah, like the A-Team. Yeah, they would never mention another episode or there was no unless they were like Decker was
right, Decker, but
chasing them or something. But yeah. The old shows were all standalones. And I kind of missed that too, where you could just watch a show, or like Twilight Zone was amazing. How every show was totally different, and you get a new set of actors. But within 5 minutes, you're into that show, and the writing was so good, and the setup it didn't matter that you didn't know any of the characters. Right?
I think there was one time when Kirk made a very very faint mention of remember Commodore Mendez from the Menagerie.
Mm-hmm.
When later I forgot the episode he mentioned, tell Jose he'll get his chili peppers a couple of days late. That was intended to be a reference to him, and why I'm drawing a blank on the episode it happened in, but it is crazy considering I shouldn't remember that at all. So
yeah. And the other thing,
back then, a lot of those, like you said, they're episodic. You might have 2-part episodes from time to time. Like I know I saw several of those with Buck Rogers in the first season so far. But like I like the show like Emergency, which was to me the ER before its time, and most of those episodes, you had new guests every week, and you didn't have to. If you missed the show, you didn't fall behind.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? By Any Other Name has 2. It has the reference to Taste of Armageddon, because
Okay.
she's a Spock on a mini R7. You use your mind meld to fake the guard into thinking we'd escaped.
Oh,
You
that's
do it
right.
again.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Rojan mentions the energy barrier at the end of the galaxy, at the edge of the galaxy, and Kirk says, "Yes, I know. We've been there." So really, that's kind of 2 times. There are many though.
But it is, yeah. It's a rarity, yeah. And then speaking of emergency, God, I love that show, and I have all those shows, and I've been rewatching those, and
Emergency.
oh God, I love Emergency. God, that's a
Emergency.
great
Oh
show.
God, I can hear that. Thank you. Now I'm going to be hearing that.
Bum, 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 bum.
The sound effect
Station
now.
KMG 365.
Yeah,
Station
but
KMG 365.
Gage and DeSoto. Yeah.
and the
But
guy
dude,
that guy had
I
the
was-
best
I was-
voice, that announcer, the guy that the dispatcher.
Yeah, he
God, he
apparently
was
was a real
fantastic.
dispatching,
Yeah.
dispatch firefighter. So
Didn't they cross over with Adam 12 once?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did. Yeah,
All I
But-
know was, as a 6 or 7-year-old, 8-year-old kid, Dixie McCall and Linda Carter ruled the world. That's it.
yeah.
Linda Carter. Oof.
Linda Carter. That's the real Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I think Emergency was on Friday night or Saturday night. But I just remember watching. That was one of those memories. Watching with my grandfather, and then my sister and I. Our favorite episode was the Doughboy episode, and I finally found it. It's like urban legend. Like Laura, remember watching that episode where the kid ate so much dough, and like we had the Italian grandmother would make dough, and she's like, "Don't eat too much dough." So the kid ate all 2 pounds of dough, and it rose in his stomach, so it looked like
Oh
he
my
was
gosh.
pregnant. And we're like, did we actually watch that? Like, there's no Wikipedia. There was no do you remember watching this? Are we crazy? And and I finally found the episode. I'm like, look, Laura, I found the episode. That's it was on the DVD. It was only like a 5-minute segment. But yeah, it was like, yeah, it did exist. We weren't nuts. And then
people don't think explorers or misfit science existed, but it did.
yeah.
No, it didn't. There's no such thing ever.
Yes, there is.
We
And
know
then
the
there's
great
Cox
thing
was
about-
not on it.
There's a lot of famous people on Emergency too, like John Travolta was there. People that were getting their careers started. That
That was some about those 70 shows. I mean, even the Buck Rogers, they had Gary Coleman in one.
yeah.
And it's just crazy with all these guest stars that showed up out of nowhere and stuff. But one of the things that I watching some of these older shows again that I really appreciate, they could tell a story and focus on the plot without putting too much on the sight and sound. Like Emergency, you knew people were dying, but you didn't have all the blood and guts and stuff.
Yep.
Buck Rogers, you damn well knew what that guy was doing with those women and stuff like that, unless they were an alien. But you didn't have to see it. They left a lot to the imagination. They left it to you to read between the lines. Instead of nowadays, it's just like beat you over the head with so much graphic detail.
Yep.
And it takes away from the time that they spend on the story and developing a real plot. So
Well, they get so enamored with all their special effects that they think they have to use it all the time. They don't.
and like one of the biggest things is this I don't say the sex scenes. They think that you got to do all this so graphically to the point, but in the 70s you knew what was going on, but you didn't see it. I mean, I remember one scene with Buck Rogers. He's with that enemy princess. He never took his clothes off. I was like, oh, well, you pretty well know what he had done before that. But,
He's the Flash. He tapped it, went back, and came back.
Well, Captain Kirk did put his boots back on in one episode.
Yeah, he's like, Kirk's like,
what episode was that? That was with the princess.
That was Wink of an Eye.
Wink of an Eye, right? Yeah. That's not the was that the princess, or no? That's the no. That was the characters where everyone was sped up, right?
Yeah, Wink of an Eye. Yep.
Yeah. So what was her? That was her name.
Or whatever.
Yeah. That,
I remember. I know that the actress was actually Darren McGavin's wife.
Okay.
I should say the great Darren McGavin, because he was a coach.
So Kirk was finished in a wink of an eye.
Wow.
But see, that's the brilliance of it, Jed. Is it?
I know.
You're like left stunned, like, all that happened, but you didn't have, just.
Yeah, it was double entendre.
And I'm serious though with at least I think, in my opinion, with observation, they spent more time on the story and developing the story and explain the plot.
That's
versus
one
all
of the
sideshow stuff just to overstimulate your visual senses. You know, you
Wasn't-
were left with a plot. There's a real story.
Wasn't Emergency a spin-off of Adam 12 or something?
It might have
Was it-
been.
It was
I
a
think-
Jack Webb show. I know that
Yeah.
much.
Well, it was
Yeah.
the same. It was the
Webb
same
heavily involved in all
universe.
those.
Yeah. So
Well,
Adam 12
Adam Webb was a
first.
spin-off of Dragnet.
Emergency wasn't a spin-off. They did try to spin off a show about animal rescue, or it was like with with Mark Harmon and a couple other
Yeah, I remember
characters.
that.
It was called Manimal.
Yeah. And so they had like a failed, they would do a hidden pilot in a show. So Gage and DeSoto go off on a vacation and they're
Adam
in the West. But yeah, Emergency wasn't a spin-off, but they were in the same universe because
Well, Adam
they did
12
have
was a spin-off of
crossovers.
Dragnet. Because Jack Webb made all these shows.
Yeah, he was fantastic. God,
Mark,
I mean, it
you were
was just-
talking about Emergency Plus 4. It was an animated version.
Of the
Oh,
show,
yeah.
yeah, there was a
4
cartoon.
youngsters
Yeah.
and 3 pets.
Yep.
Yeah.
But no, there was the Emergency spin-off was called the episode
Was it
was let's see, Emergency.
There was also
Mark Harmon. Yeah, what was it? I'm trying to remember the name of the episode. It was like one of the mid-season episodes. Yeah, it was failed animal control spin-off with Mark Harmon called 905 Wild. Yep, it was season 4 episode. Yeah, so it was just like one of those hidden, not hidden, but pilots within a pilot, within a show to save money. But
Yeah.
didn't make
Mark-
it. Directed by Jack Webb. Yep. And then they
Mark,
had
I
that
don't know-
emergency cartoon.
Yeah, go
Mhm.
ahead. Sorry.
I remember the
Mark,
cartoon.
I don't know if you said it or if Clobby said it, but Emergency was a 3rd generation spinoff. It spun off from Adam 12, which
Yep.
spun off from Dragnet.
That's right, from Dragnet. There you go. And didn't they try? I thought they tried to spin off a hospital show about that hospital they went to, but I can't remember.
Yeah, you never know. I don't see. But
I
you know,
never-
like
I never-
said, it was great writing. I mean, and
Yeah.
there really was more depth and plot, with those older shows. Were all the older shows great? No, there's some lame ones too. But when you compare it to what we get nowadays from
I remember-
broadcast TV, it's
Robert Fuller was on that show, though. There's so many different
Yep.
older actors and stuff. You saw the other day,
Bobby
by the
Troop.
way, was it the other day, Eddie Paskey passed away, that
Yep.
played on all those Star Trek episodes. We mentioned it last night. But Alex Cord passed away, too. Marky Post, everyone knows about. Alex Cord was an old-time actor who was in Gene Roddenberry's first Genesis 2 pilot.
Yeah, so he was a classic actor. Yep. So yeah, so this is we'll wrap up soon, but here I'll just share this paragraph here. But love Emergency. But one thing that was really important about it was there were hardly any paramedics, so it actually helped publicize paramedics across the U.S. So think about it when God forbid something happened, you're having a heart attack or something. Excuse me. You would the guy would show up and they just basically transport you. So Reagan signed. They're saying here Reagan signed the Woodworth-Townsend Act, which developed paramedic programs to be trialed in L.A. County. So and then Jack Webb and Ralph Senander, Webb who created Dragnet, and Adam Senander created Adam 12. They wanted to do something about firefighters. So, but the amazing thing is you talk to people, my age, and I have friends who are doctors, and that's like people talk about how Uhura got people going to science and Star Trek.
Mhm.
It actually helped encourage people to have paramedics. And one of the a lot of the shows, a lot of the episodes, where people were mad, like, well, you can't treat this person. What do you know, or what are you doing? You're gonna kill them. And early in the series, they had like review boards and things, showing how highly trained they were. But they had some people said, it's medicine's better left to the doctors, and the communicate.
I think that original episode also did a good job of showing, like Robert Fuller and Bobby Troop, the doctors, a little bit antagonism or skepticism at first with the firefighters, and eventually they changed and saw that it could work, and things like that. I mean, they really did a good job introducing that whole act to allow the law, but also the natural tendency of skeptical doctors that had to come along for the ride and see that it could be done by others in the field.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're saying, so they gave the actors some of the, some training so they look, believable on the camera. They didn't finish the classes, but it's and Mantooth was an advocate. So I thought that was, we talk about make believe.
They're still doing some tours and stuff. They're Mantooth and
Kevin Ty or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, because I've seen some of their stuff in the last, of course, a couple of years ago, but they were still going around promoting the show, firefighters and stuff like that. So they're still active and around.
Robert Fuller was on Wagon Train. I mean, he's been around.
He was,
Everyone, that was a pretty good show.
And Dr. Early was, of course, is a famous, and he wrote Route 66, and he was married to Julie London. Yep.
I love Julie London. She was a hottie. I always loved the nurse there. Yeah, there's Dr. Early right there. Yep. I don't remember the actor's name, but Robert
Bobby
Fuller.
Troop. Yep.
Oh, that was Bobby. Oh my
Bobby
God,
Troop,
that's right. Bobby Troop was in the masterpiece, 1970 masterpiece, MASH the movie.
Yep, and he was a great musician. Yeah, Bobby Troop. And Julie London had famous, reading about the character,
she was
actors.
Lovely.
And she was a famous singer too before. Yeah, she's gorgeous. Yeah, so they named it after Sinander, if I'm saying his name correctly.
Yeah, was it Rampart General Hospital or whatever?
Yep, Rampart. Yep. And then I guess it's torn down now, I think.
I'm probably sure. Building that old.
Or they remodeled it probably and redid it. I want to see if, and here's the actor, Sam on here. God, he had a great voice, yeah.
That was the guy that did it. Oh, man. Wow.
Yeah, the Motorola quick call system, yep.
Clobby's memory is like a steel trap rusted shut years ago.
Yes, rusted. It's terrible, actually. I have a horrible memory, to be honest. But I remember this damn show.
As horrible as yours, yeah.
That was my favorite of the fire engines. I hated that stupid first one that had no roof.
The open top, yep.
I didn't like that.
Wow! Look at that shit. Yeah.
Well, here's the first Star Trek communicator, right? It's like Star Trek, right? You can communicate back with the hospital, right? Yep. So it's amazing, yeah. Yeah, tackle box, right? Yeah, I use that for a lot of stuff at tackle box. Yep.
Yeah.
Biophone used in the show. Yep.
Yeah, I used to
in the connection port. Yep.
We got this show like on reruns on Saturday nights back in the like the 80s or something. Not too many years after it. Well, of course, it's all on the network, but yeah, we would get those and yep.
There's an open top one.
Yep.
No, there you go.
That open top one was really bad.
Yeah, I agree. Mark, you could actually do your own review of emergency episodes.
Yeah.
you have is there like a set of them or something or a salad or whatever?
I have everything. Yeah, I'm trying to all the this and actually own the movies too. They did some TV movies after.
So there's a complete series. There's a series set though.
Well, you had to buy each season separately, I think.
And then they do that. Then they put out a series set.
Yeah, then they had the complete series.
And
I had the Final Rescues, so there were 6 TV movies that they did.
Wow!
Because I'm a completist, so you got to have everything.
Oh yes, yeah. You got to have the series, the season sets, then the series set.
Yeah,
so you have it twice. I have that. I'm that way. I have them will travel that way.
You gotta have it all,
season sets, and I have now, and then I got as a gift a couple years ago. Claude gave me the new complete series thing that set up. They did
it. So let's say I just want to find, and actually when I was in California, I wanted to stop here, and I didn't, and then we missed it. But
wow, what is it though?
So that's the station, and it's kind of like you feel like you're at home when you're, because you're so used to it, and the guys are. I want to see if they show that.
I wish I had MeTV. I wish I had MeTV. Oh, sorry.
You don't have MeTV out there?
I don't even have. No, we have it. I just don't have any kind of cable. I got rid of my direct TV after 20 years.
All you got to do is just get like a $20 satellite box.
My digital, where I am, I don't know. I've tried it once before. I got it. I might get a digital antenna. I don't watch that much.
That's all you got to do is get a digital antenna.
Our affiliate is a real cheapy ass way out there in the stick station, so it's not a great signal for.
Yeah. See, with our antenna thing that we got in my window, we've lost one of the local stations because I think with the location where their antenna is,
Mhm.
Just because
Yep.
you get it doesn't mean
Well, you
don't
need to get a box and then plug the box in with the antenna. You
Some
can
of those,
buy
you got to get a good one though. Well, that was a few years last time I tried it, but you're right.
Yeah.
I need to try it.
Well,
Yeah, I think we had mentioned
that's
that
why I
before,
went to
yeah.
Sling TV. It gives me what I need. So
Which one?
Sling TV.
Yeah, but you got to pay for it every month.
But that's look.
Yeah.
What I did
Is that
this
an
year
app
was
or what?
I got through football. No, it's a streaming service, but I got through football season. Then we suspended it for a few months over the summer.
It has regular local channels and all that stuff.
No, it does. No, it
Yeah,
doesn't.
but-
It's more like it's kind of like cable without it being cable.
How'd you get football then? Network.
You can you get ESPN and ESPN2, few of the basic
Yeah.
ESPNs, and you can add a sports package for like $5. That
I got you.
it still comes out to about. I mean, it's only about $45 a month what I pay, but then the taxes put it a little over 50.
Gotcha.
But it's not bad. But you know what? Like, you watch it for what you want, and then when the season's over, you cancel it or
Yeah.
put it in high need.
Yeah, it's cheaper just for him to get a digital cable box with an antenna.
But
But you
then
can
again,
just get all
A
the
lot of
local
those
stuff.
LSU games don't come on the local channels that much. They come on. They got.
Sorry, Clobby. I really love to talk football with you sometime, but my Gators, that game against LSU last year was just atrocious.
Well, look,
Our guy tackled y'all, and instead of we could actually freaking win the game, decides to take the guy's shoes off and fling it 30 yards downfield. What a dumb ass! That was like, what a way to lose a game.
both of our teams. Well, our team was still crappier than yours last year. So.
Well, but y'all won at the right time. That's the thing.
In 2019 will go down in history as maybe the greatest college season of any team ever. They got that. So now, but LSU's going to be absolute garbage from ever. So they got that one.
I think
And screw Alabama, by the way.
Well, you know what was good though for at least as a Gator fan, we gave Bama the best fight they had all year.
Yeah, sorry, Keely Chow, but roll Tide, but screw them.
I'll say go Tigers over Roll Tide. So
yeah, and go Gators over Roll Tide too.
Exactly, we got to stick together.
Okay, folks, I'm gonna head on out. I got to do some computer work before I go to bed here. So I will see you all later. Thank you, chat. Thank you, panel. It was a wonderful time.
Eric,
Thank you, Eric. I do have one thing to say to you, dude.
What's that?
Holy Toledo! I know you'll get it.
I got it.
I do.
Yep, Bill King, the
great Bill
greatest,
King.
Yes, one of the greatest. Keith Jackson was the greatest, but Bill King.
Oh, look, Pat showed up.
Yeah, he was good though. But Bill King was
Bill King was fantastic. He was one of the greatest.
He's the greatest
Jackson,
homer. He's the greatest homer though. Yeah. Or one
Keith Jackson was the best football broadcaster of all time, though.
Oh, he was a great one now, but I'm talking about as far as a homer.
That's
Bill's one of the greats. So there you go.
Oh yeah.
Take it easy, bro.
Thanks for being on, Eric. Great to talk to you.
Get your big butt out of there.
He does. Holy Toledo.
All right.
You know, they don't make sports announcers like they used to.
No, sir.
I mean, there were some great announcers over the years. Baseball, all the sports. It was, you met like Keith Jackson, even though he kind of stuttered around at times. He still had that voice. Yeah.
I fell asleep and woke up because someone was yelling.
That was Jen.
Wait. Did you miss Rick and Morty, Pat? Because it was, I think the season finale was tonight.
I'm sure you wouldn't miss that.
I'm sure he didn't miss it.
Well, here, let me just read this a little bit, summarize this.
Yeah.
So this was Robert A. Sinander. So actually he worked on the show. You know, he's just a producer, but he became so involved in emergency services. Actually, he was so his involvement was so intense that he became an expert in the field. In 1975, he's appointed to the county's Emergency Medical Services Commission, where he served until his death in 1982. So in recognition of his extraordinary public service in 1985, they renamed the station after him. So think of that. He's working in, make-believe, quote unquote, in Hollywood. And he did so much work to enhance emergency services that they named the station after him. So
nice.
Which is an amazing, amazing story. So, and here's the, so here's the street view. So I got to go visit that someday, I guess. But yeah, there's a Honda shop there. On TV it looks so so different. But here's the the 360 view. It's just
wow.
but it's it's a nostalgia thing, I guess. So. But well, why don't we wrap up this short, almost 5 hours?
We're just going to cut off before 4.5 hours, and we go another half an hour. I love this. This is awesome, though. But
no Fortnite for you tonight, Mark.
Yeah, no, I got to get to work tomorrow. Yep.
Yeah.
So,
hey, at least I only have to go 15 minutes down the road to get to work, so I can sleep to the last minute. So
that's good. Yep.
But I want to thank you, Mark, for inviting me on, because this is like, I've done gaming streams. I've sat on watching a games played and stuff like that. But this is only the second panel discussion thing I've been on, and I appreciate the opportunity to come on.
Well, it was great to have you. I'm sure we'll have you on again.
Yeah,
so that's
great to have you, man.
Yep,
yeah,
it's been fun, even though your avatar's scaring the shit out of me. But
scaring the hell out of me.
Hopefully, you can get to sleep. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I'm locking the oven. I'm locking the oven. So I guess why don't we do real quick promos? But I guess it's already where I am. It's already time for Mark C Monday Night Comics, I guess.
Yeah.
So do you have a topic for the show? Or
yeah, but it's still Jack Kirby month, as you know.
Jack Kirby month. Yep.
Tonight it will be Kirby covers. I'm just going to go through a bunch of some of the greatest. It's impossible to pick the best. You can't do that, but I'm going to highlight some of the his greatest era covers. So it'll just be a little chill stream, as the children say, just showing some wonderful Kirby art on his amazing covers. So nothing fancy.
And then Wednesday you'll have Raquel on for the top.
No, that's September 8th.
Oh, that's
September 8th on Star Trek, the Star Trek's birthday. Yeah,
that'll be the top 25. Top 25. Yep.
But this Wednesday I'll just hang out and just talk to all my wonderful friends out there and on the streams.
Great, looking forward to that. And then Jed, you'll be on all the usual places on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I guess, right?
Yeah, hopefully, if my family doesn't screw me over this next week.
Well, hope that doesn't happen. So, and then I'm gonna have to plan a 100 subscriber celebration stream. We'll see if these 100 subs,
you name it, man,
if they last. But maybe we'll do it. Maybe I like the Sunday night stream. So if you're not on Doomcock, maybe we'll do a Sunday night. I'll figure it out what night works good. Or we have Thursday. We got the Global Geek Gang, so Thursday night's also a good night too, because you're not on that.
Well,
so
that one I have like the move. Yeah, Sunday would be better, dude.
Yeah,
because we don't have anything.
Well, hopefully I'll have those 103 will stick. Yep, we'll see what happens in a few days. But PJ maybe 100 Groove baby. Yep, we'll have to have 100. PJ, you can come on too to celebrate. We'll both celebrate.
Yes, sir.
The 100. Yep.
Hail, PJ.
It was too short of a stream, Retro. So.
Yeah, Retro's like, what are you guys still doing on? Is this the activist stream, or is this Mark's stream?
We've done. Wait, we did 6.5 hours, and we did almost 5 hours on this one. So how many hours is that?
That's quite a few.
Hours.
Yeah,
almost 11 hours.
Yeah, we've done 11 hours in 2 streams almost.
Yeah.
Hey,
Richard, streams, 11 hours.
I can go all night. If we get the right topics, I can go all night.
Yeah.
have Mark D. You need to have Mark D do a 24-hour 100.
Yeah, we'll get Cardinal Sin on too. Well, he does the midnight to midnight. We'll do it.
Well, I tell you, you fill a great time slot between usually 10 and 2 in the morning. I've done dishes at 2 o'clock in the morning. You're coming on, so it's like, hey, good. I got something to listen to.
Yeah. All right, guys. So this has been awesome.
All right, fellas.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna play the good old outro here, because we want to make the show a little bit longer. So,
only 13 more minutes. If you can get 13 more minutes, you get the 5 hours.
Yeah, no, this is crazy. But thank you everyone for being here. It's been
All right,
a blast,
everybody.
and thank you.
Good night, Bobby. Good night, Jed.
Thank you, everyone.